Yeah. Yeah, I was worried that would happen to you, maybe.
fucking watching. The shot place. Why is it so loud? Oh, the bot. Why does it sound so funny? This man's so ridiculous sometimes. I know it's not even Thanksgiving yet, but have you guys seen his caroling video?
I don't
It's
think
pretty
so.
funny too. I'm pretty sure it was him. Where him and his friends were like caroling house to house and like smoking cigarettes in front of people's houses, and then he accidentally like smoked a cigarette in front of him. It's just like every meme stock sound effect. What the hell? He did stop motion?
Damn, dude, you got some competition from Sam motherfucking
I
Hyde.
do. Look at that. Oh my god, look at that cock.
It's a shoe.
That's actually pretty impressive as a stop motion anime, I must say. You were saying about my competition? Is this like his paid for content?
Yeah, I think so.
Because like this is not on YouTube anywhere. None of this is. Especially not that scene.
Oh god.
Oh god, yeah.
What the heck is this?
It's Sam Hyde's show. But like it's his actual content he charges people for.
What is that?
That is dumb YouTube shit. I didn't realize. That's why it's so. The fucking. Why is he?
No, he mentioned Discord.
Yep.
Yeah, he just did.
What was he doing on there? Really? You mean Sam? You're talking about Sam, right? Yeah.
Warmth has surrounded me. The painful stillness has given way to a roaring fire. The tight, suffocating chains which once bound me loosen and fall to my feet. So clearly do I lay my eyes and ears upon the source of our unending and ever-strengthening lament. So clearly now do I see the folly of man. Our collective rejection of the most gracious spirits in the air, the water, and the soil. Free from a sterile environment. Sterile, clean, only wiped of the earth's bounty. Surrounded by nothing but pitiful replicas and trace elements of what was always natural and right.
Why are they showing cowboy clips with the Native American music? Yeah.
Ones they test pesticides on.
It's like a Cowboys and Indians thing.
Not from a self-help book
I've never seen a Marlboro commercial, so I wouldn't know.
from arguing about ideologies online, nor from so-called medicine made by men blinded with greed, from God's light down in strange underground facilities. The only way we can find the truth in ourselves is by reestablishing a true and honest connection with our home. To be in the midst of its great forests, among the foliage and untamed beasts, to bathe in the sacred artesian waters which spring forth from million-year-old aquifers, to harvest its plentiful crop with which to nourish ourselves, to dry and process only the finest blends of American and Turkish tobacco into the smoothest and most satisfying cigarette available today. Reconnect with the spirit of the land. Smoke Camel Crush every day, every chance you get. Thank me later, son. Camel Crush.
Fuck's sakes. Right when I run out of cigarettes, too.
Now I am the fucking Dalai Lama. I'll put it out there for you like this, hombre. Those pills you keep seeing ads for? Lunesta, Quadestra, Genestra, Provac. Who knows what they are?
The fuck?
Chemical composition of ecstasy flipped around. They did some little tip.
What the fuck is he wearing on his face?
To some protons and neutrons. I don't know how it works. All I know is that there's a 110% chance that there's sugar pills that have been up some Chinese guy's ass. Guaranteed to fuck your brain up. This right here, who uses these? I don't know. Chess masters? Olympic weightlifters? Every great singer-songwriter? Every man who strives for greatness needs a sidekick. And I'm not talking about Chachi. My sidekick is 100% natural. Smooth. Flavor. Profile. You'd call it a flavor profile. My sidekick will never abandon me. My sidekick's always got my back. That's right, Chachi. That's right, Cheech. He helps me get to where I need to be in record time. No pit stops. Straight shot. And that's about the long and short of it. Men like me built this country. And men like me will lead it into the future. And we all need a sidekick. So, take it from me, or take it up the ass. Either way, it's your funeral. Burn my fingers. Okay.
It's fucking music, holy shit. Your red switch is super loud, dude. Dink,
Yo.
do you have a red switch?
I don't know what that is.
Like, what switch type is your keyboard? Do you know?
It's a Razer Black Widow, so I think it's a loud one.
Okay.
I can turn my mic
Oh,
off.
yeah. It's... The switch is really loud.
I can
That's
turn
all.
my mic off. It's bothering me.
Just a little bit. It's
Yeah.
like...
Yeah, no
I
problem.
thought it was the song for a minute though, honestly. Just some weird shit he was playing.
When
That was the meme.
I'm playing StarCraft, like all you hear is like clack, 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 clack,
Yeah.
clack over and over.
It could be your desktop mic positioning relative to your switches, to your keyboard too. But your switches are so fucking loud, it's bothering me, yeah.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, I'll turn my mic off.
Me?
Okay, my name's Larry Bell, I'm administrative manager here.
Okay.
Is this a commercial production you do?
No, it's a YouTube video. We asked the... of course we'll leave if you want us to leave, but we asked if it was okay. It's just for YouTube.
And who did you ask?
There were 4 people over by that house there that we asked.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, I really, if you're gonna be doing stuff like this, I really need a certificate of insurance
Okay.
from you guys to
We-
do this stuff.
We can leave, or if you want us to just not be on the tractor, we can do that. It's totally your call.
Well, it sounds like you've been around.
We were about to wrap it up in like 15 minutes.
Okay, well maybe it's better if you wrap it up now.
Okay.
I don't mean to be a jerk about it.
No, that's
but
okay. It's your...
normal behavior for a farm museum.
Sure, yeah. Would I agree that it's not normal behavior for a farm museum?
Yeah.
Are you recording me saying that?
No, I'm taking pictures.
Okay.
I can record it.
You want to get antagonistic?
No, nobody's getting.
I was making smart little jokes earlier about the frogs. If you want us to leave, just ask us. We're not, that's fine.
Where we're at.
We're willing to leave. We'll do that right now.
I mean, we have permission to be here.
Hey, no, hold on. Julian, it's fine.
Have you got a business card or anything?
We're making a YouTube video. Why would we have a business card?
I'm just asking a question, my friend.
Were you wearing a
Let's,
mask
let's pack it in.
right now with everything going
You're funny. You should do comedy.
Yeah, you're right.
You want to join a comedy troupe?
I'd love to.
You could do your frog routine all day long.
Now, Billy, I bet you're wondering who I am. Well, I don't mean to give you a heart attack from sheer shock and surprise, but I'm the guy in the video. That's right, Timmy. The whole thing you just watched, it was all me all along. And if that's not enough to snap your underwear, I bet the next question in your mind's eye is, what would it sound like if there were 8 of me at once? Well, I imagine it would sound a little bit like
Oh my fucking god. My ears, dude.
Yeah, this is like surprisingly air rapey. Oh, Sam Hyde air raping us.
One million clicks, 17 hours, 27 minutes, 9 seconds. Fastest
Fuck.
million clicks in the world. And probably the first and only person to ever do a million clicks in one video, one sitting. If you liked it, please give a like. Subscribe, you know, to the channel.
Is this on his bit shoot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Silverware.
Do you have his like Patreon or something? Is that do you have like access to a special bit shoot or no?
No.
Okay.
Really. Alright. Well, thanks for watching.
3. One of them is private.
And we'll see you in the next video.
I gotta check Mouthy Buddha's bit shoot because it's been a while. And he just got taken off YouTube, so.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that do shit.
Well, I just gotta make an account and subscribe. Actually, I've been meaning to upload to it myself.
Alright, so we're gonna do an extended review of a certain podcast that
This is okay. It's just
control it because
kind of
he's been
boring.
there since 1940.
Didn't Brazil do that to Paraguay or something?
Yeah. Brazil did that to Paraguay in 1941 after the World War II.
Yeah.
Because the British,
His friends are pretty cool though. It's cool to see him talking to his friends.
Yeah.
I miss that guy. Remember the fat, kind of tubby-faced guy from the Mom sketch who was still his friend for like a little while after that? Whatever happened to him? Is he still around?
You mean the third guy in MDE?
You know that guy with the brown hair and black eyes who has like light, kind of like tan Caucasian skin? Not the Indian guy in MDE.
You like with curly hair. He did the bit where
It wasn't. Not the curly-haired guy. The other guy. Not the brown guy. The other guy. Of the two. I think I know who you're talking about. There's a curly-haired guy in that. Yeah. Damn it! I can't remember his name. I think it's a Brendan or something. He's pretty funny too.
Well, I thought there's no point in me putting a seatbelt on. You go ahead and just put the seatbelt on so the indicator's not going. Or put it underneath you.
I want the dinghy.
Okay. Let's just go then.
Ready? Yeah.
지금도 포트 프리스타일을 살수있게 싹 독음을요 기억이 있었나 와와 와와 나이 간절을 배는 나에게
Cheeseburger.
카토 드라이버와 그루머와 할머니를 잡아 타와
It's supposed to be like a dog shit Japanese Ford commercial.
そして実はどうしてるセンスコシャレイグルクリーマウェイは
The fuck?
I think in the end he just totally trashes his car.
It's all fucked up already? It's kind of trashed and dog shit looking already.
さあ今日はまあ旬でブレイキングモディファイ手にマスなそうですがねチューニングはRSS はワイのチェーンでねそろしょうよなまあストレブダムだからはまあねまあフォールフリーズ
The Ford Freestyle has a continuously variable transmission, a CVT, which means that when you accelerate hard, the RPMs hold at the peak torque or peak horsepower, and it sounds very strange, really unpleasant. CVTs are the worst. Serious review time. Used cars in general, used cars are always a good idea. And let me just wait until you can see me again to keep talking. Maybe I'm just talking to myself. Maybe I'm a figment of your imagination. Maybe it doesn't matter that you can't see me right now. Used cars, you can't ever go wrong. New cars, you always go wrong. You always go wrong in a new car! Like every new car and every car that's sold and exists, it is a dangerous car to drive. Suspension's totally blown out. Whatever could go wrong with the car without keeping it from driving has gone wrong. New cars are life anchors, crippling financial torture. They will fuck you, they will rape you, they will destroy you, they will imprison you. A new car is prison shackles, plus rape, plus torture, plus being flayed alive and burned and psychically tortured by energy fields. We'll get to that later. Used cars sometimes are a gem, sometimes are a value. This 2005 Ford Freestyle, I'm not going to say that I'd rather have this than a McLaren or a Lamborghini or what have you. Maybe I would. Fuck those cars. Those cars are for YouTubers. Now the Ford Freestyle is a crossover SUV, which means that it is a station wagon that's about 1.5 inches higher off the ground than a station wagon. It gains almost none of the benefits of a SUV or an off-road capable pickup truck, but it has all of the drawbacks, including very scary body roll. This baby right here, no oil changes. 30,000 miles without an oil change. I don't even know what's in that oil tank anymore. There could be a biome of tiny aliens who've developed a civilization in the oil pan of this vehicle. Yes, the interior of this car has Ford's famous fake leather. Feels like the cheapest material possible. You could not make, this could be McDonald's Dunkin' Donuts styrofoam cup coffee material. It wouldn't feel this cheap. Unbelievable. Is it gonna get you street cred? No. Is it gonna get you street pussy? No. This is probably the worst era of Ford. My mom had a 1994, the original Ford Explorer 80 Bauer edition. It's kind of a cool whip. Extremely cheap inside, but it was still in that period before they started to, before the designers of the Tamagotchi and the Yak Back got hired by Ford. But this is definitely the worst era of Ford. And if you
Fucking
own one of these,
pancakes.
but owning a working car, why would I feel bad for you? You're having fun. You're listening to Modest Mouse. You're going on long trips. You're hooking up with hotter girls than I get. I don't feel bad for you. I'm jealous. If you were one of the suckers who bought this new 2005, spent 40 grand on a fucking shit box, then that's not a good value proposition. That's what all pre-Renaissance, pre-rebuilding Ford is all about. It's about suckering the American people, stealing from them, stealing from hardworking, middle class, lower middle class, Chrysler, thieves, all these companies. These cars that are terrible, terrible value. The inside and outside of this car look like a generic 3D asset generated by an Indian YouTube tutorial maker.
Real X Ford. For fuck's sakes.
Ford fucked up so badly and took that bailout gave the American people, the country, the breadbasket from where Ford reaps its profit, the hand that feeds, just pit bull like snapped it off and took a shit on it. Ford took a big 2 or 3 decades long shit on America, like all Americans. They redeemed themselves. They came back swinging, and they'll never be totally killed, much like Hillary Clinton.
Oh my
Almost video game like the disconnect between what your hands are doing and what the simulation is doing. It's almost like a Cruising USA or something. This car has Cruising USA handling dynamics. The design is terrible. It looks like a
That
car
game was so
from Grand Theft
trash.
Auto, from one of the first Grand Theft Auto games.
Dude, a lot of
Playing
people like
Sega
say Cruising USA on N64 is like one of the best games. Like if you're a retro fag.
Yeah.
Looks like a Ford Taurus X.
I played the shit out of that.
I guess depending on if
I never really played it much, but a lot of people claim it was like actually really fun.
Lack of control
Oh, yeah.
gives me the
I used to play it with my brothers.
feeling.
And
If they're jaywalking, you
After
can
school.
kill them. That's an example of lawful evil. You're jaywalking. I took your life. You were not in the crosswalk. I'm justified. I am legal and safe. So the windshield wipers were defective. I got this little cherry earlier because someone threw something at my window. Not a big deal. You guys go ahead and behave however you want, but just know that I'm coming for you. At the end of the day, someone's coming for you. Someone like me. Be waiting at the end, waiting for you with a smile on their face. Oh, I can't wait to get my hands on you. Destroy the world! Destroy the world! Fuck! 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 I ram people in this all day.
I might just go out for a smoke in a bit here.
It's my go anywhere buggy. It's also my ramming machine.
I got shit to do today, but Sam High's funny.
And tries to mess with you, you just ram him. You ram him. You ram him. Ram him. Ram him. Oh, green light. With this car, okay, I'll talk to you in a minute. Hold on a second. Let me just get back. Let me get back on the road here. You could generate some memories in a car like this.
What do we
Sexy
watch,
memories,
boys?
memories with your friends.
Watching
riding
Sam
around to
Hyde.
music.
Oh, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck?
All crimes are forgiven within the bubble of space defined by Ford's freestyle, hence the name. One's style is free to explore energy fields only confined by the limits of field theory. Now we'll familiarize ourselves with the shape and specifications of ordinary phase drones and energy demons, so that we can be safe when the style is free.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen one of these. Oh boy. Now that, you got Duratec, it's got special oil that it uses. I mean, this thing is ready to rock. It has 1, 2, 3 cylinders. 1, 2, 3 cylinders. And here's the air intake. Pretty cool. And you can see the battery. Everybody remembers when you're a kid, taking off the battery cables, licking your hands, and putting one hand on the positive and one hand on the negative side of the car battery. And it gives you a little tingle. Probably the reason why I'm...
Thank you, Mom. Ooh, it's good.
Jesus. Oh my god, that's gonna burn.
Gentlemen, Joseph, let's be honest. That's a pretty sorry battalion you got there, isn't it?
Right now it is.
Who's the first nominee for the men?
They can speak for themselves, but they know who they are.
Hey, smartass, I asked you to tell me. Who's the first nominee and why?
No problem. Tony and Andy.
Listen,
Bentley of Rhode
I
Island.
know you may be slightly stupid. First nominee and why?
First nominee and why? Tony. He knows why. We sat down as a group, let everyone pick each other. You know? No peer pressure. We're men.
Just, what do you want, a fucking medal?
What do you want me to fucking say? What do you want me to say? They know who they fucking are. We chose as a group, and they stood out and they said they belong there. Stand up and they know who they are.
Listen, you chippy idiot. I asked for one nominee and why. Plain English. And you're mouthing off and you couldn't answer me. Now, can you just tell me, in fucking plain English, the first nominee and why he's nominated? Is that fucking clear?
That's clear.
Thank you. Unbelievable. One simple request, who and why, and you make a big fucking song and dance about it.
I ain't no fucking bitch, Chef. I don't give a fuck. I ain't no bitch.
What?
I'm not no bitch.
He's trying to bring the best out of you. You gotta look past
Bring the
it.
best out of me.
You know
Yeah,
what?
show
Blaze,
some
we will-
respect.
Blaze,
Shut your
you know what? You're
fucking
gonna act
mouth.
like you didn't
What
see
you
any
do
of
right
this.
now.
Yeah.
And we're going to stop this.
Come on, man.
and
I'm
restart and
talking, yeah. I
restart.
don't give a fuck about you.
Oh,
We'll come here for you.
You want to be an executive chef?
Shut
now?
your fucking
We have
mouth.
2,000 people. That's what happens. Is we'll have,
Yeah.
we'll
Oh
have
my
like
God.
200,000 people on
You
YouTube
signed up
and
to
then
fucking
2
learn
on
and grow and
your
do
fucking
this,
mouth.
dude.
Well, we don't like the people.
All right, let's hit pause
Okay.
on this stream. We're gonna
Answer the
restart
fucking
from the
question.
top
We
and
keep
then
talking like
start
this out in the
streaming
fucking
to YouTube,
parking lot.
Facebook. You
I
can
don't
go
give a fuck.
screw yourself, everyone in Blaze.
What do you want me to say?
Please stand
I asked the
by.
fucking questions, you give the fucking answers.
Fuck that shit, dog. I ain't here for that. You want a fucking jacket? You want to talk some shit? Let's go step outside, motherfucker. I ain't here for that, dog. Let's go step outside, motherfucker. You want to talk about fucking fighting?
Oh, wow.
You want to get fucking rough?
Do you think I'm scared? Huh? Look at you.
Yeah, keep
You just
all
blow
fucking
your...
cameras.
Yeah, fuck the cameras.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You
Who's
stand up
standing
there.
here?
I thought I lost it, and then I got it again.
I
and
asked you
that's
one
because
simple
I
question,
wanna
and you
make
couldn't
this a
fucking
fantastic
answer me.
show. Randall,
And then you want to get all
Senator
tough
Ted
and up
Cruz
close and personal.
is going to be
Fuck
on the
you.
show.
There you
And
go.
folks in the control room, please do let Senator Ted Cruz know.
You ain't
to,
nothing but a bitch.
Blast it out on social. We
Yeah,
were
yeah,
broadcasting in
absolutely.
the studio.
You got no respect.
For 5
No respect.
minutes,
Now get out.
but the stream wasn't going to you.
We had the little wheel though.
We'd already
Fucking
started. I
bitch.
had no idea.
all
We
you.
just ruined everything.
You heard it?
So I apologize that we're late. It wasn't that
Watch
we were
the
late.
step.
We were doing the show.
We were. We were here performing. Where were you?
But if a hack screams in a forest with no one there to hear,
What an idiot.
So we do. We have Senator Ted
Total-
Cruz in the show.
total
and streaming
shame.
exclusively your chat. If you're watching at the
I don't need
Blaze,
this or that.
loudertounder.com/.
I don't need some whiny fucking prick talking to me like that.
General
Without skipping a beat.
regarding
Go back
election
home.
fraud
I'll work.
right now. And,
Anybody
I don't know if
would
you know,
fucking
nobody
hire
will
me
ever
to
vote.
work in their kitchen, and they'd be proud
CNN,
to have
thank
me
you
there.
for letting us know that.
Fuck him.
Also, poll watchers, they were all
Fuck him.
allowed into the election centers despite video evidence of
But he's not the only one
so
going.
that was also a false
Also,
claim.
CNN, just give yourself some room.
Yeah, exactly. Don't say all of them are false.
Never.
Oh.
What? You don't think that we can find a little election fraud?
Easy.
Just a little bit?
That looks really close to white
It's the
supremacy
first
symbols,
thing-
Steven.
Oh,
be careful. That's
no.
It's also
no.
it's
Verified.
That's fun, obviously.
70, 80, 90 years of age. It's from Ezekiel Emanuel. He's writing this. When I look at what most of these people do, it's almost all of what I would classify as play. It's no evidence. We've talked about just Nevada. And I don't know if it was something that he staged, but you know, I will say this, it does get frustrating a little bit as
Exact science.
This right here is not Ford Motorcraft brand, okay? If we had Ford Motorcraft lock-in, I would use it all up and down. But hopefully we're going to resell this and get a good price, and we want to make sure its parts match it. We want to make sure that all the parts are from the Ford dynasty. This right here, we have no idea where this came from. Could have been some Chinese warehouse. It's definitely not Deborah truck plant in Decatur, Illinois, or wherever the fuck they make these things, you know, New Mexico. But we want to make sure that everything stays on Ford brand for when we have the eBay listing. We want to say, hey, all parts used right from the factory, buddy, OEM. This is some kind of evil goop that bad guys use. I saw them do this on Cops. I want to see if you can do it in real life. They did this on Cops. That might cut my fingers. That's not a good idea. Let's try the old faithful. Man, car windows are tough. What's with this window? This right here, this is the blue-collar working man's set of wheels. Just like me. Never worked a day in my life, I'll have you know that. Never worked a day of manual labor. You've been controlling my life! Fuck you! Ow, fuck. Deprogramming the human mind. Is there a task nobler, more difficult? I think not. Are you up to the challenge? Anybody knows you can't just be some dummy and start hurting them, okay? You gotta tease them a little bit. You gotta tease them. For some girls, this would be a dream. You feel that, sweetie? Yeah. Yeah, you feel that? Oh, yeah. There's a horniness to this. I'll do that. I'll do this. Do a little bit of this. Yeah, get it in there. You like that, huh? You like that? Yeah! That's what I thought. There you go. Ah, yeah. On the seat. On the seat, that's nasty. That's nasty. There you go. Yeah. 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 Oh, we talked about energy. We talked about field theory. No one believed me. My little fuck, go anywhere. No one believed me. No one believed me. Lock, go anywhere, buggy. No one believed me. Lock, go anywhere, buggy. Wait, Kyle, don't worry about the sledgehammer. I'll just put this one in big mode. Big mode. Whoop, 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 whoop. That's fine. I lock it in. I lock it in. Things that make me happy. Masturbating. Locking in certain memories. Chick-fil-A, Five Guys, Fallout 2, Diablo 2. Being obsessed with asses. I think there's an ass I can fuck in here. Is there one? Is there an ass I can fuck in here? Ha! Hey! Step one, break up the edges. You can take this to a homeless guy's head. And it's now that I'm going to give back socially because I have a social movement that I want to... It's called Project Happiness, aka the tools you need. You're going to go to a hardware store, you're going to buy a dozen of these, you're going to go buy some caffeine pills, and you're going to give these and caffeine pills to homeless people. The tools they need. Project Happiness, helping others lock it in. We did it! We had a breakthrough! We're finally getting there! Yeah! Yeah, baby!
Breaking free from the energy prison, the scion of style fords the river of unending consciousness, the spirit of racing from which all life is derived, the spirit which exists in the 16th dimension, its shadow projected onto a 3D CFRP surface forming all of our existence. Its true form is the spirit of racing which eludes us all, save for the one moment of inertial drift, which, upon realization, stretches to infinity. Every drift becomes an infinity unto itself, spawning a new timeline of racing spirits.
Something's stopping us from going. Something's stopping us. We're losing oil pressure. The temperature's overheating. This thing, are you kidding me? Come on. Come on, what are you talking about? Something's really fucked up. Something really actually bad happened. Hold on, you gotta get out of here. Wait, hold on, you need to start in park. There we put it in park. Let's unplug this. This is an unnecessary drain on the electricity, so once we unplug this, we're gonna be just fine. Alright. She's giving up the ghost. I have a hard time with death and with goodbyes. I went to film camp in Paris, France. It was that's kind of gives away the fact that I was a rich kid. But when it was time to say goodbye, I just bounced. I didn't say goodbye to anyone. Really hard time saying goodbyes. My rats, I have pet rats. Most insignificant creature you could imagine, right? A rat. What are you gonna do with a rat? Well, I'm gonna cry, and then I'm gonna go to an unnecessary length, literally freezing 4 rats at the Cryonics Institute in Michigan. My 4 little guys. Abandonment issues, hardcore, out the wazoo. I'm gonna get her back. Come on. Come on, bitch. Love me. Love me. Love me. Come on, 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 you fucking cunt. Come on, you fucking dumb cunt. Don't you get it? I'm rich. I'm famous. Don't you get it, you dumb cunt? I'm a celebrity. Who are you gonna date now? Scott from Guitar Center? You fucking stupid bitch. Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you! Fuck you, bitch! Fuck you, retard bitch! Let's wrap it up. Alright guys, so let's get started with our review. This is the last freestyle in North America, and we're gonna have to spend about $45,000 getting a frame off, acid dip, glass out, engine out, restoration, body respray. Probably go to the junkyard, buy a couple broken freestyles just for parts. The price is getting higher and higher. At the end of the day, this is gonna be $110,000 Ford Freestyle. But it's 1 of 1. It's worth it. Numbers matching, 1 of 1. Ford Motorcraft Goop up front in the engine. Ford Motorcraft glass in the carpet and seats and my eyes. Ford Motorcraft sledgehammer through the windshield. Ford Motorcraft bulging disc in my back. This car has gone extinct, and it's like bringing back the woolly mammoth. We got a Ford Raptor over here. I think we're onto something. I think Ford tie-in with Jurassic Park. They had the explorers in the original movie. It has an old operating system, so it takes a while to start up. 2005 doesn't seem that long ago, but back then we had, Pentium 286 processors, okay? The original iMac. So it takes this thing about 20 minutes to boot up. But when it does, it's going to be kicking, alive and kicking. Just you wait.
Just keep on saying, just you wait.
Just you wait. Just you wait. Just you wait, baby.
This review's
Ready to start the review. Let's go. Woo! All right, let's get it. Drive it and action. Go. Action. And action. All right, go. Roll it. Roll tape. Serious time. Ecstasy rating. Styling.
not QX80 offensive. You know it's going to be ugly when you get in. Give it a -1. What is that, -5 so far? Now, on the pro side, memories of hot girls. If you're not getting hot girls, you can drive it into a wall, kill yourself, +5. Used cars in general, +6. Because a hot girl's driving it. Because
Jessica
from the band is driving it. You're listening to Modest Mouse. You're going to a diner with your friends, listening to indie music. There's other hot girls at the diner. You pull up and they're sitting there and your heart starts beating faster and you go, oh my God. You go, oh my God. You go, oh my God, dude, is that Kirsten Bendel? Am I having a panic attack? All right, play it cool. So like, oh, whoa, you guys are here too? Oh my God. We were just driving, listening to Blood Brothers. If you need a ride or whatever, it's cool.
In addendum to my main channel segment from 4 p.m., we have a story about a GOP lawmaker suggesting that Wisconsin electors choose the presidential winner because they don't trust the results. And truth be told, there are some pretty strange irregularities and indicators in Wisconsin. Now, I'm not saying there's widespread fraud, but this guy is basically saying something doesn't make sense. And as I noted, Trump could win because states could be like, nah, his election don't make sense. Let me tell you something. You know what a bellwether district is, or a bellwether town? These are places that always vote for the president, like the winner of the election. This time around, most of the bellwethers got it wrong. Everyone's kind of like, wow, that's never happened. There are instances where bellwether towns don't get it right. And we had the longest running streak finally lose because they backed Trump. This is like a big deal for a lot of these small towns because they know whenever they say, our town voted for this president, the president wins. Now, they're not choosing the president. It's just that they tend to be in alignment with kind of moderates in this country. This time around, like 80+% is wrong. Kind of like that strange. In Wisconsin, for instance, there are several different jurisdictions that reported more than 100% turnout. Doesn't explain because you have new registration, the same registration, plus the same addresses. That's the important explanation. I'm not saying any of this is indicative of widespread fraud. These irregularities that is fraud. I actually think there's a really easy way to understand why we're seeing a lot of trend differences in this COVID. People moved around in COVID and the riots, thus mixing and matching different demographics in different areas. It makes a lot of sense. But it doesn't matter what I think, as I often say. The GOP lawmaker wants Wisconsin electors to choose the presidential winner. Now I want to read this.
What
but
guy?
I want to tell you something really, really crazy. What if I were to tell you
I don't think so.
3 of the Supreme Court justices today were on George W. Bush's legal team during Bush v. Gore? Why, that would be a fact from CNN. The Supreme Court is about to have 3 Bush v. Gore alumni from October. They say 3 who assisted Bush. Chief Justice John Roberts. Pretty sure he got appointed by Bush as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a piss real fast. I'll be RB.
And Judge Amy Coney Barrett, who now, of course, is a justice. I don't know what that means, but man, does it feel like we are lining up the pins for a SCOTUS legal victory for Trump to win. It's very strange. But let me read you about the GOP lawmaker who wants Wisconsin to choose of their own volition as opposed to popular vote. They say, a Wisconsin Republican is suggesting the state's electors choose whether President Trump or Joe Biden receive their 10 electoral votes. Biden won the state with more than 20,000. State Rep. Joe Sanfilippo of New Berlin said he doesn't trust the election process or the outcome of the results. He is a member of the Assembly Committee tasked by Speaker Robin Vos with investigating the election. Sanfilippo is calling for an outside audit into what he said was a wide range of irregularities that cast doubt on the results. There has been no evidence of any election fraud. He was re-elected last Tuesday. Quote, you either have to toss the election out and have a whole new election, or we have our delegates to the Electoral College vote for the person they think legitimately should have won, Sanfilippo said. He suggested electors could decide on their own to award Wisconsin's 10 electoral votes to Trump instead of Biden. They would effectively be nullifying the votes of 3 million plus Wisconsinites, UW Medicine law professor Bob Devon said. He added, that is not allowed under current Wisconsin law and can't see the legislature trying to change it. The electors that were chosen on election day are legally bound to vote for the candidate that won the popular vote in Wisconsin. And if the legislature attempted to appoint its own substitute slate of electors, it's hard to see how that would be legal. You might call it illegitimate, it might still happen. The Wisconsin
Alright, I'm back. Oh, gay. I could try loading something up, like if you send me a link or something, I can just stream it myself. Okay, sure. Let me load this shit up. We'll start with this. Hey, Come Town, that 70s show? Okay. Dude, Come Town, okay, so that's a podcast, right? So, like, I've heard it's good, but when I tried listening to it, like, maybe I just picked a bad episode, but they seem kind of, like, mildly SJW, but, like, I don't know, maybe I should try them again. Dude, this shit's not loading up for me either. Maybe YouTube's down.
Yeah, maybe.
Hold on, let me try another video. Yeah, okay, I was about to offer that. I haven't done that, but I take your word for it. Dude, I think YouTube's just shut down. That's interesting.
I can switch to a different country.
I wonder why YouTube's all fucked up now. Is like somebody like rating it or some shit? Maybe, I don't know. This shit's just straight up broken.
Yeah, I even tried another browser. I tried Tor. Yeah, some episodes are kind of boring, but no, there was this guy somewhere in New York. He was doing this speech about George Floyd, and then he says nigger, and then everyone starts booing, and then the guys started laughing at him.
Yeah. Yeah, I think YouTube is like legit like just down right now. I'm sure it'll be back up. It's like probably a multi-million-dollar like fucking company, right? I mean, it's done by Jugal or whatever. But oh well.
wave of missiles are incoming.
I can hear them. Let's just wait for them to leave the house.
about to commence.
Oh, it looks like a lot of like services are getting shut down. Oh, I stopped. Oh, it's working now.
Oh, did you miss the first one?
Yeah, when you stopped streaming, I didn't see it. It's fine. Okay, you're going back. Cool.
It's like there's only 3 on BitChute. After this, I don't know.
Elections Commission agreed. In Wisconsin, the state legislature plays no role in certifying or deciding which slate of electors vote in the Electoral College. Those electors must vote for the candidates of the party that nominated them. I think it is.
Yo, you guys have
for someone
problems
to
with
take
YouTube right
it that far.
Yeah. If you look in general chat, all these sites are down right now. YouTube, YouTube TV, Instagram, Spectrum, Google, YouTube Music, Verizon, Comcast. Play. Yeah, look at that shit.
Oh, fuck.
Why'd they all go down?
I don't know yet, man.
It just happened because YouTube was working fine for me, like, just
No,
10
no, the
minutes ago.
boog is happening, bro. The boog.
A lot of the savings of friends, clients, and others. The coronavirus hit about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I was living in Austin, Texas. Packed up a truck, drove about 24 hours straight to get here.
Interesting.
I mean, YouTube seems to be up.
No, you can't play video.
Oh yeah, it's not loading this video. That's weird.
Yeah.
I think the only way for a YouTube video to work is if you let it sit there for 10 minutes and then it eventually loads.
No,
it's working for me,
like-
dude. I have like
Oh,
5
is it?
YouTube videos working, but I had them sit on my browser for like 20 minutes or something. I'm not even joking, you guys.
Fuck that shit.
Like, it takes a
I'm
really
not
long
waiting
time
20
to load.
minutes to watch a 10-minute video.
Yeah, by the time it loads, you probably will change your mind and not want to watch it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm watching Louder with Crowder no matter what, bitch. You have to wait 20 minutes for the ad to load, and then you gotta wait 20 minutes for the video to load.
Jesus Christ.
Motherfucking chicken. Oh, my YouTube worked.
Oh, okay. Maybe it was. It might. Maybe it's just on their.
I had to
bait
wait
or
like 10
something.
minutes though. I mean 5 minutes.
Oh,
Let's roll.
that sucks.
Yeah.
Could you imagine if a girl had to wait 5 minutes per TikTok video? That'd be so bad.
Who's this guy and why is he dressed like that? He's based.
Hey, how she talks.
It's like nails on a chalkboard.
We did it, Joe. We did it.
Voy a reducir la carnada porque adentro hay personas, ¿no?
that's kind of what we already have.
Six enemies remaining. The hostage has been rescued.
Oh fuck!
Is YouTube really down right now?
Yeah,
Yeah,
YouTube's mega down right now.
it
Like,
is.
hella
It is.
down. Oh,
Dude,
whoa,
look,
yo.
look in
Yo,
general
YouTube is
chat, dude.
fucked
I
right
saw.
now.
All that
saw.
shit is down. Yeah, all that shit's
YouTube is
actually down.
changing. Yo, look at YouTube now. I'm sharing my screen, bro. Look at this shit.
Oh
Alright,
shit!
I'll
Anime
check out
Zone got nuked too.
Look,
Yeah, I got nuked.
Oh yeah, I just noticed that. That sucks.
They have a
Look
new
at
one
that
up. I
shit.
can DM it to you if you want to like join the new one.
Sure.
Yeah, DM it to me.
Half Dog does some pretty based Omegle streams in there, so I'd like to see that.
Looking constantly.
Wait, what happened?
Nah, just it went down. Look, I'm gonna redo it.
No, I mean anime.
Oh, it's
Anime
back.
Zone.
It's good. Might be good. She's back up. Maybe not.
When did this happen?
It like just
An
happened.
error playback.
Oh yeah.
Playback error.
Oh, the YouTube was working fine like half an hour ago.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird.
Fuck you.
But yeah, hey, Boner Donor, send me DM me that the new server.
Yeah, I'll hold on. If I have invite perms, I do. Expire after never, no limit, generate new link. Alright, who all wanted it?
Me,
Me.
and yeah, Blake.
You and Blake, okay. So that's the new Anime Zone server.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Yo, you boys like my background, guys?
Hey, Boner, I'll take some invites too.
Wait, who asked that?
Coach Dink.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I mean, I'm surprised Anime Zone didn't get shown before.
Was it
Like,
Discord?
it was a pretty good run.
Well, it's because the actual reason they got nuked was because people kept spamming doxes so much.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
AIDS.
No, it's a fucking AIDS server. Like for real. Like, I mean, I get doxed there a lot, but I've already been getting doxed a lot, like for a long time. So it's whatever. But they like dox anyone they can. It is fucking AIDS.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, like, I kind of don't really like that server. I'm in it, and I mean, obviously, I don't hate it. That's why I'm, like, sending out invites to people who ask and shit.
The
like,
Vago streams are really fun, but when they start doing like illegal shit, I just leave. I don't want to be a part of it.
Yeah.
What do they do? What do they do?
They dox people. They'll like prank call 911. Like
That's kind of funny, but
like really fucked up shit.
I got swatted because of several members
Yeah.
of that fucking server.
Yeah, they swat people.
Oh my goodness, 911, there's a nigger in my house.
the only reason why like I'm cool with them is because I know the owners, Cullis and Catfucker. Right? He goes by Leet1337, but I know him as Catfucker.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's pretty
like
cool.
it's only because I'm friends with them that I'm even allowed in that server, and why I like don't care if people want me to invite them to it. But you have to understand, like, they like mass shill it to where there's like thousands of people in it, and like most of the people, well, a lot of the people in there are just like, they're like people who would never actually be friends with you in real life. Like, they're just super aggressive trolls, and they think it's funny to like try to ruin your real life and shit. And I don't have anything to lose, really. Like, everybody already tried everything they could against me. But I unironically had multiple people from there file police reports on me and shit like that. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah, they're making fun of you in the general chat right now.
Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, it's fucking cancer, dude. Like,
Yeah,
that's... Yeah.
Yeah, they posted that gay dude that kind of looks like you.
Yeah, it's whatever. The only reason like I tolerate it is literally just because like two of the people who run that server used to run PolGBT with me, and I'm like buds with them or whatever. That's it.
Are you buds with me, huh?
What?
Are you buds with me, bro?
Wait, who asked that?
Mayo, bro. I mean, yeah, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm buds with you, dude. You seem cool. I'm
Zug.
cool with you, bro.
Zug, did you see my DM? Just look up Mouthy Buddha and it'll come up. You don't need to type in all that.
Stupid bingo, stupid.
I think I already...
Fuck you, and you, and you. Your friends and they hate me too.
No, not buddies, Buddha. It looks like you're typing buddies. It's really blurry there.
That's what I just copied and pasted it from.
Oh, okay. Oh, there's no S. Sorry. I meant to say, like, you know, apostrophe S, like it's his video. There's no S at the end of it.
Even this is slow.
His Pedogate series is fucking amazing, but you gotta start at part 1.
Fuck.
That's the new info about the Cuties movie and everything. Pretty interesting.
Yeah, I know. I think I've seen part 3.
Part 3 was like the most fucked up one, holy shit.
Okay, that's fine. You can stay there.
That's his trailer for Pedogate, I think.
You can stay.
Did his Jewish question video get taken down? He definitely re-uploaded it. I'm pretty certain he re-uploaded it.
JQ
No. Is that part 2? Yeah, I guess you did it in 2 parts.
I'm gonna play some squad.
Huh.
Bro, this headache is not going away.
That should be that looks like the first one. But it could be a re-upload that someone did because it got taken down, you know, because... Oi, Goyam! We can't have Goyams talking bad about us. Get him, boys!
Wait, is Bishu taking down videos now?
Mouthy Buddha's YouTube got taken down. I don't know if he re-uploaded his Jewish question video because other people have to re-upload it now. So
Boner. Yeah. Is it safe to like join that server and just don't say anything and just surf it?
Yeah, that's safe. Here's the thing. If you like, people go out of their way and put a lot of effort into trying to dox anyone they can on there, and like the culture thinks it's funny to like swat and harass people with their doxes. I really can't handle that shit anymore. That's why I'm not really active there. But I'm friends with the owners, so like, yeah, I'll DM you an invite if you want or whatever. But like, I'm just saying like, yeah, I'll DM it to you, but I'm just saying like, you have to think of it like 4chan-B or something. Like, they get so many posters and they're all like fucking hardcore trolls. Like there's a few people there I'm genuinely friends with. So it's not like friendship is impossible there or anything like that. But like you can't trust anyone there, really. Like 90% of their user base just wants to troll you. Yeah, no personal information. I think that's so cancer, by the way, because it's like, I don't know, man. Like in real life, if I make friends with people, I'd be like, hey, you wanna like come over to my house? You wanna hang out? And I don't have to worry about them fucking swatting me or accusing me of being a pedophile when I'm not, like shit like that. But like in that server, and there's other servers like that, it's not just that. But like there's certain servers where everybody there is just ultra 100% edgelord 24/7. And it's like, oh, we got your docs, and now we're just gonna relentlessly harass you. And I think that's fucking cancer, dude. Like, there's a few people there who, like, sent me food that they paid for, which is base as fuck. And like, I actually thanked them. I thought it was fucking hilarious. They'd even say, like, oh, this food is for boner donor. Or like they'd even say like, oh, this food is for like nigger or something like that. And I don't care, man. Like I think that shit's fucking funny. It's like whatever. Like you can like prank me.
You got free food. That's nice.
Yeah, well, I've gotten paid for food most of the time though. Like when I get like food paid for, that only happened to me like twice. Most of the time, vast majority of the time, it's not paid for. Yeah. Like some dude will come up to my door with like $100 of KFC and like a 2-gallon jug of orange juice and be like, yeah, so you were paying in cash? And then I'll be like, oh, I'm sorry, bro, you got pranked. And what's shitty is sometimes they're kind of like assholes to me. They're like, what are you telling me, man? Because like they're all like upset. I'm like, dude, like, sorry, bud, I'm not paying for this shit, dude. Like, it's just not happening. It was a prank call. I apologize. My bad, man. Dude, like, people, like, send a bunch of dumb shit to my house. And, like, if it's actually paid for, like, I actually think it's kind of cool. Like, I think it's, like, even if, like, they're kind of prankish about it, like, saying, oh, this is a delivery for somebody named Niggeruto. Then I just laugh and I'm like, oh, Okay, yeah, that's one of my internet friends. Whatever.
She'd be like,
Yeah. Like, it doesn't bother me at all. And usually, like, in cases like that, the delivery person themselves also has, like, a nervous laughter about it. Because I know it's, like, politically incorrect, but they still think it's funny because it is. It's fucking funny.
That'd be really funny if, like, you got, like, a delivery for, like, Big Black Betty or something, and, like, a big black guy answered the door at your house.
Yeah, like, I don't care about people, like, sending shit to my house if it's funny. And I don't even really care if it's something that, like, I can just easily turn away. But people take it way too far. Like, for a while, my whole neighborhood thought I was a pedophile. I think they've gotten over it. But, like, somebody made a fake Facebook account using my docs information and a bunch of pictures of me he got off of Discord. And he was literally, I shit you not, literally sexually harassing children on Facebook. And he would keep doing it. He would go so extreme with it that that the parents would, like, put me on pedophile hunting sites and also call the cops on me. And I had no idea this was going on until cops knocked on my door and was like, yo, what's up with this shit? And I was like, it was really scary. I had to explain shit to them. One of the funniest things I had to explain was they showed me this Photoshop picture. Because I'm a fucking retard, so I posted a picture of myself holding up a sign saying...
I saw that. I saw it. Yep, I heard about this one. Yeah.
The original sign said, Grim is a nigger. Because it was just a shit post. It wasn't anything serious. Grim's like a white dude, like a fat white dude, like he's not even a fucking nigger. But anyway, somebody photoshopped that to say I rape kids. And the cops show me on their fucking cop phones, well, can you explain this picture? It seems like you're admitting that you rape kids. And I'm like, no, that's photoshopped. They're like, can you prove it? And then I started explaining, like, it's like, honestly, like, I'm tech savvy enough that I can just explain to you visually, like, how obvious it was that it was photoshopped, because it's pretty obvious. But these cops are fucking morons. They were fucking dumb. They were both, like, older than me.
I think that's, like, the bigger problem with police that liberals aren't willing to understand is that, like, it's not that they're fucking killing too many black people, it's that they're fucking really stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're dumb as fuck.
Like,
so
if
they're
I saw that picture and I didn't know you on it, I would assume it was photoshopped, because who's gonna fucking hold up a sign that says,
saying I rape kids?
Yeah,
exactly. So I explained to the cops, like, well, I mean, the original picture said, and I like blushed saying this because, like, I knew it was, like, politically incorrect, but my mindset was like, I don't care if they think I'm a racist, because that's not technically illegal. I just don't want them to think I'm a pedophile. So I said, okay, listen, the original sign said Grim is a nigger. And they're like, prove it. So I had to go to my computer and fucking find, like, the original picture that said, you know, that I actually really did write and post. And then when I first showed it to them, they said, oh no, this isn't the same picture. It was the same picture, but, like, it was like some shitty cop tactic to try to catch me in a lie. I'm like, dude, this is literally the same picture. Like, the reason it looks different to you is because, like, the paper has natural lighting, because paper's kind of, like, translucent in a way in certain, like, camera pictures and shit. Like, that's why it's not, like, pure white or whatever, and that's part of the Photoshop shit, dude. And then, like, and I think the cop knew that it was the same
Where you want to go?
They were just trying to, like, test me or something. But I eventually was able to convince him it was the same picture, like, okay, mind if we collect that for evidence? And I said, sure. And then I let them, like, save the image. And now that's official police evidence. That's official police evidence.
Great,
It's a picture of me holding up a sign saying Grim is a nigger. So if racism ever becomes illegal, then I'll be in trouble.
Yeah,
and that's okay. If they want to, like, throw me in jail or give me legal problems over being a racist, like, I won't be happy about it, but I'll accept it because, yeah, maybe I am a little bit of a racist. Whatever, man, suck my dick. But I'm sure as fuck not a fucking pedophile. I don't even really think I don't even think I'm really that racist. I'm just like a race realist. No, SJW liberal will say that's the same thing as racism. I actually don't like hate people based on their race or anything. I just like
no, nigger is not even like for just black people. Bro, you should be like nigger.
Yeah.
I feel the same way about faggot too. Yeah.
Yeah, same. Like I mean, I'm a little bit bi, I guess, because I unironically dated a tranny that's kind of bi or whatever. So it's like, you know, like, I don't care if people call me a faggot or whatever, but like, I think there's a big difference between like a gay person and someone who's a fucking faggot, you know?
Oh yeah. I
Like,
said
it can
faggot
be-
on the server and I get perma.
The faggots that have, like the faggots in the parade, those are faggots.
Yeah, those are faggots.
But it's like my gay friend that just bangs dudes. Doesn't really like make a big deal about
I
it.
have a server if you want to nuke it. That's like fucking. We're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that to that guy. I feel bad. Oh man. It'd be funny though. Ew, gross. Why are you here? A woman? Yikes.
Oh, girl.
A girl?
Yikes, bro.
I gotta get some water.
Can you leave now, bro? Like, honestly, just leave.
Before you go, send me feet pics.
Bro, you're such a nigger, bro. Just leave. Like, goddamn, bro.
Who, Dank Pie? Yeah.
Is YouTube still down? It looks like it's back. It looks like it's probably back up.
Is it back up?
Okay.
Dude, they make too much money. There's no way it would stay down too long.
Yeah,
Nope,
it's probably just
still
what they're
down.
making.
It's still down.
Oh, is it really? Hold on, let me try playing. Well, the reason I asked was because I was gonna play something on GroovyBot, but I guess we'll find out if it doesn't work or not.
An error occurred. Please try again. Playback ID : H.
It's still down.
Still down. EIHO.
It's probably all the Google-related servers are down. I wonder why.
It's probably just, they're probably just doing maintenance.
Could be,
I'm sure
I highly doubt someone would coordinate a DDoS on the entirety of Alpha.
You say that, but I mean, there's a lot of, okay, like, even in, like, these little, like, shitty servers, like straight up, all of these, like, wacky Nazi Discord servers
have power.
Wait, who the fuck is talking? Who am I listening to? Is there something running on my computer? Probably.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, my bad. Yeah, okay, anyway. Sorry, I thought someone was interrupting me. I was interrupting myself.
Oh, she did leave.
You know, but real talk, like even the edgiest Discord servers, like nobody like actually gives a shit about any of this bullshit in real life, right? But there's actually a lot of servers like this, and there's a lot of trolls, and then I don't know, there's a lot of people, and especially in the wake of like Biden winning, which by the way, I don't care that Biden won. Because like, I think
it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Things are
like,
not gonna be that different.
Trump was a shitty president too. He was like wearing a yarmulke, kissing the fucking Israeli wall. Like that's fucking
the
crazy.
same shit that's destroying our country is gonna happen. It's just gonna happen a little faster now.
Yeah, well, that's why accelerationists were like supporting Biden or whatever.
6 enemies
Like some of the most hardcore actual Nazis I know voted for Biden and are happy he won because they're accelerationists. They believe that like people like the Christchurch shooting or whatever it was, like the guy in New Zealand who shot up Muslims. They think he's a fucking like priest, like a hero, like a fucking. And don't get me, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I have a bunch of memes about him and I glorify him. Like, Hold on, I'll actually live stream my desktop because my desktop is like loosely based off of them. It's kind of funny. Let me do that real quick, just for a little bit. Wait, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, I am pretty far right, but yeah, some of these people, like I don't condone violence.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've had that.
Yeah. So was Biden.
I don't know. I feel like the difference between.
I mean that's true. It's just.
You gotta be
Like,
careful.
Yeah.
Don't kill everyone in the process, please. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Bro, Boner, how do you like my background, dude?
Oh yeah. His face.
Yeah. I give it a 70-30.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Big tech. You fuck with big tech, bro. Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
without a doubt. Oh yeah, dude.
You gotta get that picture of the melted Sonic ice cream. Like the blow pop.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, if you have that, send it to me.
I'll probably find that on Google in a second here. After this hand.
I wonder if I should make that the server icon. Because, like, another thing, too, is, like, sometimes people assume that I'm, like, an unironic Sonic fan. Like, don't get me wrong, like, the first Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega Genesis was my first game. And I actually unironically really like the classic games. And I do have this challenge to beat every Sonic game. But I acknowledge that, like, most of them are actually really bad games. And, like, and the hardcore...
The classic games for the Sega Genesis were great.
Yeah. There's a few hardcore Sonic fans who, like, DM me being like, dude, you're not a real Sonic fan, and I just laugh about it. Like, they're like, you shouldn't have a Sonic profile picture. Your server shouldn't have a Sonic picture, and it's like, okay, whatever.
Like, shut the fuck up.
I don't fucking
You
care.
look like Boner, dog.
Yeah, and they're like, you're a poser. I'm like, yeah. So what? Who cares?
Me.
Fuck Sonic the Hedgehog. Fuck him.
Video games, like, they're fucking children's toys, and people who take it seriously are retarded.
Yeah.
Yeah, video games are fun, but like, I think video games seriously.
I sent you 3 different options.
That's why Gamergate was so fucking gay. Everyone that was involved in Gamergate is homosexual.
Dude, it seems like everybody.
Sonic, dude. God damn.
It seems like everybody involved with the games does work.
Oh Oh, have you noticed how like a lot of them are trannies? And by the way, like as you guys know, I like date trannies and shit, so I'm not one to talk. But if you think about it, it's pretty obvious that a lot of autistic people are very tempted to become trannies or whatever. Like half of the speedrunners are fucking trannies, dude.
It's a
Because
fun
they're
game
mentally
to
unstable.
play. Yeah. It's
Speed
something
run.
to
Are you a
do.
tranny?
Speed run your
Yeah,
transition.
I'm a tranny.
That makes sense.
I'm speedrunning life, going for the 41%.
Hell yeah.
Based.
I mean, you do have like a 70% chance of killing yourself, so I mean.
Oh my god. I mean, if I'm gonna do it, I want to do it like in an awesome way. Like, I don't even think heroin's the best way.
Dude, life
You should try to like die from getting blacked in the ass so hard.
Go
Everyone's
to
gonna
gas
do that.
station.
Horse. Yeah, I forgot about horses. Sorry. It's kind of brony, but.
No, that would be too like, okay, I'm gonna die now. I'd rather it be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh my god, shit.
Coco, move.
I've like tricked myself into thinking I like took some fentanyl or some shit, and I thought I was dying.
There was this one time I was laying in my bed, and for some reason, I just knew I was gonna die. It was weird. It was honestly the weirdest experience I've ever.
Sleep paralysis?
Like, it was scary, dude. I hated it though, cause they didn't want it.
Oh my god,
like,
I love
no.
it so much. I just took some mushrooms and weed. They give me this like really mortality feeling.
Proceed to safety.
Dude, check out the new server icon. Is it better than the old one?
Oh my god, I see the face. Oh shit.
Boys, so I'm home alone, so I'm gonna keep myself strapped. So,
You guys want to know how to do a perfect impression of boner donor? Every time.
Oh boy, that's interesting to me.
You do an impression of like.
oh, chill. Holy fuck.
Just do an impression of Fran Drescher, but like make your voice a little lower.
Fuck. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'm gonna keep myself strapped. Coco, if you're gonna bite him, I'll find the captain. Right? Alright, good job.
Damn, that's cool.
Yay. Bro, this is not going in all the way.
How do I buy shit?
I do I have to take
Oh
a
my
round
god.
down?
Men.
Oh no! Oh, there you go.
That's nice. Nice job.
There's the last part. They're at the end.
I can't find. Well, this isn't loaded, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, we're good. I'm safe. Not that safe. I'm safe enough.
You're safe enough, that's the important thing. I think everyone should have a gun, TBH.
Guns should be mandatory. We should force everyone to have at least one gun.
Even though this thing fucking fired.
Great idea for all those people on suicide
I'm
watch.
gonna buy a bunch of guns and just hand them out in like at a middle school.
Do not give a tranny a gun. That is just like cruel. Come on.
If it's a base tranny, you can trust it.
I don't know about that.
That's
Remember what
pretty
happened with
tough.
Parsi?
We go pretty nuts like several times a day.
You're a tranny?
You look how small this mag is, bro. It's fucking
You have a
single
very,
cell,
very
just
feminine
weird.
voice. Which is the point, I guess.
They're a trainee, so I mean, like, yeah, duh.
No, retard. Lots of trainees have manly voices.
Trannies are.
Oh well,
I don't know.
they try to have less manly voices.
Well, they try, but a lot of
Trannies
them
need
are
to
upset
take
about
more.
Yeah, I can always tell.
You can tell. I mean,
like that one, it took me like 2 seconds to, but like still.
Yeah.
You take
Yeah.
hormone replacement therapy? Doesn't that have
early
an
in my
effect on your voice?
transition.
Oh
I
god
think
damn!
it does.
Fuck.
I think it makes me want to talk a certain way.
Okay. Cool.
I can do it too.
Well, like,
Hi.
yeah, most of that stuff
Hi,
is
welcome to
Vocaloid
Public Theater, where
feminization.
prices are low and our
Actually,
dicks are huge. Can I take you
like,
on?
That's because they're all part of the same
like,
party.
look at like Blair White. She's been on like hormones and shit for like a while, and she's a very convincing woman. But like,
Yeah, but I
she
can
doesn't
tell
have a
as soon as
voice
she
that's
starts
very, yeah,
talking.
her voice, yeah. So like,
muscle
it's
thing.
mostly
But
a
she-
muscle thing and vocal
Yeah, she
training.
passes. Like, if I didn't know she was a tranny, I would assume she was a real woman until I heard her talk. As soon as she starts talking, I could tell.
And their clients. I think,
Being a woman is a mental thing too. It's about knowing your place.
Yeah,
Well, like,
your fucking place, woman.
well, what's interesting is that women actually have smaller brains than men, but more gray matter. That's where they're more emotionally stimulated than men are.
Eee! Looking down the barrel is kind of cool. There's the firing. What? Oh, it's unloaded.
Beep sent this, oh sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead.
Beep sent this video one time of what you just reminded me of this.
Fucking
It's this Russian guy like on Omega with like a tranny, and she's like looking down the barrel of a gun, and he gets her like to pull the trigger and blow her eye out.
Fucking retard.
It was fake though.
Oh.
I asked Beep, and it was like, "Is that real?" I was like, "I'm really excited about it," but you know.
Alright, well, good testing, cause like, if I have 8 rounds in this mag, I will not be able to fucking put it in the fucking gun. That's fun.
It only holds 7 rounds.
It holds 8! No, it says 8 on the mag though, but if I put it in, right, it just fucking springs right out. So I'm like, okay.
Missile surprise.
Yeah, it's
So now
not
that's 7.
Firing
That's
is about
7.
to commence.
Yeah.
Always flush.
I mean, I guess that's enough.
Yeah, but
You,
like,
you
it's
shouldn't
380
need
though.
more than 7.
It's
Hopefully.
380.
Oh, yeah.
It's 380, so like, it's hollow point, but still, you know?
Yeah, like...
It's like doing drills with it.
I'm still reeling. Welcome home, Jack.
Dude, should I play a Sonic game? I actually just got my Xbox One controller. I've never played Sonic Adventure 2, but I have it on Steam.
Oh, sorry for the nudity. Oh. Nah, it's just mine. It's like,
It's probably a bad game. I don't know. Sometimes I play games knowing that they're probably bad, or sometimes I play them on purpose knowing they're like super bad. I think it's funny.
Yeah, sometimes they're so bad they're actually fun.
How old
Yeah.
are you here?
I'm 27.
Oh. Start.
Oh.
Sick.
Nice.
Youngest one here. Oh yeah.
I'm probably the oldest one here. I'm 31.
Oh, there it is. Hold down.
Okay, I'm setting up my X-Bone controller for Sonic Adventure 2.
Fuck!
Let's see if this shit fucking works. I haven't tried using this controller yet. It might not work. I don't fucking know. I don't even have batteries in it, but it came with like a USB cord that I just plugged in. I hope that works. It seems like it does. I have no reason to waste money on fucking batteries if I'm just sitting at my fucking computer, so I don't really want to. It seems like it's working though. I'll go ahead and stream it.
Fuck that shit. Ow, my ow. What?
I'm gonna make a new file. Fuck it. Should I go hero or dark?
Dark.
I don't know.
Nah,
Dark?
Hero.
Well, if I'm hero, it can be Sonic! Sonic! No!
Your
Hey, look at this shit.
will never be quenched!
Yo, I might get the fucking.
Dude, is Sonic flying a helicopter? What the fuck?
Yo, Sonic can do anything because he's Sonic, bro.
We'll see. Some people are saying they're still gonna have to
Yo,
Sonic
boys,
is based.
Guess how old I am, boys. Yo, look at
Get
Sonic.
that hedgehog! Oh, look at him!
Look at that boy right there.
Oh, he's so cool. He's so edgy.
I like running better.
So we can all watch.
Here we go. Oh, dude, he's got a skateboard.
Oh yeah, follow me.
This is how I cause epilepsy. 2 people.
Alright, here we go, niggers. First stage. Oh, my controller's working, based. I'll probably still suck at the game, but whatever.
Round at the speed of sound. Got places to go. It's a lot slower than I remember it.
I mean, this shit came out on the fucking Dreamcast, so there's probably like a limit to like how fast it could really be. Also, I've never really played this game before. Like I played it once on keyboard and it was like cancer, so I didn't play it long. But yeah, I've never played this game before, so like I'm probably really bad at it. Oh, look at this little nigga here.
I played the first one a little. I never played this one.
Yes, fucking back at you.
Do trannies have dicks?
I hope so.
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe you said that. Just
Well,
stop.
dude, the feminine pee-pee is the best part of it, tranny. Like honestly, if you want a real vagina, if you want a vagina, why not just date like an actual fucking woman? Like, what's the point of a tranny if you don't like cock? I mean, I don't even really like cock either. Like, I'm kind of bi, leaning towards like heterosexual. But it's like, you know, feminine pee-pee on like a cute like tranny girl. Like, I think that's kind of hot in a way. Whatever.
That's your opinion, bro.
I can understand the psychology behind that, actually.
I can understand it, but nah. You know.
I mean, like, yeah, I acknowledge it's kind of faggy. I just don't care.
Yeah.
Like,
if
honestly,
you want to get pegged, bro, go for it.
No, I don't want to get pegged. Well, that's part of it too, dude. If the tranny had a bigger cock than me, I'd be unattracted to it. I like small feminine peepees, if that makes sense.
Well, yeah, that's how it's showing your dominance.
Chloe, do you have a small dick?
It's not the smallest. It's like 5
Alright,
and a half.
next.
It's too big.
I'm trying to keep it placid, and then like if you flex in your abs a certain way, the penis like even retracts way fucking more, and that's like a sign of submission. Like this is really like primal stuff, like Roman. I don't know what the fuck.
Yo, look at that nigger ball, dude.
When you're going through your transition, keep your pee-pee. Don't cut off your pee-pee.
Yeah, our bodies are programmed to like change when we're more submissive. Like if a woman has a really feminine body, she's actually like really submissive, and so that's why there's that whole like variance between trans women. Like a trans woman who doesn't look like a woman is probably not going to sound like a woman either, and that's why I'm kind of against plastic surgery, because I think it's like cheating. Like if you're not working out your cheekbones, or not your cheekbones, like all your cheek muscles and your lips and stuff like that, then you're not actually being submissive. Like you're just being a Jew. You're just spending money. Yeah, I'm serious. And so, yeah, like I'm trying to do it all like naturally, right? 'Cause that means earning my place at the bottom.
I give respect to that.
Looking at it.
I give respect to that. That's
You're actually,
you know,
trying to be a woman. Like,
yeah, like I know
you
how
know,
it works.
you earn that dick, you know.
Yeah.
There'll still be some people who are like, no, but ultimately it has to happen.
But so
they're not doing that though.
Right, as Don Jr.
Ah,
So you'd be a Nazi if the right guy was a Nazi?
Yeah, isn't that like the hottest couple? Like you have the guy with the pole tard, whatever, or the pole,
You're being sarcastic.
and then you have it with the subby little guy, and they're holding hands.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, I want a fascist femboy.
Yeah.
I gotta send you this picture,
I'm a fat.
Chloe.
Hi, welcome to Femboy Hooters,
Hang
where our
on.
prices are low and our dicks are huge. How can I take your order? I mean, I can do the voice for
Like
it, you know? It's
I'm
pretty
just
easy.
straight, but I did let a guy suck my dick once.
Yeah.
Cause that's like,
How was it?
I might be bi. Then I found out, no, I'm not. This is weird.
I got hips, bro. I got hips. You know,
It's
you
not
get
as
it? Fuck you.
it's not as weird as you think it is. I know a lot of straight dudes who let like a gay dude suck their
It felt
dick
good.
just
felt
because
good.
it's
I felt
like.
weird about it afterwards.
I mean, if you're not a normie, then like you might think, and this is like the story a lot of like straight dudes say. If you're not a normie and you're just thinking in the terms of like, oh, like I
Coco,
mean,
you alright?
normally I'm just
Coco.
jerking off my own cock, right?
Coco. Sorry.
It's like, why not just let a like dude suck my dick? Like, who cares? Like, let's just see how it is.
Yeah, it's not like I'm sucking a dick. That'd be gay.
Yeah, well, that would be gay, exactly.
Yo, it's culture now in my house. I don't know why, bro. I hate it.
I hate the mind worms that SJWs put in. Because I recoil to some of this stuff still, but I know you guys are right.
Mind worms?
Yeah, like the shit that SJWs say.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking,
Where
what?
they're
Those
just
are
not with
fucking
reality.
losers, dude. I fucking hate them. Yeah, bro. Fucking.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
I actually kind of like.
Go right on my fucking arm.
I low key kind of hate the LGBTQ blah 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 community. I mean, not like. I mean, I'm kind of gay myself.
I don't mind. Yeah.
Obviously.
They're awful people.
But like they're so obnoxious
ugly.
about it. Yeah, a lot of them
Yeah,
are
no,
ugly.
like, I'm okay with
like,
being
Why
like
can't we
that,
just,
but I'm
why
not
can't
okay
you
with
just be
people being
gay
all,
and
like,
not
loud
make a big
about
deal
it.
about it? Like,
Exactly.
If you're
like, what the
ugly,
fuck?
you shout a lot.
Almost like niggers.
Oh.
yeah, like do you really have to like go like do you have to like fucking have a parade where everyone's like in fucking
Yeah,
like,
that's not consensual.
like naked? Like it's weird.
You guys like how
I don't give a shit if you want to fuck a dude in the ass in your home. That's fine, whatever.
Yeah.
yeah.
Don't rape everyone else's eyes and ears.
Yeah.
Well then, like, look at those LGBT pride parades. They're so degenerate. Like little boys, like sexualizing themselves with grown men, like fucking giving money to them and shit for it. Like it's just so fucking lame. It's so
Yeah,
fucking gross.
that shit really pisses me off
Well,
when they like sexualize kids. Like that's when I start feeling really fascist. I was like, yeah, put these people in the gas chamber.
I know the dude's super ugly, like too ugly to be dating a girl that hot, but that's actually a tranny.
Okay, I was either thinking it was a doll or it was a tranny who had facial surgery.
No, it's I don't know what she's
She
had,
had
but
her
she's
front
like a.
butt shaved. Oh my god, trust me. No one has.
She has like other
like
pictures
that.
on her Instagram. If you like reverse image search that, you can find her gram. I don't remember what her gram name is though.
Yeah, okay. I don't know. She had her tits done, so I wouldn't be surprised if she had her face.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, those tits are definitely done.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, bro.
I sent it
her
to you, didn't I?
forehead is done too. Look at the weird dimple there. I don't know. Like it just looks too dollish to me. It looks too fake. Maybe it's her makeup. It could be her makeup. I don't know.
The first wave of missiles are about to be fired.
She mogs my femininity.
Pressed to death. I'm in the zone.
I should be
Check
dancing
my
right
head,
now.
my mood is on. The mood is right. Bro, I'm high energy right now for some reason. I don't know why. A lot of shit's going on in my life that I hate, but you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it. God damn, this game, I don't understand how to beat this boss. I've actually
You have to wait for him to land and then do the dash attack. You're gonna have to use the same data
Wait, how do I do the dash attack? Is it that thing?
Yeah, you have to attack him with that when he lands and just avoid his bullet stream.
Yeah, I've never played 3D Sonic games before, so I'm like shit at this. I have like 0 lives now, that sucks. Ouch. Ouch.
I hate
God, oh god, this game's so hard. I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. But has anyone here ever actually like played this game before?
Tiny bit on GameCube.
Fuck.
Why am I so bad at this? Like I can't hurt him.
Yeah, like,
I hate
how many people
flashlights,
actually had a
dude.
Dreamcast?
Like, I like flashlights for what they.
I literally got game over.
hate using them so much.
I'll
'Cause,
try
like,
one
my,
more
My
time.
house is completely dark, right? And I just turn on a flashlight. It's so scary. It's just scary, bro. It's just hostage has been rescued. Because you don't know what's outside of the light. It's completely dark there, you know? You'll see what's there to the left, but now you won't see what's there to the right. That's why I want to get MVGs, bro. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna get fucking quad nods, dude. Then I won't be scared of the dark, you know?
Dude, I get like night terror, so like I don't know, this is like kind of bad. But I usually sleep with my lights on. Cause like sometimes I get like sleep paralysis and like I hallucinate shitty stuff. I sleep with the lights on and like.
Oh, but when you get paralysis, are they on?
Yeah. Should I do?
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, maybe I should just like not be that way. I don't know.
No, I mean, you sleep with the lights on. I don't think that's a bad thing.
Do you guys think like all those stories about people getting abducted by aliens, like those people just have sleep paralysis?
Alright, boys, we need to stop talking about this. It's getting dark here, and I'm gonna get spooked. I'm gonna get hella spooked. I'm already spooked, but I'm gonna get spooked even more.
Dude, I've hallucinated aliens are abducting me before too, but like I'm not retarded, so I understand it's just sleep paralysis.
Yeah,
I don't,
like every story I've ever heard of someone getting abducted, I was like, dude, I think you just have sleep paralysis.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
what it sounds
honestly,
like.
yeah. Oh my god. It's so hard.
Save the coins.
Be on the lookout for incoming supplies.
Hey, Donor.
Yeah?
You're gay.
Only on weekends.
Oh.
God damn it, dude. I'm so bad at video games. Like, I'm like incompetent at this game. I don't know how to win this.
Lose again, you fucking loser.
Yeah, well, whatever, nigger.
Oh my god.
I'm unironically really bad at video
You're
games.
not a Sonic fan, okay? Shut the fuck up.
I'm a loser. Oh no.
You're not a true
call me
Sonic fan, okay?
Oh my god, are you joking?
I don't know how to kill this guy.
Wait a minute.
Look at me, I'm like doing all the things.
Did I just get shadow banned from the casino? What happened?
Missiles are gone.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Real high, to like the
I
highest
think I just
level.
got shadow banned from the casino.
What?
Oh my! I won 100,000 chips. I won 100,000 chips in blackjack at the GTA casino, and then I got strangely disconnected.
Oh.
Oh, that's.
What the fuck? Why did I get disconnected from that game? I just won 100,000.
Can I not?
It
Alright.
happens. It's usually online. It happens all the time.
I'm so tired of Sonic. This game's fucking busted. I don't know why I can't hurt this nigger. Like, what the fuck?
You gotta wait for him to land and then jump up and attack his windshield.
Hit his windshield. Jump up and hit his windshield. Land.
Oh! Oh! Damn! Oh shit, niggers! Oh man! I know what to do now.
This is why you have me around. It's like I know all the secrets, dude.
Oh my god.
I told you I didn't attack him when he lands.
Okay, I'll wait for him to land again.
Oh my god.
I got this shit
fucking
now.
retarded. Why did you get so excited off of that, bro?
Because like I've been like getting stressed because it's like how the fuck do I beat this nigger? Dude, this game's actually kind of easy now, like I had no idea, dude. I kept jumping into him like crazy and nothing was happening. Like, real talk, I've literally never played a 3D Sonic game before. I don't fucking know what this bullshit's like. I don't even like platformer games. The only reason I still play Sonic is because I have a Sonic profile picture, and people assume I'm like this massive Sonic fan because of it, even though like my profile picture is obviously derpy. I'll post a picture later. Hold on, let me beat this boss and I'll post a picture. Yeah. Well, like this,
for how long I've known you, I've never seen it.
there's very many pictures of me. The ones that get reposted the most are unflattering because it's funnier, right? Makes sense.
Yeah.
Not even bad. But yeah, I'll show you what I look like.
But
let me kill this fucking like nigger real fast.
It's just us left, son.
This is actually a lot easier now that I know what to do.
Yo, why is like half the people just silent, bro? Everybody talk. Goddamn.
No.
I was.
Fucking bitches.
Does anyone here play GTA?
Enemies remaining. 3 enemies remaining. Remaining. Your contributions to the experiment were noted and appreciated. Thank you for your participation. Impressive performance. Thank you in advance for your continued participation. Let's roll. wave of missiles are incoming.
The head of the Justice Department's Elections Crime Branch is stepping down.
We're following breaking news in Georgia right now. In just a moment, I'll be speaking live with Georgia's Secretary of State, who just ordered a hand recount of the ballots. But let's get an update from CNN's Phil Mattingly, who's joining us right now. So, Phil, what's the state of the race in Georgia?
Well, Wolf, if you look broadly at the map, there's 3 states that currently have not been called by CNN. And obviously, all eyes are on Georgia. There's a big runoff headed there for 2 Senate races, but we are focused right now on the presidential. And as it currently stands, Joe Biden is ahead by over 14,000 votes. Now, what's going to happen over the course of the next several weeks is a hand recount, essentially an audit by the state going county by county, counting every single vote by hand. Here's the reality when you look at this map right now. Unlike maybe a few days ago when Joe Biden was up by 1,000 or 2,000 votes, as his lead has grown, as more of the votes have been counted, processed, and reported, he has got a much more comfortable cushion. Well, if you've covered recounts before, you know how this works. Occasionally, you will have a couple hundred votes flip at most. Maybe there will be some errors that will cause some changes. But the reality of a 14,000 vote lead in the state of Georgia, the Biden campaign feels pretty comfortable with that, should feel pretty comfortable with that based on historical precedent. But obviously, the recount is happening. The recount has been ordered, and we'll see how things play out. One thing to keep an eye on, November 20th. That is when the state has to certify. That is when the recount is expected to be complete. But for right now, heading into that recount, county by county, by hand, every single vote, Joe Biden ahead by 14,000 votes.
With 99% of the vote reporting 16 electoral votes in Georgia. Art, Phil, thanks very much. Georgia's Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, is joining us now. Mr. Secretary, thank you so much for joining us. So tell our viewers why you ordered a full state recount by hand.
Well, we ordered a risk limiting audit. That's a bill that we passed in 2019 when I first got in office. So we're conducting a risk limiting audit, which will trigger then a statewide recount.
And what was the, why did you decide to do that?
It's in state law that we had to do a statewide audit this year. We have new voting machines with a verifiable paper ballot. Prior to this year, we had the old DRE electronic voting systems without a paper ballot. So this was one of the things that was in House Bill 316. So we're doing a statewide audit. We had to pick a statewide race, and we chose the presidential race. We understand the national significance of this race, and it's also very close, within 14,000. We thought this was the most objective way of really picking doing an audit for a race that really mattered.
As you know, President Trump predicted in his words that Georgia will be a big presidential win, as it was the night of the election. But as you know, thousands of ballots have been counted since then. President-elect Biden leads, as you know, by more than 14,000 votes. Are you aware, Mr. Secretary, of any recount in Georgia's history that overturned a margin that large?
I'm not aware of any, but we will, do our statewide recount.
Have you seen any evidence of widespread fraud or anything along those lines?
We have ongoing investigations, but we've not seen something widespread spread of a large nature. Nothing in the order of over 10,000.
So what does that mean, nothing in the order of 10,000?
We have ongoing investigations, but we haven't seen enough at the present time that it would lead me to believe that if the risk limiting audit shows what we have right now with our electronic voting, then the results will be confirmed.
So you suspect that even after this recount by hand, that 14,000 basically will remain in effect? Is that what I'm hearing?
We believe that the ballots were counted accurately with the machine count, and the risk limiting audit that with the hand counting of the statewide recount will confirm that.
Has anyone, Mr. Secretary, contacted you on behalf of the president or the White House or the Trump campaign to push for this recount?
No, they haven't called me.
As you know, both of Georgia's Republican senators are actually, and this is extraordinary, calling for you or another Republican to step down. And you have said publicly that is not going to happen. You've been democratically elected by the people of Georgia. Have you spoken to either of these two senators, Senator Loeffler, Senator Perdue?
This barricade,
has either
and they're
of them
100 feet
provided
from
you
us.
any
The
specifics
court said 6.
of any
We don't know what the
serious
number is.
allegations
Here's
to
the
this
problem.
vote count?
If the court says
They haven't
we don't
provided
care
me
they
anything.
violated the court order,
So
these
why do you
ballots
think
are
they're
good,
doing what they're
you
doing? It's an
incentivize
extraordinary moment.
legit fraud.
These two Republican
Because now everyone's like,
senators, they're up for
we could
re-election.
shuffle
They've
in a
got
bunch of boxes
an
and
election
count
coming
them, and
up
they
in
won't do
early
anything about
January,
it.
And they're
Done.
making these
If they do stop it, there's also a
accusations
problem.
against you,
If they say
a
these ballots are
Republican
spoiled,
Secretary of
then
State,
you could create a
democratically
situation
elected by the
where you
people
trick
of
people
Georgia.
into
Why
destroying
are they
ballots
doing
on
this?
accident.
How would you do that?
So
Well, Wolf, you'd have to
you
ask
get
them
people
directly.
to
Each
open
one
the
is
ballots
going
on
to
the
make
computer
sure that we
and
can
you
file
file
this
suit
election
saying,
and get
you
our
see what I mean?
results certified.
That
by
one's more
November 20th.
circuitous.
But has
So
anybody
ultimately,
told
I err
you
on the
what
side
they're
of
accusing you of
if
doing wrong?
the ballots
Why
were
they're actually
counted
calling on you
in
to
violation
resign?
of a court order, you can't count them.
No.
You can't.
Obviously,
we have a
this is
security
very close
process
race,
and a
and
legal
people,
observation
that were on one side of the aisle
process,
don't like
a public
the results.
observation
I
process
get
for
that.
a reason.
I'm a Republican.
Individuals can
Sir,
walk in and watch because we want to make sure there's integrity and we're being honest. If somebody is doing something in secret when it's supposed to be for the public has a right to know what they're doing with our resources. We have FOIA, right? The Freedom of Information Act. We can request the government give us documents on things, and then they argue why they should or shouldn't, and then they redact stuff, and then they give it out. When it comes to our elections, we need to know that we can watch publicly. That's why I was suggesting earlier. Maybe the vote tallies are up here online. The only problem with that is you need an internet connection on these machines, and that could be, problematic. But I think a lot of the data was published online in increments from various outlets. Ultimately, what I'm saying is we wouldn't need observers if as soon as someone put the ballot in, it appeared, boom, like here's the vote, here's the person, here's what it's for. The problem is ballots are secret, for a reason. People wouldn't vote for Trump if ballots were public. They'd be terrified. No, everyone would find out, so they won't do it.
It'd be nice if you didn't see what
Can
the
I have
vote
your
was
autograph,
for, but all
Mr.
the
Bubbly?
information was
Get a job, nigger.
Social security number was public.
No.
Everyone's social security is public. You can't,
No.
It's like just your
You know-
dog
you know-
tag. It
you
doesn't
know
matter if
LifeLock?
people know what your number is.
You know LifeLock?
Yeah, the
They did it-
identity theft.
He did that commercial where he had a truck driving around with his social security number on it, and he was like, I'm safe. And then he got his identity stolen like 14 times. Because
Dude,
you're not. You can't
no
publish
one
social-
is going to be able to keep their social security number secret in this world. It's too
Yeah,
easy
but
to get.
no-
You might as well just use
No,
them,
dude.
or build a
You're
second
talking
type of
about-
number that we can use for
Some
that.
criminals can figure out your social security number, so we might as well publish everyone's
Well, we got to
information.
use a personal ID code along with a barcode that shows who you voted for, and only you can scan that barcode.
Or we just redact everything but who the vote was for.
Ian
I don't-
actually makes a good point here in that all information will become known eventually. Like our network, the whole way that our society is going, all information is going to end up being public, right? You can't, rely on anonymity. You can't rely on things being said in secret. If you're secure enough now, you should start preparing yourself for the idea that all information is going to be publicly known. It may not be now, but it's coming.
Use a password manager. Bitwarden is a good one. It's open source software, and it keeps your encrypted password. You need a master password to log into it. It's better than keeping your passwords on like your browser.
Let's kick this conversation up to the next level.
Oh my God, here we go.
Trump fires defense secretary in post-election reckoning after policy splits. He didn't just get rid of Defense Secretary Mark Esper. He got rid of like the top brass of the Pentagon.
Yeah.
And you know what these leftists are saying and journalists are saying? This is him stacking the deck with loyalists as he plans a coup. And I gotta say, I don't know why Trump would fire these people a few months before he's supposed to vacate, assuming he loses. Maybe he's just operating assuming he's going to win. But the rumor was he was going to fire them after he got reelected. He's doing it during what may end up being a lame duck session, which makes me wonder about what might happen and why he needs to get rid of people who may be, he may have issues with. I don't know.
I'm not ready to go there, but I will admit that in reading about the terminations and about some of the personnel placement that's been put over at the Pentagon in varying positions of power, chief of staff, some others, knowing that there's some real hardcore Trump loyalists being placed over at Defense Department, it did make me wonder just why. Now, one of the first questions that come to mind is like, is there any precedent? Has an outgoing president had a change of, House and leadership at the end of the term? Maybe there's some reason for it. I don't know. I bet there's a reason. But just thinking about some of the people who were placed over there and just it just makes you wonder.
Who did he place?
He placed Kash Patel.
Who's that?
Kash Patel worked with Devin Nunes during the Russiagate phenomenon, scandal, and he was present in the House hearings, I believe, and was there and witnessed the evidence and the testimony that was presented, and all the guys coming in, and they all said to him, to the hearing, that there's no evidence of any collusion or whatever. And then he, was part of sort of the whistleblowing process and the Nunes memo that came out and all of that. And so he definitely been putting in a lot of hard work on behalf of the Republic. Let's not forget, it's not like a Trump loyalist that went and did something that was wrong. No, he's unearthing information about wrongdoing done by
people born to the same parents and raised under the same roof. Why in the world would you think you're going to get it among people who've had such different histories and cultures around the world?
So there's a big difference between equality and equity. Equality suggests, everyone should get the same amount. The problem with that, not everybody's starting out from the same place. So if we're all getting the same amount, but you started out back there and I started out over here, we could get the same amount, but you're still going to be that far back behind me.
Well, this is one of any number of one-factor explanations as to why everyone doesn't have the same outcome. 100 years ago, it was genetics. At other times and places, it was exploitation. But again, these are ideas that sound plausible. But when you do research, you discover that everywhere you turn, there are 1,000 reasons why people don't turn out the same. It goes right down to the family. In the first chapter of this book, I point out that the firstborn has higher IQs than his siblings. And in later life has more achievements. Among astronauts, for example, of the 29 astronauts in the Apollo program that put a man on the moon, 22 were either the firstborn or an only child. Now, if you can't get equality, among people born to the same parents and raised under the same roof, why in the world would you think you're going to get it among people who've had such different histories and cultures around the world? Almost nowhere, anywhere in the world, or in any period of history, do you find any society in which groups that compete openly end up with the same results.
You continue to hear politicians using statistics, sort of cherry-picking statistics in order to form economic policies where the government gets directly involved. They always do it under the guise of social justice. It seems like anything that is led by the phrase social justice can be accepted by these people.
Yes, and I guess one of the crucial assumptions of the social justice literature is that in the absence of bias, people would be similar. But they're not similar. They're not demographically similar. I mean, for example, the median age of Jewish Americans, Mormons, and Japanese Americans is around 50. There's no way they're going to be equally represented in proportion to their proportion of the society in the National Football League. I mean, 50-year-olds are not going to be able to compete with people in their 20s. I can come up with umpteen different examples of this disparities in various situations, including situations where it's not possible for it to be either discrimination or genetics. People on the other side cannot give you one example. You can read reams of paper by advocates of social justice and not find one example anywhere in the world. There are people who've done international studies. Braudel, I quote, the French historian. He said, in no society has all parts of the population had the same outcomes.
It's about giving people the resources and the support they need so that everyone can be on equal footing and then compete on equal footing. Equitable treatment means we all end up at the same place.
Are goals like economic equality or economic opportunity, racial equality, are those good goals for a nation?
If you mean by equality, equality of opportunity, yes. If you mean any belief that you're going to get the same end results, the answer is no. What those kinds of goals do is simply tear a society apart, often making all the groups in it worse off than they would have been otherwise. It's sad, affirmative action in academia, for example, takes minority students and mismatches them with institutions. For example, when I was at Cornell, the average black student enrolled at Cornell at that time scored at the 75th percentile on the SATs. The average white student in liberal arts at Cornell at that time scored at the 99th percentile. Half the black students were on academic probation. In other words, you had kids who would have been on the dean's list at most of the colleges in this country, but they were sent to colleges where they were virtually guaranteed not to make it.
When you talk about cosmic justice in intellectuals and race, what do you mean by that?
I guess I mean what some people mean by social justice, which is justice for groups, an initial opportunity to have the same life chances. But I call it cosmic justice because no society is able to do that or has ever done that in any country. And so what you're asking for is for the whole, for life chances.
Biden, that struck me as odd. And they're laughing at him like, what an idiot. Then you have one where a woman says, my son's been dead for 8 years, but somehow he's listed as voting in the election twice. They ignore that one. Wow. And that's in what the RNC has released, or what Trump campaign or whoever has released in 234 pages. The RNC says they have 11,000 people who have come forward with claims of fraud.
Yeah.
Do we just say we ignore 11,000?
No, we pay attention
or
to
is,
all of them.
Or is the RNC lying? What do you do when the second biggest political party in this country says we have 11,000 people coming forward? This is not some random tinfoil hat guy yelling there was fraud in the election.
Right.
This is literally the second biggest political party in the country saying we have evidence, we have witnesses.
You have to honor it.
For sure. But I mean, beyond that, it says something truly terrifying about the direction we're headed. Like as if the Republicans win this and it turns out there was fraud and the Democrats cheated, the Democrats are going to be like, oh, you got us. Good game, everybody. We'll play again next time. No, what are they going to do if they get caught and they actually did something?
Yeah.
What are the Republicans going to do if it turns out they were lying the whole time and there was no evidence and they're just trying to scam the election? Either outcome is terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, look, I do remember seeing a collection of clips from Fox News. I think they were talking about the Stacey Abrams thing a couple years ago. Fox News all saying all the same things today about challenging this and challenging that. Or no, it was like, why are you challenging? Just accept it. You know,
Right.
like, everybody will say whatever they need to say to get
win.
their guy in the power. There's no question about it. But if we can go the hard data analytic route with hard evidence, narrow down the mass pool of votes, narrow it down to people that have circumstances that are questionable, narrow that down, narrow it down, and then you will find instances of fraud and malfeasance. There's no question about it. But it's like we live in a country that's so big now that little instances of violence here and there, when they get put up on social media, it makes it look like there's violence everywhere. It makes it look like all the cities in every state are all burning down to the ground. It makes it look like all the whole city of Minneapolis is burned to the ground, but it's not. Or in D.C. that they're rioting all over the whole city, but they're not. It's a lot. It's frequent. It's damaging. It's bad, but it's not everywhere. So I imagine with this is the same thing. Law of large numbers here, where like, hey, there's so many people voting. What are we up to? 140 million or something by
Almost
now?
150.
Almost 150 million people. What if like 0.001% of them are screwy? That's still a ton.
Yep,
That's
1.5 million people. Yeah,
It's still a ton.
Something like that. No,
Right?
it's,
And it's fewer than that.
15,000.
You can find thousands and thousands of instances, even I think probably in any circumstance. It doesn't mean it was okay back then.
Yeah.
And it's definitely not okay now. And this is a good chance as any. You know, if the Democrats had any real gumption, or if they were actually dedicated to the United States of America, they would say, well, you know, one good thing is going to come out of Donald Trump. We are going to really once and for all get to the bottom of potential election fraud, election malfeasance. We're going to get this system tightened up, and we're not going to let this crap happen again in the future. But they're not saying that.
No, they're saying stop.
Yeah.
Don't look.
Don't look.
Don't.
That's the worst sign. That is the worst sign. That they have absolutely no basis in values.
So you know what's really so prefacing all of this with
partisanship.
I've said it over. I've said it over and over. This is what I brought up about what Vox was saying. Everything right now is on track for Joe Biden to be certified, inaugurated, all that stuff. These lawsuits have not had any traction to the point where we could say something might change. As it stands now, we all kind of expect it's going to be Joe Biden. That being said, what if, with Trump changing, just for entertaining the conversation, not like I think it's it's a lottery ticket's chance, if at all. What happens if Trump doesn't leave, and he gets rid of these different heads of different departments, puts in loyalists, and then come the 14th or whatever, he says no.
They'll be writing about it for 1,000 years.
You'll have 77 million leftists or whatever saying Trump is the dictator who's trying to stage a coup. You'll have all the Trump supporters saying, no, Trump is stopping them from staging a coup. This is how it goes when there's a civil war or a coup. Both sides accuse each other of being the villain stealing the power.
Yes. You need to dispel partisan politics. And
good luck, dude.
That's the only way. This is ridiculous that people want to be in a tribe. They want to be in a group.
They knew that this was going to happen back when they were writing the damn Constitution, man. Factions.
Yeah, really. And George Washington would, if he was running for president as the Democrat right now, he would say, let's do the right thing. Let's look at the law and follow the law to its. Well, he gave up. They wanted him to be king, and he said no.
Right.
No, we need a legitimate system.
Right.
I will sacrifice my own good for the system.
Some of these presidents, very shortly after, were, I think Aaron Burr was accused of being an honorless man who was in it only for himself and his own ego. And that's part of what sparked the duel between him and Hamilton, which ultimately killed Hamilton, was because he was viewed as a narcissist who wanted power.
I'm just talking about Washington,
man. You have
man.
to be. You cannot become elected president unless you are a narcissist drunk.
I don't think
power.
so. George
Like
Washington
Trump.
was pretty unique. He might have been a narcissist.
Dude, it's the first one, bro. It's the first one.
Yeah, Washington doesn't count because we just finished this Revolutionary War, and they said, "How about you?" And he goes, "I don't want to be president." Well, we need somebody. You're the general. He said, "Fine."
Dude, we put up in my daughter's room a list of all the presidents. There's 45 of them up there, and around each of the presidents is a color that represents their political party. All of the presidents have a color on their frame. All of them, except for one. George Washington didn't have a party.
You don't need one.
You're missing my point.
There was no.
We don't need them anymore.
You can't keep referencing it. It's the first one. It's totally different, a unique circumstance that will never be lived ever again.
Well, we're in a unique circumstance now with the internet video. One guy can get 100 million.
That's not an argument. What are you saying?
You don't need a political party.
Dude, you have powerful special interests, and you have a machine with billions of dollars you will not get on your own.
All they can buy is influence.
Even Ross Perot. He could only, he did pretty well the first time. Ross, it was at 92.
He got Bill Clinton along.
And he was an old,
not
that charismatic guy.
George Bush
without the internet.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Ross Perot.
Perot.
And then he ran again, I think, at 8%. That was impressive for an independent. But he was a billionaire, wasn't he?
Teddy Roosevelt won as a third party. I'm not talking about a third party. I'm talking about no party. You don't need a political party.
All right,
you just need a few friends to run with you. You don't even need that.
Dude. Trump took over and hijacked the Republican Party because you need a party to get elected, and you need a party, dude, to govern.
Of course, you need a cabinet.
This was Trump's downfall, is that he didn't actually have a party when he came to Washington to govern.
And he assumed the Republicans had his back.
Exactly. So no, there's no way you get in there without having a political party and a machine and apparatus behind
it's
you.
all called a personality, man.
They did have his back, though. They had a knife in his back.
Yeah, right.
They didn't have his back in the way most people assume.
No.
And that was, I think, man, Trump was naive. He went in thinking, these guys, okay, I won. I'm the president now. I was saying this the other day, but I remember I was outside of this building where Trump was meeting with GOP leadership. And we knew back then in D.C. that it was like a big deal that Trump won, and they hated his guts. So he was going to meet with Republican leadership, and they were going to talk. And I knew right then, I'm like, I know what's happening. Trump is in an Escalade. He pulls in. He sits down at the table, and you got a bunch of Republicans, and they go, okay, Trump, now here's how things works. And he goes, no, I'm the president. Here's how things go. I'm telling you. And they were like, It reminds me of, I don't know if you guys watched the new Rick and Morty episode?
No. Not the latest, no.
Not the latest one, but the one where it's the Rick, the new city, the Citadel of Ricks or whatever. Oh, no. I don't know. It's evil Morty has the election and wins.
Okay.
And then he walks in and all the Ricks are laughing like, you actually think you're in charge because you were elected? And then he goes, how many of you think this way? Raise your hand. And then he like snaps his finger and they shoot all the unloyal guys. It reminds me kind of like that, except Trump didn't, kill a bunch of people. But Trump, I'm assuming he walked in and they said, here's how things work. We're the party. Here's what we want you to do. And Trump was like, no. And he's still saying no. Because you have to imagine, like, there was a story in The Hill, I think I mentioned it, where they said a deal for Trump to leave the White House. I'm sure he said, no.
Yeah.
I'm the president. He's got a vision. He wants to do something. He ran for a reason, and he means it. I think it's hilarious they tried pushing off this narrative that Trump never wanted to win. When he filed the paperwork for MAGA in 2012, 4 years before he ran, and then he filed for re-election the moment he got elected. Yeah, he's been intending to run for a long time.
Yeah, he's been talking about it since the 90s, I think.
Yeah, and he had run at least 2 times beforehand as well.
Yeah, Reform Party though, right?
Yeah, which I had always thought were just publicity stunts, whatever, which is kind of what I thought back on the the escalator incident. I kind of thought all this was just a little bit of publicity, and he would just kind of go back. But this was the time. The wave was there. It wasn't right for him the other times. Like the world hadn't gotten crazy enough. Things hadn't gotten bad enough. We hadn't been fed up enough yet with the Uniparty to decide, like, which one of these 17 guys up here is going to bust up the establishment. And then they picked Trump to do it.
Kanye West could do it. They didn't have they didn't have Twitter before either, really, not until 2010. And he hadn't done his TV show until, when did The Apprentice end? When did he leave The Apprentice?
I don't know, but we all watched The Apprentice. Everybody watched The Apprentice.
Super famous person with social media can get elected
but through a party.
Well, he joined a party. He didn't have to.
Yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
Dude.
Why do you think Bernie runs as a Democrat, dude?
Because he's an idiot. He should have run independent.
I was thinking back. Sorry. I was thinking.
You should have told Hillary, take it, suck it. I'm going to run as an independent as soon as it found out that her server, that they were trying to end him, and he would have won.
No, it would have split
He would have dominated that election.
40% of Democrats identify as progressive as of 2018. So many of them would have defected. Many of them would say, I don't want to risk Trump winning, but it would split the vote for sure.
Yeah, all the people, half the Trump's voters would have voted for him.
The Democrats are fractured and the Republicans are unified.
Indeed, on that, that is
That's
for
a
sure.
strong statement.
Which is
a fact.
The Republicans are shattered with Trump's their freaking head man.
No,
and they've got Mitch McConnell in the party.
I'm citing Pew and Economist data that shows the Republican Party has coalesced around a core central ideal.
But he's talking about the people of the party,
not the president.
The president and the party apparatus are not aligned. But the voters and the president clearly are.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
On the Democrat side, it's split into 2 mounds of progressive.
Yeah, that's for sure.
So if you break those up, and they're literally 2 different parties. They seriously are. You've got union, working class, corporate, weird amalgam. It's like Joe Biden represents the I'll say whatever I have to say to convince people to vote for me. Then you have progressives who are like socialism all the way, literally, and I guess they try to deny it, but it's ridiculous. They don't agree. You like the Joe Biden's a capitalist. He loves going and making all that sweet money through his name and his family name, sending his kid out to make cash for him and his brother in Iraq.
But if you're a communist, you can make
For
more
sure.
money
That's
off
true.
your sweet
And if you're a communist, you can call yourself a Democrat and run as the Democratic nominee.
Well, so here's the big problem I see it. Joe Biden doesn't represent anybody, as far as I'm concerned.
Right.
Like nobody wanted Joe Biden. You know what I mean? Like
Settle
people
for Biden.
Exactly, settle for Biden. So here's what I see. Most liberals, traditional liberals, are not active.
What's your strategy this time,
And
partner?
well, I should say these are passive liberals. These are people who probably have similar policy positions to us, to all of us actually, and they're not paying attention. So you have very, very politically active progressives that dominate the narrative over and over again. You then have your only option outside of them to not be a conservative is like the likes of Chuck Schumer. They're awful. Old crony corporate establishment politicians. There is no moderate liberal populist. You either have Trump, which is right populism, and then you have Bernie, who joined the ranks of the corporate Democrats, I
Don't
guess.
tell the
But
others.
my
I'm
choice right
rooting
now, what do
for
I have?
you.
Do I vote for the lunatic socialist woke people? No. But then I'm like, I'm not gonna vote for Biden. I guess I gotta vote for Trump.
No, here's the choice. I was thinking about this back when you mentioned, like, how is it that Biden got more votes than Barack
The
Obama
battle is really
back in
raging out there.
2008? So 12 years later, are the demographic changes so profound that we're going to turn out that many people?
No.
More people turn out for Joe Biden than to turn out for the first black president of the United States.
But he was a celebrity, dude. He was
Obama.
Barack Obama was a celebrity.
That's what I'm saying.
Joe Biden's not.
Let me get to the point
Yeah.
here. So the point actually is that the choice that the Democrats were faced with was this: do I want to be mentally tortured for another 4 years by my own party? The Democratic Party and the Democratic media have tortured,
You're doing great out
gaslit,
there.
and abused the Democratic voter for 4 years by telling them that this guy Donald Trump, who everybody loved in 2014, was on The Apprentice with Oprah and getting awards from the NAACP and the whole thing. We're going to say all of a sudden he's a racist, he's Hitler.
I've
he's
got
the
some
end of the
fresh
world,
recruits
he's
for you.
authoritarian. You should be scared. You should be terrified. You should be freaking out. The Democratic Party beat their own voters into voting for whomever they decided. The only choice the Democrats had was, please make it stop. And they didn't know. They don't know what it is. But they're just saying, please make it stop. And where's the abuse coming from? It's not coming from Trump's policies. It's not coming from the actions of the Republican Party. It's not coming from MAGA patriots blowing up cities and rioting all over the place. No, the torture is coming from the Democrats. They're doing it to their own people with their foot soldiers in the street. Black
I
Lives
think
Matter,
you can win
Antifa,
this thing.
And all this chaos, and saying to people, if you don't vote for our guy, you're gonna let Hitler take over the country. And they're just like, please stop. It's all deranged and broken down on purpose.
Where are we at? The media is saying the election's over, Joe Biden won submit. Even though we haven't gone through state certification, let alone choosing electors, let alone certifying the electoral results.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
After that. We've gone through none of the traditional constitutions. And they're already saying, shut your mouth, Joe Biden is the
We
president-elect.
talk a lot about corporate media political collusion on this, just in life in general, and on this show. Do you think they were incrementally moving towards a better place, a solution where that kind of thing isn't happening?
No, dude. Power's being concentrated, countries being polarized, networks are being fortified and hardened, and our separations are going beyond political movements and now into tribes. And it's all being fueled by money and corporate sponsors and curators and influencers and the media and everybody pushing us into these horribly ostracized tribes based on empathetic triggers that make us want to hate
You're
each
doing
other.
great out there.
No, it's not getting any
Who's
better.
doing it?
It's an emergent phenomenon. There's not one old guy doing all of the it's an
Part of the emergence.
part of it.
All of the billionaires.
They all have an
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
government diminished. The socialists want to see a government like a revolution.
Well, I disagree. They want the power of the government for themselves.
Right, exactly. Yeah, they want to change the way that we're doing things, right? The critical race theorists want to deconstruct the entire apparatus that is existing, and so all of them have the same common interest, which is diminish the power of the federal government, and that's why they're all on the same team right now.
You know, I disagree though. I like the idea of diminishing federal government authority or taking their power.
Sure, but they're doing it to exert their own power over us, corporate power, race power, all that fear.
They're trying to vampirize it.
No, I
take
see
it for
them as
themselves.
infiltrating these institutions and government for power. I feel like you look at the media and you look at the New York Times. The New York Mag just wrote this big piece about how there's a ton of people at the New York Times like worried that it's become a woke activist brigade. You have enough people of this new religion, you know,
I think
intersectionality,
you can win this
where
thing.
they can stage a coup internally at these companies. Because I think, like you mentioned, most people are like, I don't know, just leave me out of it, I guess. Yeah.
Is the British government trying to retake the American people back? Like they're trying to. We separated from the British Crown in 1776, and there's a lot of British Crown money in the Vatican. And are they trying to take the United States back? Is it the British? Wait, hey, I'm allowed to say that the United States said goodbye, British Crown, and we revolted against them.
What does that have to do?
Are they trying to take the United States back?
No.
Are you sure? I mean, I'm just grabbing at straws.
That literally.
Who are these people?
Nothing.
Who is this emergent? Why is this emergence happening to the United States government?
Because there are people who are in the United States who have gotten
It's
jobs
good to get some minions in play.
Departments who have an ideology and want to exert it, and they're with their
It's not
pride.
just people in the United States. It's global corporations are doing this.
They're doing it because the U.S. has money, and they're seeing what people are posting on social media. Twitter has created a machine that incentivizes people to cancel you because they can put their PayPal
But the
link
U.S.
against
doesn't have money. The U.S. borrows money from
Okay,
a
dude,
federal
that has
bank.
nothing
Federal
to
it's
do
not
with
even a
what you
federal
just
bank,
said.
from a
You
private
are
bank.
literally saying random
I'm
things
wondering why is this emergence trying to take hold of the American government right now?
It's international. Wokeism is everywhere. Corporations are everywhere. It's just a matter in some
Keep
of those
up the
countries,
momentum,
general
friend.
population is along for the ride. In the United States, we're not like that. When I say diminish, in this alliance, there's some people that want to seize people. Then there's other people that want to seize control of the government so that the government doesn't do anything.
The American, so people are trying to take a hold of the U.S. military, or they're trying to destroy the U.S. Constitution.
Well, we are trying to destroy the Constitution.
So, and why is this international corporation group trying to destroy the U.S. Constitution?
What are you talking about?
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
Byproduct of the fact that they want
Well, no, they've said
they
it.
want to keep their power.
They've said get rid of the Constitution. It was a New Republic article saying the left should actively campaign against the written Constitution of the United States. That would be, and it's because they want to ban speech, and it's because they want to maintain power. And if you can't share ideas, those ideas can't persist.
You know, I'm sorry for bringing up the British Crown. I just think the power structure of a monarchy bothers me, and I wonder if this corporate thing is similar to that, and they want to destroy this freedom mechanism of the U.S. Constitution so that they can exert top-down authority.
None of that has anything
Sorry,
to do
I said
with
that real crudely to you, real mean.
with it has nothing to do with
Alrighty.
emergence in any way. Emergence is a person goes on Twitter and says Jack Murphy is alt-right. He gets 1 million retweets, and then he goes, send me money through PayPal. And he realizes, wow, if I call people alt-right, I can put my PayPal link and get money. Then a bunch of people start realizing they can do this, so they all start doing it at the same time. Then Coca-Cola goes on a Twitter and goes, whoa, they really like it when you call people alt-right.
You're
Coca-Cola,
doing great out
we don't like the alt-right either. They're targeting what the big corporations are putting money behind what they see and what they think. You've got Democrats that are doing the same thing. Democratic politicians are trying to say, wow, a lot of people are talking about the alt-right. I oppose you, vote for me. Now all of a sudden you've built this twisted, weird culture around concepts of cancel culture and woke ideas because on Twitter it makes people money. Then 92% of the population don't prescribe to these beliefs are like, what? I'm not voting for that guy. And then
Your minions really pull their weight.
12 seats in the House now? Because they're like, this is ridiculous and makes no sense. The crazy thing about that is, it started to go into the HR department. And now regular people who are like, I don't care about Twitter and cancel culture, walk into their workplace one day and someone says, oh, you're not checking your privilege? And they're like, wait, what is this? Now, I think,
Or when you see it in your children's curriculum at school,
Or
forcing
when-
your kids to have courageous conversations.
I like where you're going with this.
or when they, your kids come home and call you racist.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I've touched onto something with this collusion to destroy the U.S. Constitution. That it's a big global scheme to get rid of the U.S. Constitution.
No,
But
now
the
you're going
United
way
States,
too far.
The United States is unique. It's a free state, and it would, if we proliferated this concept across the world.
They've tried.
We've tried, bro.
Well, we can
Wars
keep.
all over the
We're
place.
still
People
trying.
don't want it. People don't want
Not by force, by culture.
We
No.
tried. We tried.
Oh no! By culture, yeah. People have adopted our movies, our music, our
Language.
video games, computer program languages using
And
English.
it's popular. People like Hollywood. They like movies. They like being able to walk around outside and not get shot. They like it.
Okay, you're onto something in one regard. I'll give you this one sliver here. That the corporations
Keep up the
definitely
momentum,
are working
friend.
to build a supranational, sort of network that can transcend domestic laws. That's what they want, right? Trading system, do whatever they want. That's what
work out there.
About the US
Keep up the
Constitution.
pressure.
It's not even necessarily just about the United States. It's about wanting to have power that's greater than a nation state.
And these corporations are like mini monarchies with the king at the top being,
No, they're not.
being the
They're
owner.
not monarchies.
Well, they got an owner that
No, they
runs
have,
it all.
No, they have board members and they have
Some of
public
them.
shareholders.
But a lot of them have owners.
Sure.
I mean, those owners, maybe a lot of
Families.
those owners own, I don't know, I don't want to speculate here, but a lot of them, I believe, own a lot of those companies together. So an oligarchical, oligarchy. That was a little redundant.
Corporate power is pervasive.
Okay, so instead of, it's not a bunch of mini monarchies, it's an oligarchy.
Or corporatocracy.
Yeah.
And they have more money than monarchies, and more power, and more reach.
More, I think. Yeah, maybe you're right.
I mean, if you could control the world's information and access to it, does that not make you more powerful than the Queen of England?
Like, someone in his position could probably get any person they wanted if they wanted to like date or have a relationship. You know literally everything. You know when they go to work. You know when they poop. You know what their interests are. You know literally everything, but you can manipulate them too. So you can target individuals. You know, Facebook was doing this. They were feeding
You're
specific
doing
stories
great
to
out
people
there.
to see how they would respond. They were like, I wonder what this would affect. Show them a bunch of happy stories and see what they do. See how they react. Show them a bunch of negative.
And Microsoft just But in the meantime, they're tracking.
Now, one interesting, it's something we really should be talking about, which is how to manage data and how students, for example, in kindergarten, tests and the companies use the results from
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you
to make more
strong.
money. So they're actually using your children as inputs into the products that they are making money off. Why shouldn't our children own all their education data and then receive micropayments from the companies for the benefit that they get of using the information? That's how we should own all of us own our own information, and we should be compensated for it. This model with Facebook and Google just giving ourselves away for access to an email account, it's the dumbest thing I've ever heard of. Now that you really think about it and see what the negative effects are, right? You've just given away all of your information, all of your personal sovereignty, all to
A good
corporation. Why? So you can
tactical
use their
choice.
stupid free email, or use their stupid free search.
Yeah, a good friend of mine, Ben Peterson, has mentioned a few times that he wants access to his Facebook analytics and like all of them. And why is that kept separate?
Well, it's kept secret because you click that box when you sign up for your free stuff, bro.
If we're gonna regulate,
well, that's exactly antitrust effort underway to clamp down on social media.
That'll do some damage.
Stealing your data and using various things and programming your brain and changing your which is connected to the internet, which is connected to the ads, so that they know when they send you an ad what your heart rate
Keep
does.
up the
so they can
momentum,
send you
friend.
another ad to get your heart rate up even higher. Don't you think it would be good for us to step in and sort of have someone look at that? That's what's not been happening.
yeah,
That's
should,
what's not
including Microsoft.
And that's what I say. Power. If Trump was smart, on day one in his office, he would have prevented all of this.
You're
crap
good
that's
at
happening
this.
right now in social media, universe. If he would have gotten real hearings and real investigations and prevented Google from like auto completing your searches and flashing things, they literally flash things just to change your mind, change your mood as you're typing things out, and fake searches and search suggestions and things like that. They're totally manipulating all of us on purpose. Told us all that they were doing it. It's been released. Project Veritas, ton of stuff on it.
They could make you buy something for no reason.
Indeed.
Like all of a sudden, people are just buying rocks, and they own the rock company. It's an extreme example, but yeah.
It's kind of like putting candy at the cash register, but it's way more insidious because you're comfortable in your own house.
Sure, you're preying on people's sort of instinctive behaviors and their needs and their emotional states. What if they know that they can trigger you into some sort of a trigger emotional state to pitch at you, and now you're more susceptible to they're doing
They should be allowed to, but I think you should have access to know.
Defensive systems online.
would never want to step in on a capitalist system and be like, you can't sell products that way. Not necessarily. Couldn't be sold to kids after a while. Or cartoons couldn't be used to sell.
And so, are you of the opinion that Twitter should be able to ban whoever they want for whatever reason, totally incongruently with the?
Yeah. But I also
Keep
think
up
their
the
code should be
momentum,
free so
friend.
that I could start a Twitter and not ban anyone. Well, that Twitter sucks. I'm going to Ian's Twitter.
Except that exists and doesn't work.
I don't know.
Multiple services just like Twitter. It happens.
So if I was using Ian Twitter, I could still see on the other Twitter.
But Twitter is not anything. Twitter is literally a reverse chronological feed of people posting things. Their code is
text
advanced
messages,
RSS.
It's text messages, dude. Why was it 140 characters? Because that's what SMS was.
And now it's just 280 because arbitrary.
I
Twitter has an algorithm, but the algorithm, people don't use it. People hate people. Well, I mean, some people probably do, but most people hate it. It's literally just bare bones, garbage, trash, simple code. Sure, they've got things like direct messages.
Trash.
But if they banned you, you have no access to the town hall. It would be like saying, you can't come into the public square where we're discussing things, but don't worry, there's another one down the street you can go use. No one's there, but go ahead and go there and talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be like, if you want to, you can't use my computer to access the town hall. You got to go use that other computer to access the town hall. Is how it should be working. And
So you're
each
saying-
computer is a carbon copy
you're
of
saying
Twitter.
You're talking about the
nationalize
Fediverse.
Twitter.
The town hall is,
That's what he's saying.
or well, it would still have to be open source and free because the government could be just as dangerous as a corporation.
So what you're
controlling
saying is you want to confiscate Twitter and then release its intellectual property into the universe so that it has zero value and everyone has access to it.
You're a communist.
Not if everybody has it.
Hey, look,
bro.
we had to do it with the railroads are still private. I think it's a private-public thing. The railroads at one point were completely private when they started to strangle.
So you bring up a good point. New technology is disruptive to the point where novel, actions need to be taken, and I think that Twitter has reached, that point, especially when they're nefariously manipulating and controlling your conversation that has an impact on the world around us in such a profound way.
Check it out. I think we would have a serious problem if we had a completely free and open Twitter with mass usership. Regular people wouldn't want to use it. They'd stay away from it.
Yeah. No, it'd be crazy. It would be insane.
Yeah. I think the solution is the dark and the light. So, first floor, where when you walk in, you're on the first floor and everything looks clean and pristine. And then if you say naughty words, we kick you to the basement where you can still have access to, you can hear what everyone's saying around you, but they have to choose to opt in to hear what you say. Therefore, you're not being kicked off the platform. You can still use it, but you're kind of a dick. So people have to turn on, dark, not safe for work mode to see what you know what I mean? Otherwise, Twitter was a nasty place. I mean, it's a horrible place, but it's just been nasty the whole time. And when you had just endless harassment, trolling, and you still kind of do, it's not as bad as it used to be. It was an awful place to be. People didn't want to do it. So what Twitter was like, how can we make this more friendly and more cooperative? You can't, right? It can't be done. But they've banned a lot of people. That kind of solved some of the problem. We'll ban you unless you do as we say. And maybe that's the real goal of the Iron Fist. They're trying to scare people into falling in line, otherwise you'll get banned. But a lot of people just don't care, and so they'll do it anyway. I think the solution is, if you break the rules, you get a filter. And then if people want to read the filter, filter on. So it's
too strong because their rules I don't think should be the gatekeeper.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Just ready to get started?
Block and ignore. Block and mute. I have blocked 3,000 people. I block like crazy. I have fun blocking. If you want to get blocked, troll me one time. You get zero chances. And in fact, I block people who aren't even talking to me that I see looking like idiots. To my friends, to other people that I know, I preemptively bad jokes. Just don't do it because I enjoy doing it. I get a cackle out of it. It's fun.
We should go to Super Chats.
Do it.
Super Chats. If you haven't already, smash that like button.
Don't tell the others.
We are going to be here for an extra half an hour because YouTube went down. So we're.
If anyone knows why they went down, please do tell in the chat. I don't think it was. It took off or it was up when we checked.
By the way, my name is Jack Mercy. You can find me at jackmercylive.com, at jackmercylive on Twitter. Also, Jack Mercy Live on YouTube. Hey, YouTube viewers, go subscribe to my channel. Let's get me over 20,000.
Your minions really pulled their
Let's
weight.
do it. Jack
Get
Mercy
that
Live.
plaque on the wall.
You get one for 20? I don't think
No,
100.
100.
That's
Well,
where
let's
we're
do super chats. Mr. Obvious says, my channel was demonetized for talking about the election, possible/confirmed fraud in legal cases. I always provide context, evidence, and data. I follow the YouTube guidelines. They've taken my income and livelihood. Do you know anyone who can help? Unfortunately, I don't. It's a cutthroat business, YouTube, and they're going to arbitrarily axe people. That's what I keep saying. It's only that time before they ban me. What happens, it happens, I guess.
Rock and roll tour time.
Starting your subscriptions, bypassing advertisers.
Liminal order. Hey, Tim, by the way, love the track, the audio track.
Oh, the song.
Yep.
Oh, thank you,
I
sir.
love
Any
the
defeat
video.
that
I love
doesn't
the whole
destroy
mood.
you
I
makes
was
you
very
stronger.
impressed. Congratulations.
And
on
if-
that.
Yeah, so that's Will of the People. It's a song that I wrote.
And if you get a chance, put some headphones on and listen to it with headphones, because it's another song.
And if you get banned, dude, I say you hit the road. You hit the road. I'll be a, what do you call it, stagehand?
Let's do it.
Roadie.
We should do
There
that
we go.
anyway, man.
I'll be a roadie. I
Let's
can
go
carry
jam.
stuff.
Brian Michael says, you're losing viewers day by day. Do you think it's because you are softly accepting a Biden presidency, or because you shut down guests that have different opinions than yours? I'm not losing viewers day by day. I have more viewers than I've ever had, and there are some people who have been giving me a slightly higher percentage of thumbs down on my main channel segment. It's like 98%. Yeah, I think this is another one of these posts where people are like demanding
Any defeat that doesn't
I
destroy
follow
you
people who claim
makes
they
you
invented
stronger.
email and stuff like that as like, yeah. So you have a guy who's like, I invented email, and now they're like, look, he made a YouTube video where he's arguing this is true and the election was stolen, and it's like, dude, I'm not going to take unverifiable, claims from people as a reason to actually go after this. I actually think the people who are bringing this up are the pro-Biden people. No joke. Because they want to trick you into highlighting unverifiable conspiracies to throw you off the actual argument. So when I make a video and I'm like, hey, look, the RNC has presented a sworn affidavit saying there's fraud, and they get mad, I can only imagine that's a Biden person.
Is that a MacGuffin? Is that what that is?
No, MacGuffin is that's like an item that you need to move a plot or something.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So basically,
I think you
people
can
who
win
actually
this
wanted
thing.
Trump to win would be like, it's very good that Tim is highlighting actual hard evidence and discounting what the media is saying. Instead, they come here and say, prop up the insane YouTube conspiracies, which will completely discredit everything they're trying to do. Yes, I'm with pro-Biden. So I wonder why it is 98% are thumbs up. Probably
Welcome
because
back.
the people
How's it
who
going
are
out there?
the ones who want Biden to win by pushing unhinged
There's
conspiracies.
a lot of people that just want to talk about hammer and score. I know it because I get it, and it's just it's not a Biden. It's not a partisan thing. It's just there's just this like some
If
people
you-
just like I know it with the core of my being. People are feeling this way, and it's frustrating that you, a prominent journalist that usually looks at all the facts, isn't going hard on it. But I think your argument that focus on what's
Going
right in
hard on
front of
what?
you.
Going hard on what?
On
One guy came out and said
hammer and
one
scorecard.
Some guy comes out and says there's a secret program, you'll never find it. And what am I supposed to say? Wow. A guy, I heard a guy say that Dr. Hunt actually went to the moon. Investigate what? We had
Sydney, what the heck?
Sydney Powell.
Sydney Powell.
A lawyer talking about it, and an Air Force guy talking about it, and you've got classified information, and you've also, listen, man, I've been covering so much stuff for so long, and it's so obvious how easy it is to trick people into talking about stupid, like, unverifiable claims.
Keep up the
completely
momentum,
discredit
friend.
any and all efforts to get a fair election process. And the moment you come out and go to a court and say there's a computer program going on, okay, and the scorecard thing they're changing, the judge can make get out of here. What are you talking about? You've got no proof. It's like, it reminds me of that thing when people are like, it's true. You've got no evidence. You can't take one guy saying one thing and then launch a massive legal proceeding to win a president. What you can do is take 11,000 sworn statements, like the RNC.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
And actually have an opportunity to have a real legal case.
Yeah, it seems like in regards to your journalism, you're not in deep investigation mode right now. You're in like reporting mode. So you're not looking deep into the dark underbelly. You're just reporting on what's directly in front of you for the most part.
No,
Well,
you
definitely
like
are.
all of these people who are desperate to get a mathematical analysis that proves the election was stolen, are falling into a trap because it proves your confirmation bias to you, and it is tricking you. I say this all the time, Pizzagate. How easy was it to shut down the actual investigation into what was going on with leaked emails? Think about it. You had a bunch of elites, emails coming out. They're doing something weird. And all of a sudden, some weird message pops up on a forum claiming these ridiculous things about Satan and whatever. And then a guy shows up with a gun and shoots the floor. And
You're
the whole
doing
thing
great
stopped.
out there.
No more investigation. No more emails. They tricked these people, and it worked like a charm. And now, right now, you have a sworn affidavit from a Nevada poll worker. I saw fraud. What do I get? And talk about the unverifiable government conspiracy. Why? So that we can get any opportunity to actual investigation. It's not about time.
You only have so much time today to choose what you talk about. You can't go into every
No,
topic.
dude, it's about you being tricked into chasing after a red
Are you
herring.
saying me personally?
Yes, you personally.
I mean, I'm bringing up the topic.
You're bringing up something that you can't
I've got some
verify.
fresh recruits
It is
for you.
throwing everything. It derails the conversation.
Because a lot of people are feeling it. That's why I brought it up.
Because a lot of people.
I'm not trying to make you think about it.
Because
I'm
a lot
telling
of-
you why that guy super chatted that.
Tim, I have a question for you. Based on what you said, do you think the right that picked up Pizzagate and ran with it actually screwed the pooch on getting real
Absolutely.
investigation
Yep.
into Podesta emails?
Yep. Because I think the first and most obvious thing you need to do is think about what high-profile individuals are doing. Drugs. And guess what? If you grow up in the south side of Chicago, you know all the slang terms for drugs. And so when they're talking about playing games on this, that, or this, I'm like, they're doing crack like Hunter Biden.
We used to say, I need to talk to a man about a duck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you get Hunter Biden's got a crack pipe in his mouth. We know these high-profile individuals are probably slinging and doing dope and other crazy drugs. And so how do you stop people from unveiling the fact that you're having coked-out drug parties? Make them start putting up some ridiculous ideas about spirit cooking Satan parties.
Okay,
With
so now let's go one step further here. Are you suggesting that the DNC Podesta
You're doing
people
great out there.
planted in 4chan with the hope that it would be some conversation taken up by people on the right that can be easily discredited as to sabotage the investigation into
to find out a bunch of drug addicts are selling out your country is not nearly as sensational as death cults selling kids and doing weird.
And also aliens. I think that the Roswell crash was government technology, like lightweight drones or whatever, and they made us all think about that their aliens are real. And I don't know this planet. I don't have any evidence, but
saying it was
they said it was a hot air balloon, and then they said it was alien craft.
Right, and they were doing it because they were probably working on some kind of top secret military tech, and they were like, if people start looking into this, it could screw up our actual weapons project.
Right.
Tell them it's aliens.
That's
and a
what
bunch of people
Ian's
are
saying.
Right, I know. Then a bunch of people are running around pointing at the sky, screaming aliens.
And may I say, Ian, to your point, this is something that Scott Adams has talked about because there are tiny instances of voter fraud that are being blown way out of proportion by the right wing. All the left has to do is disprove a few small things in that instance. People on the right are running around with their hair on fire over things that make no difference. This is called a red herring, and you mentioned this earlier. This 100% is a red herring, and this is something you need to look out for because they use this. So if they have something big in the works, they're just diverting your attention, and it's shocking how easily diverted people are. And it's because of social media, at least partly. I would blame people in general, but it's at least partly because of social media and because of stuff like Twitter. But you're 100% on point when you talk about a red herring. This is what they're doing to you. And I don't know if you realize that.
There is a 2020 word for this too. It's called fast transient.
Interesting.
And the point of a fast transient is to disrupt the mood of the observe-oriented side. And fast transients meant to just destable your mood and make it so you can't re-orient yourself so that you can then make a decision and act in a proper way. Trump doesn't do that.
It also puts you in an extremely esoteric worldview where when you try and talk to regular people and you're like, yo, hammer and scorecard, they go, what? this Air Force general. What? The election. Okay, dude, wait, what? But if you go, a poll worker at the election said there was fraud. They signed a sworn affidavit. A regular person goes, really? Whoa, what's going on? Hammer and Scorecard requires it's this. You get pushed into this extremely jargon-filled, esoteric reality that makes it very difficult for you to explain to other people because they're not there with you. They're asking questions about a vote was counted. Was the vote real? Donald Trump is suing, saying there's a violation of Equal Protection Clause. Very, very simple. Easy to understand. To explain to someone why it is there may be impropriety in the election that could result in Trump's victory. You come out and start talking about retired 83-year-old Air Force generals with a top-secret government program that they use to flip elections, and they're going to be like, dude, you lost me. This is what? Now, I think, Michael Tracy mentioned the other day, you tell that to somebody and they probably would just agree with you. Go, oh, yeah, I'm sure there's all sorts of stuff like that. They might just roll with it. But you're not going to win in court by going up to a judge and claiming, Your Honor, the election was stolen. We know because an 83-year-old Air Force retired general said the government has a program that can flip. The judge is going to be like, okay.
Yeah, testimony's not enough to go on.
The judge is going to be like, you can have a seat. You can leave me. Stop wasting my time.
In regards to the other part of that super chat where they said your views were going down, if you step back from view counts, you'll notice that they tend to go up in an up-down motion. They'll like arc up, down, up, but they're constantly going up. That seems
trending.
Yeah.
Well, you have to compare views based on year. So there's months where views go down for everybody, and there's months where views go up for everybody. Yeah, it's absolutely seasonal. And also, it is a fact, my viewership is down from last month, but this also happens with elections. So just before the election, just after the election, we had our biggest show ever on IRL with over 100,000 concurrent viewers. Now, today we peaked at like 67,000 or something, which is really high, but, 67% of our biggest. So, of course, views go down after the election. Everybody wants to know what's happening, what happened, and then, okay, I'm not going to watch anymore.
67,000 concurrents tonight with a 45-minute delayed head start and screw up from YouTube. Timcast IRL on fire, y'all.
You are awesome.
Let me tell you, what frustrates me is we could have a very serious story, and it's so easily derailed by sensational, movie-esque nonsense. Hammer and Scorecard could very well be real, but you're not going to argue that in court to get Donald Trump a victory.
Not in the next few weeks.
Yeah, unless some documentation arrives and it's corroborated. But I haven't seen anything like that.
You're going to need declassified documents. You're going to need practical usage. You're going to need sworn affidavits from people saying that they literally used it this time around. The one thing that I think is interesting right now is potentially the Dominion whistleblowers that people are saying are coming forward. We'll see if that happens. That will be serious. That's going to be someone claiming the Dominion voting, machines and software was flipping votes. You get a whistleblower saying that in a sworn affidavit, we got something.
If somebody gets Epsteined in the next few weeks, then we definitely know something was afoot, right?
I guess.
No, still conjecture. But let me know if it happens.
All right, PJ.
Doobie McNasty says, "Gonna tell my kids this was America."
Safety restrictions offline.
Man, take a picture.
Harvesting servos.
Carol W says, Dr. Shiva, PhD from MIT, has analyzed Michigan data along with 2 other analysts and will testify to algorithm that takes votes from Trump to Biden. This is a grain of sand in a heap. I got no problem. I will not impugn the honor of Dr. Shiva in doing his mathematical analysis. He's a PhD from MIT, so I'm sure he knows way better than I do on the math end of things. But it's not a winning argument in court. It's a waste of the court's time, and it's not going to get Trump any victories. It may generate ground support.
There you go.
For Trump from people who see it and go, whoa. But I don't think it's gonna. I don't think what he's offering up in terms of anything effective in terms of ground victory or whatever. I think a sworn affidavit from a poll worker saying it was fraud easily the most.
Or sworn affidavit from a voter who didn't request an absentee ballot who happened to cast on their behalf.
Or their dead son.
Which is one of the things that Brainerd's team is looking into.
Right.
Matt Brainerd.
When I talk to my friends, I tell you this. If I message a friend of mine who's a progressive or like a passive liberal who voted for Biden and say, a retired Air Force general came out with this, they're going to be like, dude, shut up. If I come out and say an MIT professor did a mathematical algorithm proving, how they were flipping, they're going to say, shut up. If I say a postal worker is on record right now with a sworn affidavit that they were backdating ballots, I can show you the video of it, of the guy saying it. They go, really? There's no argument against that. You have a poll worker saying it. You have a woman saying my dead son voted. You have a postal worker saying it happened. You can't argue against the postal worker who was there saying they did this. You can definitely argue against some guy who did a mathematical formula. I can already hear it now. How do I know his formula is real? Who is this guy? What does this even mean? This is ridiculous. I show you a postal worker in uniform delivering mail in a Veritas video, and the best thing the leftists I know say is, well, Veritas is lying.
You know, I think this guy that wrote Scorecard has come out and started. The developer that developed Scorecard is talking about it now. I still don't know what kind of proof that is. I got to read more.
British monarchy.
We've known for a long time that there's programs can flip votes. At the DEF CON, I think, I don't know, maybe 2014 or 2016, the Hacker Convention, some kid did it in 20 minutes. He took a Diebold machine or whatever and flipped the votes internally with some simple code. So we know that's possible. We have a serious problem with proprietary, voting machines, I guess. That code should be open source. I'm assuming it's not. It may be. I don't know.
I was trying to think what the solution to this would be, and what I came up with while we were talking in the back of my head, listening to you talk about the British monarchy and stuff. Just kidding. What if to vote, you have to go on one side of the Mississippi or the other that day? And then basically each person that crosses over the Mississippi, that's how you count the votes. It's like the only way you can do it. It's like literally geographically, physically separate everyone into where you want to be counted, and then make each person move from one over to the other, and you count that until they're totally swapped, and then That's the only way I think to do it securely.
Let's do it. Makes it easier for people closer to the Mississippi, unfortunately. But I think something like that, a threshold that everyone has to cross.
He's going to jump on me about a detail about this fantasy thing I'm talking about, but then he's going to bring up this other stuff like it's fact.
The British monarch. I'm just making a statement. I like your idea of crossing a threshold, making everyone, have some sort of acknowledgement.
Like picking softball teams. Like Trump stands on one side and we get 70 million people here, and Biden on the other, 70 million people here.
Right.
And then they go, okay, I pick you, you vote for me. Come over here onto my side.
Yep. Yeah.
And then Biden goes, okay, true or not, shop of pressure. We got a super chat from Doobie McNasty. He says,
Doobie.
True. I'm sorry, you spelled it wrong, Doobie. It's Truin Inanna Shaba de Pressure.
But
so he says, it's the best piece of legislature that ever Batacaf care. You're just mad that it works. Face it, Tim. I'd like you out behind Corn Pop's house and eat your little kid's lunch. You think you got a chance? Come on, man. I saw something funny that said, someone posted, I'm starting to think Corn Pop wasn't such a bad guy.
You might be right.
Corn Pop. We got here from Freedom Gaming saying taxation is theft.
Indeed.
Dan Davies.
The type of taxation, right?
Says Jack Posobiec has just tweeted that the Trump campaign has released a photo of do not admit list they are reporting is from Philadelphia Ballot Counting Center. Apparently 100% of the names are Republicans. Interesting.
What was it? Do not
enter the polling place.
Do not admit.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh, really? Let him in. Garhunt says, oh, honey, Ian.
Tell me more, Garland. Do tell.
So Josh, the amazing animator, says, hey, Tim, are you aware of Maidengate? People finding out ballots had been cast under their maiden name. I have not been able to verify anything having to do with that. And I know that they banned people who were posting it. So once again, it's so easy to derail people from actual arguments. Right now, we have a woman who came forward and said her dead son voted. Okay, answer for that. That warrants an investigation. What Trump would need if there was some kind of systemic alteration of votes or whatever is justification for an audit. Okay, a glitch in Michigan, that justifies an audit. Let's focus all our energy on a machine flipped votes from Trump to Biden. Whoa, we better audit all of these machines. Instead, what are we getting?
Maidengate.
Well, fortunately,
Maidengate
I think we're getting
and Hammer and Scorecard and things that have nothing to do with Trump.
That's because I'm on the show, man. If we're getting you've got a 1 million person audience, and we're getting the stuff that you're investigating. Thankfully, at least I am for the most part.
Let's see. William Keller says, don't have a lot of money for chats. Please read. We should count vote like a blackjack table in Vegas with cameras everywhere.
Indeed.
Yeah,
we should do them in a casino.
Why don't we have cameras everywhere?
Everywhere.
In a casino.
I mean, they should do it in a casino because there's so many cameras all around.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I hear there's smart cities in China where they have 2 cameras for every person. And this is something Ben Stewart was talking about at the election night party. And that it'll get to a point, or maybe it already is, where you walk outside and say, Uber. And either a camera sees you or a microphone hears you, and an Uber comes and picks you up. Beautiful. 120 cities in China already like that.
Wow.
All right.
Unconfirmed, but that is terrifying.
Yeah, we have Hellbound Wolf saying, I spent a year in Penn State Wilkes-Barre into 2009. I remember watching a movie in a sociology class. A guest speaker came in with a video that was almost a documentary about rape culture on colleges, and it had anonymous guys talking about drugging the girls at parties. Yeah, that happens. I think that's, was that in reference to Brett Kavanaugh?
Might have been. Or like a weird tangential reference to the Podesta email conversation we were having.
Amy Linneberry says, have you looked into Benford's law and the weighted race feature? As the R vote increased down ballot into Michigan County, the number of Trump votes decreased. Yes, I've seen this. I've also seen Benford's law and the strange anomalies. But again, these things may be great for people who are already looking for reasons to support Donald Trump. I would argue, having worked in fundraising and like network building for nonprofits, the least effective way to actually convince a regular person that you are right. Talking about mathematical anomalies and stats and government programs, like regular people, when you talk to them, like I used to walk up to people on the street and I had to try and convince them to give me money for saving the rainforest or something.
First, you have to convince them to stop.
That's the easiest thing to do.
Is it?
Yeah, you just walk up and go like that. And then they stop dead in their tracks. It's the biggest mistake these people make is saying, "Would you like to talk to me?" No, you don't give them a choice. You walk up and stick your hand out in front of them. They shake your hand, and then you don't let go. Nice to meet you. Here's what we're doing, and then you hand them the clipboard, and they take it with the other hand, and then you never take it back. So they're standing there holding it, trying to give it to you, and you just have your hands crossed or like in your pockets or just down at your side. You know, get back. The point is, when you're trying to convince someone, because I did this for years, and I was one of the nation's best, some of the biggest nonprofits. If I went and was like, right now there's X, Y, and Z, and the government is doing this, they're going to be like, I don't know. I'm not interested. I'm not emotionally attached to what you're saying. I don't care. But if you make it really, really simple, like the simple thing that I did for when I was fundraising for a homeless shelter. You have all these people desperately trying to say, every night there are 3 kids, that we see on the street. And people are like, yeah, okay. Yeah, that's not what I would say. You know what I would say to people? I would stop them and shake their hand and say, I'm not going to read this to you. I want you to hear me. I want you to imagine you have no parents. Think about your parents. You don't have them. And you're sleeping under a bridge. You're in your filth. No one cares about you. You have nothing. And then one day, someone walks up and you look up, and through the light from the sun, you see them reach out a hand and they say, I'm here for you. I'm that person. You reach out and you grab their hand. They pull you up. You can be that person. You can rescue these kids. And they write me checks all day and night.
Dude, sign me up. I'm ready.
Yeah, I was
but
ready.
when you come out and you're like, every night we see 12 children who have found no place to live. Now doesn't work. It works for some people. Some people are like, oh, that's sad. 12 kids. Here's money. No, you tell them. You make them experience. You make them feel that. You say, I want you to imagine yourself sleeping in the dirt. No one loves you. Think about what these kids must feel. You can be that hand. I had one lady write me a check for $700 on the spot.
I want you to imagine.
Yes,
Beautiful.
I want you to feel it.
Beautiful.
Imagine what that must feel like.
ASPC
Now imagine what it would
commercial.
feel like if a hand reached out to lift you out of that and said, I will save you. I'm here for you. I love you.
Tim is working on me.
Are you?
I know.
I'm not kidding. Like
Sarah McLachlan.
you were looking right at me when you did that, and like I could feel the stir. I could feel stirring. Like that.
I felt like I was in a rainforest.
That's a convincing argument. That's a direct way that I can see my benefits, my actions helping somebody else. So in damn right, dude. Good. I'm gonna write this down.
In the instance of voter fraud and stuff, it's really hard to make someone feel in that same way, right? Fundraising for a nonprofit's easy. Telling them I want you to imagine this experience happening to you, and now we must stop it. It makes them kind of,
Well, that's what the Democrats have been doing this whole time. I want you
Yeah,
to imagine
exactly.
that you're
It's
living
really-
under the guise of
Yes.
Hitler
It's
and
not
that
your
totalitarian
job.
is coming. I want you to imagine that the world is ending. I want you to imagine that the Russians took over our government.
Exactly.
Like,
what are you
it's
going to
exactly
do?
right.
As a lawyer, it's not your job to make them feel it, fortunately, when it comes to the voter scandal. They just got to inform them and let the judges do the right thing.
So when I'm talking about the convincing people to listen and open up, it's kind of the other end of this. If you walked up to someone and said, listen to me, you moron, you are going to help the kids, they'd be like, get out of my face. How dare you? So if you approach someone from this position of jargon, esoteric concepts, and unfamiliar ideas, they will in no way ever relate to anything you're saying, and it's confusing to them. I don't know what you're talking about. This sounds weird. I saw it in a movie or something. This dude's crazy. And that is the most effective way to shut down the opportunity. It ultimately doesn't matter. I mean, Trump needs support if he's actually going to file these legal challenges. He's raising money and stuff. But in the end, he's got his legal arguments. If they make sense, they make sense. What needs to happen is that people focus on Trump's actual claims. The media is telling you there's no evidence of fraud. There's no evidence of fraud. And then people on the left all laugh about how stupid Trump is. You know, he's got no evidence. There was this post by Chris Evans, because Fox News is really dumb. Chris Evans is filming a Fox News bit, and it's John Roberts, I think. Is that his name, the reporter, John Roberts? Is that his name?
Yeah, that's his name.
He's like, now the Trump campaign says not all of the legal ballots have been counted, and not all of the illegal ballots have been excluded. The only thing standing in their way is evidence, for which they've presented none. And then Chris Evans starts laughing, and then he tweets it thinking he's all smart. And that is the emotional response. Haha, they're so dumb. Look at me. I'm like you. That's what he was basically saying to people. Look how smart I am. Fox News is stupid. Fox News was, or Trump was stupid. The problem was Trump's lawsuit about illegal ballots being excluded had nothing to do with fraud. It had everything to do with improperly counted ballots. Fox News got it wrong and created this ridiculous statement that made no sense. And the media keeps doing this, and then these leftists all get in their minds, there's no fraud, there's no fraud, there's no fraud. Even though there is evidence of fraud, whether it's widespread or not, I don't, is an argument. But Trump's legal claim isn't even about fraud. For the most part, there's fraud arguments from Trump.
Mostly peaceful election.
That's what it's been, yeah.
Let's see.
I'm going to tweet that later.
99%.
Scott Ward says, problem, Dems cheat by watching the vote tally and then magically find enough votes to win. Solution, use glitchy software to short count your own vote tally. Let them cheat against those false margins, reveal the real count, and the fraud 4D chess. Well, the issue here is if that's true, it's because we counted the votes in the day and then we stopped and then we waited for a week, or whatever, or like 5 days to then count the rest of the votes. The official reason is that absentee ballots. This is really, really funny. Let me ask you, why is it that we were able to count in-person votes by the millions in one day, but absentee ballots, it took us a week to count? What's the reason?
Don't know. That's a good question, Tim.
You know what the official reason is?
Tell me.
That absentee ballots are different. We have to match signatures. We have to go through the secrecy ballot. It's very different from in-person voting, so it takes longer.
You mean it's how it should be?
And you know what that means? It violates the 14th Amendment.
Because it's different.
Yes, not the same process for people. And thus, that's Trump's argument. Or at least one of the arguments.
I mean, of all the things I've heard, the procedural stuff, I'm not a lawyer. That one seemed to have a little bit of weight.
I don't know, though. I don't know, because the argument could be that fundamentally it's not about whether the security process is the same, but is there a security process, right? So you can argue everyone who comes in this building must go through security. There's a metal detector and there's a guy frisking people. But if you come in, it's equal that they both went through a security process. In that capacity, a mail-in ballot may have a security feature and an in-person ballot, in-person vote has a security feature, and that makes them equal, depending on what the court decides.
Yeah, but you know what? A deadline is not. That's not the same thing.
Oh, definitely.
A deadline. There is a deadline, and it's this day.
Yep.
And it should be the same for everybody, regardless of how you get your vote into the ballot box. No?
So that's why backdating is so important, this USPS whistleblowers claim, because, I mean, honestly, perhaps Trump should have let them take the extra 3 days and not challenged it. Because then, if the backdating is true, all the ballots that came in that would have beaten Trump, that would have pushed Biden over the edge, would have came after Election Day, and then Trump could have launched a 14th Amendment claim. Whatever, though, we'll see if it plays out. I think it's still, particularly slim chance. Someone said, "Don't ever take Ian out. He is our hippie Alex Jones." That's exactly it.
Love it.
What is this?
Very nice.
Someone said something.
A super chat.
Oh yeah, here we go. BD says, "Ian, you are the ultimate woke."
Ooh.
Awakened. I prefer awakened.
Yes, thank
Someone
you.
said Ian is right, but has the wrong religion.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
These people are
What is my
paying to
religion?
give you compliments.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Thank
I love
you.
it.
What is your religion, guys?
Oh gosh.
Math?
Math.
Math is my religion.
No.
All right, here we go.
Base 10.
Dogs of War says Trump just made his case for voter ID even if he loses the election.
Indeed.
And that's another big point, too. Trump's goal might not be to actually stage a coup or whatever. He might be planning to leave, and he might be making sure that when he leaves, he scorched earths the voting process in such a way Democrats can no longer use these manipulative tactics or changing the rules. Last-minute mail-in ballots? Nope, 14th Amendment. It may turn out the Supreme Court says, okay, you can't do this. We need to make sure we have a uniform system in place. Trump still loses, but the next go-around, no mail-in ballots. No universal mail-in ballots.
I don't
voter
think
ID
we should
requirements.
never do these again. This was so chaotic.
It was so obvious there was going to be chaos, you know? All right, here we go. And Antone Maxon says, did anyone realize the Trump Accountability Project sounds like a bad bartender who just read about the Reign of Terror and the Law of Suspects and said, hey, let's play Among Us. Great show. By the way, is there a beanie club? Ian and Lydia need one.
True.
Oh, well, me and Jack, we're chilling.
Yeah.
It's
freezing in here.
Although I would wear a beanie.
Yeah, it's cold, right? Dean Badger says, here, this is for the kid under the bridge.
Aw.
The kid is you.
Aww.
W says, why isn't anyone in traditional MSM talking about preservation of the peace deals? There's not going to be peace
Right?
deals.
I mean, that is the biggest thing, is that not the biggest. A big issue is that Trump's foreign policy gains are going to be
They have already said that Joe
thrown in
Biden
the
is going to
trash.
take a more traditional approach to world relations, which is war. I'm excited. Looking forward
Daniel
to that.
Benavides says, what about an online voting system that has multiple verification from all sides, i.e., your personal info proves your creds and you get a random third-party code. Confirmation for candidate via their own codes you get privately. Oh, interesting. What if, I don't know if that would work, but I do like the idea of having to request your ballot. That was the big problem with universal mail-in votes that I think could theoretically have an unequal, treatment, that people who didn't even decide to vote got ballots versus people who have to choose to vote go in person. That could arguably create an unequal system because the average person might say, I don't feel like going and voting. But then you put a ballot in their lap and they go, I guess I'll fill it out.
This is probably the election of the great mass of the lowest informed voters of all time.
Yeah.
Right? People who wouldn't get off their butt to go vote during the day because they just don't care at all. They get it in the mail and they're like, I'm sure I'll just vote.
But this is
whatever."
Nevada. Nevada's the only swing state that did this, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania did have a lot more absentee ballots, though. So I think in those states you still have to request it. I'm not entirely sure.
That super chat was kind of cool. He was talking about a third-party
code, yeah, verification. Blood Thirsty says, does Tim have hair? The answer is no.
A little.
Facial hair, sometimes.
I know, it's gorgeous.
Levy Mead says, well, it just jumped on me. Where'd it go? All my leftist friends that voted for Biden own guns. Most of them either don't know his stance on guns or they do and just ignore it to fit in. Frisco, Texas has become the California in Texas due to the large influx of CA businesses moving here. One thing that I think people don't realize, we talked about this the other day, there's one really simple solution for the results of this election. COVID and the riots moved people around in random and weird ways.
Yeah.
Right.
So you end up with higher voter registration in certain areas. You end up with certain counties swinging, like all the bellwethers were wrong. Do you see this?
Yes.
So the bellwether towns are the towns that, like, historically, whoever they vote for ends up winning just for whatever reason. And this time around, most of them, or at least a large portion, were wrong. And so everyone's like, that's weird. Yes, but what if a bunch of people moved to random places in the past year due to COVID and riots, and thus you get a totally altered demographic base around the country? Maybe that was factored into the Democrats' plans with mail-in voting. They knew it was going to happen, and they wanted to, target it. I don't know.
And maybe we may never know.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
What was this, like the digital dark ages?
The long night.
Acoustic Theory says they have multiple USPS whistleblowers, but the news focuses on one, so you think there was only one. Yeah, definitely. I think Veritas has come out with several, Will Stokes says, Tim, what do you think of blockchain voting, even though it may be difficult to secure the actual internet connection? And then SB also said the same thing. What about blockchain voting? I like the idea of the public ledger, I suppose, but what's to stop someone from forging several votes and putting them in the blockchain?
I don't know. It's probably not perfect, but
I think it's
better
worse.
than mail-in votes.
I think it's probably worse. Paper ballots are physical ballots are a security function.
I would think you would need to sign up online and then get a piece of paper mailed to you, and then have to fill it out and mail it in, and then they would allow you to vote on the blockchain.
But the mail-in voting function is the easiest to exploit. You get a bunch of fake ballots and you pepper them around through different post offices, and then there's no chain of custody. You don't know where they went.
For the
where they came
blockchain? When I'm talking about blockchain voting.
Right, so you said you had to mail in something.
Yeah, like a like you sign up online, and then they're like, okay, we will mail you your confirmation of your sign up in 7 days.
Oh, okay, right.
Then
So
they say that, you get it, you fill it out, you sign it, you mail
Yes.
it back, and then they're like, now you have access to your blockchain voting database. And you could vote on the blockchain at the polling
I think
places.
in
so
person-
same place you would go and do your paper ballot, you would vote and it would just go on the
So you
blockchain.
wrote in person.
In person.
You could do both.
No, I think it should be in-person paper ballots.
Dude, we got these, man.
No, it's
Come
about
on,
security.
make it easy.
No,
No,
it's security is difficult. Okay, when you're in this is the way I explain security to people.
No.
When you go to a conflict zone, what level armor do you pick?
3A.
The best.
3A.
4.
I don't know.
Plate.
I've never
Yeah.
Ceramic plates.
Yeah.
Depends on where you're at and what level of security you need. If you're going into an active conflict, you might not want to be wearing plates if you need to run full sprint for a long period of time for some reason. So you might want 3A. You might want Kevlar, maybe not plate. Although I think if you're in an active war, you're going to want more
Yes,
than
body
plate.
armor. According to Jocko
Because-
Willink, you want body armor.
So listen, you can also go the most secure route. That is armored vehicle.
Oh, I was going to say, don't go. Yeah.
Armored vehicle. But guess what? Armored vehicle can move fast. It's bulky, but you're not going in buildings. You have limited your ability to function in certain
And you're
ways.
a target.
And you're a bigger target, and there's still IEDs and other things that can take you out. So when I explain this to people when I go into urban conflict, they're like, why don't you wear a helmet, goggles, and a mask all the time? And I said, because you can choose to have, for one, making yourself a target, wearing a helmet, wearing a gas mask, people are going to see you. You can't blend in with crowds or disappear. So you have to consider stealth. You have to consider if you're carrying this stuff around, is it going to be cumbersome? And let me tell you, carrying around a gas mask and a helmet, yes. Especially when, like, I've been in situations where I've had to walk or run 20 miles in a single day. It's nice not to carry all that stuff. So the more you pile on for security, the harder it becomes to move. But I'll tell you this, if you're in a tank, you're pretty safe from, if you're in an armored vehicle with bulletproof glass, you're not getting shot. So if we want good, secure elections, we have to accept there's going to be a decent amount of difficulty in getting the job done, but so be it.
But
the
if you-
alternative is make it easy for everybody.
if
You
you-
make it easier for the fraud.
If you still have to sign up, use your social security card, you mail something out, they mail it to you, you do it, you mail it back, and then they give you access just to be able to push the button on your phone.
That's fine, but I'm like, and we do that now with absentee ballots, but I'm saying, I think in person, with a paper, you go up, you go in person, they give you your paper ballot, you fill it out, you sign it, you put it in the envelope, you seal it, and then it's in the same place.
My Mississippi River solution is the only
Yes.
thing that's really going to work.
Bring
And as you guys are talking about it,
everyone.
I'm thinking, do we get turnstiles? Do you just send one person over this way, one at a time? Oh, all 70 million people? How long would that take? Will there be like carnivals? Will there be
Well,
street vendors?
people are gonna
Are
fly.
you going to camp out? What kind of? It'll be like Burning Man every year, but for the election on the Mississippi. And we all start on either side.
But
and then,
the issue is, if we did that, they would be like, okay, who's going to cross the river for Trump? No one.
oh, right.
And snipers.
Nobody would do
Right,
it.
There's that.
They'd be like, not me.
What about thumbprint for your ID? Is that just not? Is that can it be forged?
In-person paper ballots. And the reason you do paper ballots is that you can audit the vote. You can go back and say, give us that paper ballot stored and secured so we can count it.
Yeah, there should be a paper backup.
Yes.
Whether you do it online, on the blockchain, or whatever, there should be paper as well that you can cross-verify.
And I think audits should be mandatory. Here's what we do. You do in-person voting, they count it, and then we use a random number generator to determine which random U.S. precinct will then recount those ballots.
Oh, yeah. And you could have
And you bring the people
you could have
there.
a computer do it.
You bring the people there. So here's how it works. We're in, let's say we're in Washington, D.C., and we have a box of ballots. We count it, and it says, 100 for Joe Biden and 101 for Trump. We say, that's our official number. The observers have all agreed. Okay. Then you seal the ballot up, the box up. A random number generator says, it's Wyoming's, first congressional district or only congressional district. And you fly out 3 people, a Democrat, a Republican, and a vote counter, to D.C. to walk up, and they count it again. There you go.
Are there not audits currently?
They're doing audits right now.
And not as part of the regular process?
Not as part of the regular process. In Pennsylvania, the state Republicans have announced they're going to audit the vote. And in Georgia, they're doing the full risk limiting audit, recount, et cetera, recanvass.
Nice.
Trump's trying to get a recount in Michigan. I believe a hand recount because of the glitch. And that is if what people are saying is true about the votes flipping, a hand recount is going to reveal a ton of these votes. That's what Trump needs to focus on. So that's why you don't need to talk about any of these,
Don't say it. Oh, you started to talk about it.
Right. You don't need to talk about it. You can just say, that guy who won because the vote was glitched. Did you hear about that Republican? They said he lost. Then the computer changed it and he won. Yeah, here's the article.
Dude,
and they
that's
go,
wild.
whoa, that really happened. And people, you're going to tell it to your friends. They're going to be like, really? Now, a lot of people on the left don't want to hear it, but regular people who aren't really paying attention might be like, "Really?" You talk to like these diehard anti-Trump people, they're gonna be like, "Well, that's ridiculous. That's just I'll give you a million excuses." Yeah, whatever. All right, let's see. We got some more super chats.
Yeah.
Let's see. Valis Darkly says, Tim, why do you always wear the beanie? For the same reason that I always wear like the same shirts and the same pants. It's kind of just like I'm a cartoon character. It's a brand thing, I guess.
It's a brand.
Yeah, it's the beanie brand. Someone made a mask for me, like and it's got a little beanie on it.
Nice.
And I sell shirts with beanies. It's like a thing,
It's a thing.
I didn't make it
I
up.
wear mine.
It was actually someone who did marketing for Puff Daddy told me to do it.
Oh,
Back during Occupy Wall Street.
Well,
yeah,
it
it was,
worked.
and I was like, all right, and then I roll with it.
You should start wearing a cape.
It's like Ian in his PJ pants.
Oh,
That's
dude,
true.
look, Tenny Ball says, you guys are overthinking this. Everyone gets their own inner tube, and there are 2 super tall
Oh.
poles. You place your inner tube over the candidate's pole of your choosing. Boom, unfraudable.
Cool.
And
Okay.
then we look up at the 17-mile-high poles, and we're like, that one's higher. And they're like, I demand a remeasure.
Oh,
and then they
God.
have to come and like bring the big measuring sticks, and
You
then
would-
And
You'd
it
have
was
and then the sun bursts one of the inner tubes.
Oh,
it
no.
was inner tubes below and layers of inner tubes upon inner tubes.
You would have
upon
to
tubes.
bury the poles and then
No,
just
we go
check
to
to
space.
make sure that no one
No,
put
we go
little
to space, dude.
little inserts
We're
in there.
going
that.
into space.
Check the poles. Yeah, there's like inflated fake inner tubes.
His
Some-
inner tube was bigger.
One starts inflating in the sunlight, and then it pushes them higher.
Naturally.
That's
Or it
not
pops,
fair.
Yeah, then it
Yeah,
goes
then it
lower.
pops and it goes lower. No.
No.
Orbital
All
tube
right,
drop.
all right. Ladies and gentlemen, we've gone well over because we had to make up for lost time. But if you haven't already, smash that like button.
Like,
And don't forget to subscribe to this channel because, my friends, tomorrow is going to be one of the... Don't say anything.
I
Don't-
was wondering.
No one's supposed to know who's coming
Oh
tomorrow.
my goodness.
I know.
Yeah, Jack knows. But we're not announcing. Just it's going to be a fun
I am so excited.
show with some crazy people. So tune in for that. Subscribe tomorrow at 8 p.m. And don't forget to hit the notification bell, hit that like button. You can follow me on Twitter, Instagram, Parler at Timcast, and my other YouTube channels are youtube.com/Timcast and /TimcastNews. I have a bunch of different channels, all named Timcast, whatever. Of course, you can follow Jack, who's been hanging out.
Hi, my name's Jack Murphy. You can follow me, subscribe to my YouTube channel, Jack Murphy Live. Please get that, Jack Murphy Live on Twitter. I'm on Parler, but I'm not going back right now. JackMurphyLive.com, Jack Murphy Live anywhere. Thank you very much. Appreciate
And
it.
you had that was really interesting. That guy who was tracking like all of these different
Matt
votes.
Brainerd. I did an interview with Matt Brainerd, the former data chief for the Trump campaign in 2016. Plus, he has a team of former Trump analysts, people that know this business better than anybody, and they are working right now around the clock to match, to identify and investigate potential circumstances of fraud. They have raised $500,000. They're calling 2 million people to verify it, and they're helping them do affidavits and declarations. So check that out. It's on my YouTube channel, Jack Murphy Live.
Crazy.
Thanks.
And then, of course, there's Ian. You
Yes.
can follow him.
Hi, thanks, Tim. Jack, I just wanted to
Yes, sir?
mention a book.
A book?
that you wrote.
Oh my God.
That I still haven't read.
Oh,
But
snap.
the premise sounds cool.
I didn't even bring it up
The
tonight.
premise, you should bring a copy in next time.
Democrats are deplorable. Why 9 million Obama voters ditched the Democrats and embraced Donald Trump. It is the story about 2016, but actually it's the story of 2020. It's the story of America in the 21st century and the resorting politically that we're having. Stories of about people like me, people like you, and then some real deep analysis. It's fun. It's a great book, selling well. 5 stars on Amazon. Top seller. Go get it.
I like it.
Democrats are deplorable. Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it.
Oh, absolutely,
And you,
Jack.
your book, what was that called?
It's called Writing in the Dark, and it is also on Amazon. I wrote it when I was going through a psychotic break in New York City, so get
Oh,
that.
awesome.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Who
Yeah.
knew? Literally no one.
You can follow me on any social network at Ian Crossland.
Did you know that?
I was kind of
That's
being a
awesome.
jerk.
I love it.
And then he's like, by the way,
Bring it on.
That's
10,000
so
copies.
cool.
Thank
There
you,
you go.
Jack. Thank you for reminding me.
I will. And the name of your band?
Well, we have one called The Panic. I think are we able to present company?
Well, we don't have anything.
It's a project that Tim and I are working on tentatively.
Beautiful. And the name of your hairstylist?
I do my own hair.
Oh, snap.
But thank
And
you
your
for
own
noticing.
wardrobe, definitely.
Love it.
I do.
It's pajamas. Don't
I used
worry.
to wait tables with this
Don't
shirt.
forget to follow Lydia,
Do you have to follow
Sour
me
Patch
on Twitter?
Lids.
Sour Patch Lids.
LYDS.
That's true, yeah.
All right, my friends. We are going to be back tomorrow with what I can only imagine is going to be a ridiculous show. But I think we're trying to be serious with it. It's going to be really interesting, but it should be fairly big. So stick around. I'll just tell you this: we can't talk too much about it because I don't want to get shut down. So we're gonna be poking the bear on this one.
You can't resist.
Oh yeah, we're gonna get banned. We're gonna get banned.
We gotta tease.
We will see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out.
Bye guys.
Bye guys.
Wisconsin. I've treated Wisconsin very well. 4 days from now, we're going to win this state, and we are going to win 4 more beautiful years in the way. With your support, we will continue to bring back your jobs, cut your taxes, cut regulations, support our great police, defend our borders. Without borders, we don't have a country, do we? Protect our Second Amendment, protect religious liberty, and ensure more products are proudly stamped with those beautiful words, made in the USA. We're starting to do that. You remember I used to say 4 years ago, we're going to bring back the words, Merry Christmas. We did, right? Merry Christmas. Those big department stores, they're like Happy New Year. I said, no, you can say them both, but you can't do one without the other. Merry Christmas is back. You notice that, right? And pretty soon we're going to be there. Joe Biden will shut down your state's economy, wipe out your factories, ship your jobs to China. To China that's paid them off, by the way. China that's paid them off. You know that, right? Although you don't get too much news, but you get enough, you know what's going on. They don't like giving you the news. Punish your family with a $4 trillion tax hike. Eliminate private health care. 180 million people have private health care. They want to take it away. And send your state into a catastrophic, do you want to use the word recession or depression? Because the word is depression. Biden has vowed to eliminate the entire U.S. oil industry. No fracking, no energy, and gas prices going $5, $6, $7 for a gallon. How do you like $2 gasoline? Good? There'll be no heating in the winter, no air conditioning in the summer, and no electricity, whatever the hell you want it. Right now, you have it made. You're so lucky. You are so lucky I'm your president. And your team's doing a good job, right? They're doing a good job, right? They're doing a good job. And while I'm president, America will proudly remain energy independent. How does that sound? First time. You're energy independent. We're the biggest in the world. Nobody close. Biden will deliver poverty, misery, depression. I will deliver jobs, 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 and the greatest economy in the history of our country. That's going to be next year. You see it. Yesterday, it was announced last quarter, our economy grew at the astonishing speed, 33.1%, the largest GDP growth ever recorded, and not just by a little bit, by more than double. Right? And that was in 1952, but more than double. Think of it. It's never been anything like that for any country, not only ours. For any country. In the past 5 months, we've created a record 11.4 million American jobs. We have a super V. I used to talk about the V. This is no longer a V. This is a super V. This is despite the fact that the Democrat governors have states shut down, right? Gee, does that sound familiar to you? Middle-class family income is up more than $6,000 under my administration, far greater than the past administration. I mean, that was not up. That was doing very poorly. We created the greatest economy in history, and now we're doing it again. Make America great again, again. did it once. That hat, see, that hat is now obsolete. It's called Make America Great Again Again. In a very recent poll, Gallup, they said 56% of Americans said they were doing better today than they were 4 years ago, and we're rounding the turn on a pandemic, and it's 56, and it's the highest number they've ever recorded. So we're doing something right. Joe Biden spent the last 47 years outsourcing your jobs, opening your borders, and sacrificing American blood and treasure in endless foreign wars in countries that most of you have never even heard of. I mean, think of it. And you know, at the debate, did anybody see the debate by any chance? So during the debate, he'd say, well, we're going to do this. I said, Joe, why didn't you do it? We're going to do that. We're going to do this and that, this and that. Joe, why didn't you do it, Joe? That was an easy debate. 91% to 9%, they said. That was good. That's like a great football game. No, I said, but Joe, why didn't you do it? Well, I don't know exactly. And then the last question was a disaster. Basically, he said, no more oil, no more fracking, no more anything. I said, did he say that? And I just said, we just left a great place. You know that? It was a little cold there. You know, this is like warm by comparison to that. This is a pleasure. This is a pleasure. That was cold. I said, let's cut this a little bit shorter. But we have a big crowd. You know, we had a big crowd no matter where we go. We have these massive crowds. And I'm going up to Minnesota. We're going to Minnesota, which we have a chance, not since 1972, think of it. So those are odds that aren't good, but they like us up there with the Iron Range, all the things I've done for them up there, and helping them when the rioters and anarchists attacked. We took over, and we did a great job. But they should have called us 2 weeks earlier, in all fairness. So if they called us, federal government, if they called us 2 weeks earlier, that would have been nice, you know? You would have had no problem. It took us about, 25 minutes to solve the problem, right? Boom. They just marched down. But we're going, and the governor just informed us, though, that, so we have 25,000 people. 25,000 people. That's a lot. You got a lot here. 25,000 people in Minnesota. They said, we can only have 250. So they were hoping I'd say, oh, well, we can't do that. Let's turn around. No, we're going to go. We're going to go. Be very interesting. Even if we see 250 people, can I be honest with you? Everybody understands you can't play those games. That could very well, aside from Omar. Omar is our secret weapon. Ilhan Omar, that's our secret weapon in Minnesota. No, she doesn't love our country, you know? And the other, you know... Everybody in your state, every law enforcement group in your state endorsed us. Every law, I think every law enforcement group in the country endorsed us. I asked Sleepy Joe during one of the debates, I said, Joe, who endorsed you from law enforcement? And he couldn't answer the question. Now, that's possibly that happened, but he's got a very bad memory, too. He can't. He was going, let me think. Give me about 20 minutes. I'll figure it out. I doubt he has any. I think we have everybody. We have everybody. Florida, Texas, Oklahoma, Chicago endorsed us. Isn't that nice? Chicago. With all the problems they have. And they have a great group of people from law enforcement. of the police force in New York that they endorsed a presidential candidate. So it was pretty cool. So Joe Biden tried to cut Medicare during the course of his terms, and he worked very hard in cutting Social Security. You wouldn't believe that, right? And we actually put it up. We put it on, where is that screen? For places that we really like, we use the screen. It's very expensive. You'll see. Biden was a cheerleader for NAFTA, which is the worst trade deal ever made, and China's entry into the World Trade Organization, which cost Wisconsin 130 minimum manufacturing jobs. At every turn, Biden betrayed American workers and twisted his knife into the back of Wisconsin workers. You suffered as much as anybody. Biden's also spent half a century, really a half a century, betraying black Americans. He devastated black families with the 1994 crime bill, and he called black youth super predators, a term that's a terrible term. Super predators over and over again. And then he wonders why they're not doing well with the black vote. You know, the black vote's not turning out for him. See, now we don't have to go by the fake polls. Now you see what's happening. He's not doing well with the black vote. You know why? Because they remember that, and they remember 1994, and they remember him calling everybody a super predator, and that's a term that they don't like. That's a term that nobody would like, but they're not showing up to vote, and others aren't either. You know, we're doing great in Florida. We're doing great in Ohio. We're doing great in North Carolina. It was fantastic. I think we're doing really good in Pennsylvania. We're doing very good in Pennsylvania. I think we're doing good all over the place. You want to know that? I think we're doing good all over. We're doing great here. You know, I think they just said here we're either tied or one up, or tied or one down. You know, it's like essentially tied. I don't know how the hell I can be tied with this guy. He's shot. He's shot. I said, sir, you're tied in Wisconsin. You know, normally that means, because we have like a hidden voter, people that don't want to talk about it, they just go out and vote for Trump. I never knew. Should I be complimented by that? We don't want to talk about it. Leave us alone. We're voting for Trump, right? So when you're tied, that's a good thing. But they said, sir, we're tied. And I said, that's interesting. And then the fake Washington Post, ABC, right? Did you see that? So we are tied. I was up here 2 days ago. We gave a great speech. That was a cold one. We gave a speech on a racetrack. We got a lot of people, and it was freezing, but I got through that. There was no way that I leave early are the great people of Wisconsin, because you don't know about that. There was no way. Anyway, this poll, so we're tied. Let's say we're tied. One up, one down, we're right, boom, very close. I think we're going to take it easily, actually. I think we're going to take it because we're going to have a turnout probably on Tuesday. You know, our people like to vote. They like to vote on Tuesday, not even on Sunday or Monday. So Washington Post and ABC, it's called Washington Post ABC poll. They come out 17 down. Donald Trump is 17 down in Wisconsin. I said, wait a minute, I just left a crowd of 25,000 people or more. They were going crazy. That wasn't a second place crowd. You know, we know a second place crowd. That was not a second place crowd. And they did it to me 4 years ago with Crooked Hillary. They had me, he's down 12 2 weeks ago, remember? Washington Post, ABC, crooked as hell. It's called suppression polls. You know what it does? It suppresses the vote. You get depressed. You like Trump. You know, I like the president, but let's, and in the case 4 years ago, I like Donald Trump. He's going to do a good job. We did more than we said we were going to do. We did more than any administration has ever done in the first 3.5 years. But it's a suppression thing. So they came out 12 down. We actually wrote them legal letters and everything, and then they changed the vote. Can you believe it? They changed it where we were 1 down. But that was the day before the election. 2 weeks ago, 12 down. But this one was 17 down in your state. And I said, you know, I could be 3 down. I could also be 3 up. I could be 3 down, I could be 4 down, I could also be 3 up or 4 up. One thing I know, I'm not 17 down. So I called up the best pollster. I guy, it doesn't matter. Let's just call him John. His first name's John. I said, John, can I ask you a question? I just left Wisconsin. We had a tremendous crowd. It was like a love fest. And then I wake up, and then I wake up like 2 days later, and I see a poll. Washington Post, it's all over the place. You know, they love it, all the fake news. Look at all of them back. They're fake. Among the most dishonest people in the world. Now they have a new thing. They don't report. They don't report on, you know, criminality like with the Biden crime family. You know, they don't want to report. But fortunately, we have guys like Ron Johnson that are willing to say it like it is. It's true. It's actually very true what I just said. He's fantastic, but we'll get to him later. Your senator is fantastic. So you take a look, and I said, I'm not 17 down. And he's a really smart guy. He says, no, you're not. I said, but don't they have to pay a price like, you know, they did it 12 down 4 years ago and now say, isn't it a bad thing? He said, yeah, but they want you to lose. I said, well, why don't they make it that I'm 3 down or 2 down or, you know, make it like believable? No, 3 down or 2 down is no good. Because if they go 3 down, 2 down, 4, even 5, I said, make it 5. He said, no, no good. Because that means you have a chance. That might even bring people out. They want to make it so bad. And they said, no, they're very smart people. They're very vicious people. And they purposely make these polls phony. They're phony polls. And he said, the only way they really can do it, they have to make it so that the people here think you're 17 down and they don't go and vote because they say it's hopeless. 5 down, 4 down, 3 down means, gee, he has a chance. 17 down means, darling, let's go to dinner. Let's have a wonderful dinner. And then we'll come home and watch the president lose. But we're not going to lose. We're going to win. We're going to win. True story. Isn't that some story? Isn't that sad? And he knows the people. He said, no, this is the way they do it. They're very, and then they came with another state where I was 10 down that I'm going to actually win the state. It's a terrible thing. We have tremendous dishonesty in polling, but not only polling, I mean the stories. And now there's something that happened. We call it freedom of the press, right? This is the opposite of freedom of the press because they now suppress. It's now suppression of the press because now they have stories and they don't want to have, you cannot get a story out on Biden criminality. We have the laptop from hell. We have the worst things anyone's ever seen, and they just won't write about it, and that includes big tech. So you know what I'm doing? Here's who I'm facing. A corrupt Democrat Party that spied on my campaign, and we caught them. They spied on the campaign. Thank you. See, I never do anything to just, you know, to like encourage it, because they say, he led the chant, lock him up, lock him up. He led the chant against crooked Hillary. All she did was get rid of 33,000 emails when she got a subpoena from Congress. She deleted them, she acid washed them, and then she took a hammer to her telephones and she beat the hell out of the phone. I've gotten rid of a lot of phones. I've never hit them with a hammer. Has anybody hit the phone with a hammer? I don't know. Well, we'll have to tell that to Ron Johnson. We can put that. That is a strange event, Ron. I'll bet you never hit your phone with a hammer. No, it's called you throw it out, right? You throw out your phone. You start all over again. No, we got a corrupt bunch of people. But think of it. I'm all up here alone. Think of this. I have the Democrats. They impeached me for making a phone call. No, I make a phone call to a man I never met, the president, the new president of Ukraine. Congratulations, congratulations. It was a perfect phone call. Everybody said it. 297 to nothing in the House, the Republicans voted, right? It's like this perfect phone call. Congratulate. Everyone's telling me, please call him. He just won. Oh, do I have, you know, I'm busy, right? And I say, okay, I'll call him. Get the president. Nice guy. Congratulations, blah, blah, blah. By the way, if you see any crime, because we're supposed to have a crime, because it's a lot of corruption there, please report it to the Attorney General of the United States. Oh, we should impeach him. I got impeached over a perfect phone call. But they didn't know we had the call essentially recorded. Thank goodness we had, because they were making up stories, right? They died when they heard we had it transcribed by very professional people. They died because it had already been way down the track by the time they found that out. I had to do that. We called up. We said, do you mind if we put your phone call on public record? They said, why would that be? It was just a congratulatory call. I said, well, you'll find out. These are bad people. So here's what we have. We have the Democrats. Now we have big tech. Now we also have the rhinos. Now the rhinos in many ways are worse than all of them. And most of the rhinos I beat because, you know, they were all representing one of the 17, because we had 18 running. But they were, most of whom I get along with. Some of them I don't like. I could tell you the good ones and the bad ones. But I beat all of these guys. And they end up being rhinos and bad people. And here we are, and we're president. We're going to have, I think we're going to have something that's even better than what we did 4 years ago. I really believe that. I really believe it. Because you don't have crowds like this and be on the losing stick. You know, you leave here and you say, gee, that doesn't sound like a second place. You can't even see the end of the crowd. That doesn't look like a second place finisher. So when you hear about suppression, you have some very nice people up there, about 2 of them. But when you hear about, that's right. I know every one of them. Some of them are great, actually. But we're going to have a big victory, and this election is the most important election of our lifetime. This is a more important election than the last one, and I never thought I'd say it, because they have gone so far radical left, and we have to make this final step, and we're going to be normalizing our country, really normalizing our country. And you know what else normalizes its success? I'll tell you, before the plague came in from China, they should have never let it happen. But before the plague came in from China, I was getting calls from people that you would least expect. It was time. We had the best numbers, the best employment, the best everything. The stock market all-time high. Everything was the best. And they were like, let's talk. And it was happening. And then we got hit with the plague. Success brings this country together. And we're going to have success next year. We're going to have success next year. You know, the most successful year Wisconsin ever had was last year. You're going to have a year. I mean, unless some guy gets in that wants to quadruple your taxes, which he wants to do. He's the only guy I've ever seen. We will raise your taxes. All my life, I've seen politicians say we're going to cut your taxes. He's the only guy ever campaigning on he's going to increase your taxes. In 2016, Wisconsin voted to fire this corrupt political establishment, and you elected an outsider as president who is finally putting America first. If I don't sound like a typical politician, it's because I'm not a politician, if that's okay. And if I don't always play by the rules of Washington and the Washington establishment, it's because I was elected to fight for you, and I fight harder for you than any president at any time in the history of our country. That's so nice. Thank you. That's a chant that has never been heard politically. Nobody's ever, even these people, there's never been a time. We like Ronald Reagan, we like people, but they've never had that chant, so it's an honor. Don't keep it going too long because I'll start to cry. And we can't tell President Xi of China that the president was crying because they said they loved him, right? And the fake news would report it. President Trump broke down in tears as they shouted. Somehow it doesn't work for us, right? We can't do that, right? Look at him. He goes, no way, you can't do it. Now we appreciate it. It's a chant that nobody's ever heard before. It started happening like 6 weeks ago, and I said, man, that's very unusual. But it's a beautiful chant, and I appreciate it. I'm not just running against Sleepy Joe Biden. I'm running against the left-wing media, the big tech giants, and the Washington swamp, and it's deep and vicious. And they can't believe what's happening. They can't believe it. They would have taken most people out. Almost anybody would have been taken out. And I have been helped a lot by that man right there named Ron Johnson. I have. He's a tough guy and he's a smart guy. And I knew it. earlier than anybody else. I knew it. I had a meeting with Ron Johnson, and we were going over a very complex tax. Most people had no idea what we were even talking about. He understood it so good. I mean, he really understood it. So I knew a long time ago what you had. Don't lose him. Don't ever lose him. You need to show up in record numbers and deliver a blistering defeat to these corrupt forces, and they are corrupt as hell. They're trying to take over our country, and we caught them. They're coming for your guns, they're coming for your jobs, and they're coming for your freedom. Think about it. Your vote will stop them on November 3rd. Get out there, you gotta vote. It's the most important issue, one of the most truly important issues. You don't like to even mention it, but it's law and order. And I mentioned that to Biden during one of the debates. I said, hey, Joe, say the words law and order. Can you do it? He wouldn't do it because he didn't want to lose the radical left. He didn't want to lose that. Joe Biden and his party have spent the entire year inciting violence and hatred against our police officers. And just to see this stuff. They're not run through Portland to destroy the city. I mean, it's been going on. We could stop it in 30 minutes. In Seattle, I said, I don't care. We waited and waited. The governor never called. We waited. I said, you got to go. And they took over a part of the city. I mean, this is to even talk about this. Who would think of the Seattle? And we were going in, and we told them, we're coming in the morning. And you know what they did that evening? They raised their hand and they left. That was the end of it.
Have a good battle, friend.
By the way. But they raised their hand and they left. Or the statues. We signed a law. You knock down statues. You're knocking down statues all over the country. You knock down statues, you go to jail for 10 years. It's an old law.
You're good at this.
It's amazing how we haven't seen too much trouble with statues. There were groups that formed. They wanted to do it. They wanted, and then they said, let's get the hell out of here. 10 years. It says 10 years in prison. Old law that we reenacted. You could never get that passed today with this crazy group, Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and Nancy would never pass anything like that. They'd say, no, you're allowed to rip down anything you want. You know, we have a D.C. mayor that set up a commission, right, to talk about...
You're doing great out there.
Things, cancel culture, listen. They don't like the Washington Monument. They want it renamed or taken down. This was their recommendation. Don't worry about it. We're not doing it. I promise you. They don't like the Thomas Jefferson Memorial because they don't like it. They don't even
Your minions really pulled their weight.
They don't like even the Lincoln Memorial, right? They don't like the Lincoln. So they wanted recommendations to change the name or take them down. And I said, I think this commission should be immediately disbanded because it's that old everywhere. They are, this is a fact. Take down the Washington Monument. These people are stone cold crazy. You have to go out and you have to vote. Biden stands with the rioters and looters, and Biden wouldn't say anything about the report. They asked him about the report. He didn't want to comment. I have no comment. Do you want to take down the Washington Monument, sir? I have no comment on that. Yeah, he has no clue. He never had much of a clue. Now we know it. I stand with the heroes of law enforcement. These are great people, and we have to help them. If Biden wins, the rioters and the streets, they'll be running your federal government. They'll be running your government. No city, no family, and no community will be safe. The Biden-Harris, how about Harris? Kamala. And you have to say her name right, she gets very upset. Even though she doesn't say it right, you know. But the Biden-Harris plan would end cash bail, releasing 400,000 dangerous criminals immediately onto your streets. Murderers and rapists, this is what's going on is crazy. When the violent mob came to a place known as Kenosha. Did you ever hear of Kenosha? Because I did. Remember what I did? If I didn't activate immediately, Kenosha would not be there any longer. They were going to take it down. Biden opposed sending in the National Guard, and I insisted on it. And I frankly wish the governor had understood. But at least he asked me. But we came in, and that was over in about another 15 minutes, right? That didn't take long.
Nice work work out there.
And we saved
Keep up the
Kenosha,
pressure.
so you still have Kenosha. They knocked down, they burned a couple of buildings down. I went, I met with the people, and really good people. One was there 100 years, a photography store. It was 100 years. They burned down the store.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
That whole area would have been burned to the ground. So we came in, and it was so easy, too. It's easy. But you sometimes have to meet force with force. You can't just stand back, sit back, and watch it take place, like they did in Minneapolis. And then we went in, and it took place very quickly. Like, usually if it takes, like, more than a half an hour to wipe the whole thing out, I say you're not doing a very good job. Biden's running mate, the most liberal senator in America, even urged their supporters to donate to a fund that bailed out the rioters, took them right out of jail, including a cop killer or an attempted cop killer. Biden wants to lock down your homes. He's ready to lock it down. I mean, you guys are already in a lockdown, so you might not notice it as much. Hey, Governor, you got to open up your state here. You got to. Got to open it up. It's sad. You got to go back. You understand? You're going to socially distance. You're going to do all the things you want to do. But I mean, we're having these outdoor rallies.
You're good at this.
Normally would go into an arena. I actually like this stuff better, although sometimes it's snowing and sleet. I loved that last stop, but it was, the rain was pouring like sideways. It was going that stuff. That's when you say, I love the indoor arenas, but I like these. With a day like this, it's so beautiful. It's great. Is there any place better to be than a Trump rally, though, seriously? It's great. But this election is a choice between a Trump super boom or a Biden depression. That's what it is. And it's also between opening up and keeping it closed. You see what's happening in Europe? They're trying it again. They're going to close up. They closed up and they destroyed their economy. Our economy is so much better, so much stronger, went down so much less, and now it's come up faster than any country in the world. But ours is between a safe vaccine, which is coming very shortly, it's momentarily, or a devastating lockdown. That's what Biden wants to do. He will not call the shots. And everybody knows. Thanks to our historic campaign to suppress red tape and mobilize interest, we will deliver a safe vaccine to the American people literally over the next few weeks, we think, over the next few weeks.
The battle
There was a
really
lot of
raging
pressure.
out there.
There was a lot of pressure on everybody, including on the FDA, not to let this happen before the election. So let me tell you, if Biden was in charge of this vaccine, just like the swine flu, he was in charge of H1N1, right?
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
It's always messed up. Sometimes he does N1H1. I say no. But it's the swine flu. I said, just call it the swine flu. It's easier, right? It's the same thing. Call it the swine flu. It was a catastrophe. And his own chief of staff said it was the dumbest run thing they've ever done. And the lethality is much less than what this was and is and was. And sort of was because we have therapeutics now that are incredible. In fact, here I am. I'm here. Right? They gave me a shot. Regeneron it's called, and others, Eli Lilly now have the antibody stuff. And I like to say it had no impact, but I wasn't feeling good. I'd like to say because of my physical power, my strength, my young age, I made the case.
Keep up the momentum, friend.
I made the case. CNN got very angry. I said, I'm not concerned. No, I said when I got better quick. No, CNN got very angry. Fake news. CNN is totally fake. I said, no, I beat it because I'm in perfect physical shape and I'm a very young person. Well, our first lady got it. She got better.
Any defeat that
Barron
doesn't
got it. He
destroy
got better
you
so
makes
fast
you
we didn't
strong.
even know. We said, the doctor said, Sir, Barron has tested positive. I said, for what? And he's very young and very tall. He's seriously tall. And he's a good kid, but he's a strong kid, but he's a kid, and the immune system. So they said, Dr. Sean, he's great.
Go ahead and
He's the
hire one of
White
these
House
recruits.
physician, and he said Barron tested positive. I said, for what? He said, for COVID. You know, there's like 30 different names. I call it the China plague or the China virus. Because it's more accurate, right? And like, you know, about 14 minutes later, I said, how's Barron doing? Oh, he's recovered fully. I said, Barron, were you feeling bad? I didn't know anything, Dad. What was wrong, Dad? No, they have a very strong. By the way, speaking of that, get back to school. Get back to school. Okay? Right? Look at Ron saying it. Seniors will be the first in line to get it, and we're making it available free because it's not your fault that this thing happened. And the vaccine, by the way, with or without the vaccine, we're rounding the term, but the vaccine makes it go faster.
I think you can win this thing.
Very, very soon. Our vaccine will eradicate the virus, end the pandemic, quickly restore normal life. I just want normal life. All we want is normal life. Jesus Christ.
It's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
And I don't want to take any chances. So I looked up and I said, and it's not even close. All right. But next year will be the greatest economic year in the history of our country. Joe Biden's plan will delay the vaccine, postpone therapies, crash the economy, and lock down the entire country. He doesn't mind locking down the country. The country could not stand it. You know, we locked it down shortly. We did it. We figured it out. We protect our elderly people, etc. He thinks he loves that whole deal. I'll tell you, all he talks about is COVID. He gets up there. COVID, 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 COVID.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the Trump.
The vaccines, the therapeutic. But all he does, because he's got nothing else he can talk about, because no administration in the history of our country has done what we've done. I say it all the times in the first 3.5 years, what we've done with tax cuts and regulation cuts and rebuilding our military, which was totally depleted and a disaster. What we've done with our military and so many other things, you know them all. Nobody's done, and they never even question me. You know, the fake news with all the cameras. It's never like where they come, oh, you shouldn't have said that.
You're doing great out there.
You think of it, Space Force. Right? We could name so many different things. Under the Biden lockdown, countless Americans will die from suicide, drug overdoses, deferred medical care, and you'll have no school,
Your
no
millions
graduations,
really pulled their weight.
no weddings, no Thanksgiving, no Christmas, no 4th of
That'll
July,
do some damage.
no future. Other than that, he's doing a fantastic job. Biden wants to keep everyone locked up, even young Americans who are extremely low risk, like we talked about. He wants to steal the dreams and the future of our young people. You know, one thing we've learned, the computers are great and the laptops, everything's great. And for telehealth, it's been great, where people can stay in. It's really been, I think it's up like 7,000% or something, and it's a great thing. But you know, for school learning, it's terrible. It doesn't work. It can't compare to a class or a campus.
In the light.
They're trying so hard to say, oh, gee, this is wonderful. It doesn't compare, and it's well documented. You're taking a large percentage of a young life out of play, and it's a terrible thing you're doing to young kids. And it's a terrible thing that's happening with the parents, too, because the kids at school and the parents are working. Now the parents don't know what to do. Many of their jobs are gone anyway. Now you got to open up your state. You got to do it fast. Got to do it fast. Thanks to our relentless efforts, only 3% of the emergency room visits nationwide are related to the virus. Think of that, 3%. Because you know what it is? They only talk about cases. The reason we have so many cases is because we test. If I tested half, you know, they said test. We test more than any country in the world by far. We have the best tests. These are things
You're
that we
doing
never even
great
had
out
6
there.
months ago. Now, if I said, let's cut the testing down in half, you'd have half. So the cases are more. But you know what? It's good because we know if there's But they talk about cases because, you know, when you hear 3% of the emergency rooms are devoted, you're not supposed to get 3% and the hospitals are going to close. They don't It's been amazing what we've been able to do. You don't hear them talking about death. You hear them talking about, because as a percentage, what we've done compared to other countries is incredible. And now, especially with the explosion that you see taking place over in Europe. So we've done a great job, and I'll tell you what, our vice president's been fantastic. And you compare vice presidents, and if you don't mind, I'll take the one we have, okay? You talk about a victory at a debate. That was one of the greatest victories at a debate I've ever seen. That one wasn't even close. Our excess mortality rate is 42% lower than Europe's. Think of that, where cases are now surging despite very powerful lockdowns that they've had very powerful lockdowns. But don't take my word for it. I want to just show you something on a screen, okay? Very special people get this. We have a video on our fight against the China virus and a couple of other quick things. Again, we only do this for extremely important states and people. Go ahead.
Fact is, every time I've called the president, he's quickly gotten on the line. When we asked to get support for that Mercy ship in Southern California, he was able to direct that in real time.
What the federal government did, working with states, was a phenomenal accomplishment.
We got 2,000 of these field medical sites that are up, almost all operational now in the state because of his support. And those are the facts.
His team has been on it. I know a team when they're on it, and I know a team when they're not on it. His team is on it. They've been responsive late at night, early in the morning.
We are working very well with FEMA Region 2 and with the Army Corps of Engineers, building 4 field hospitals. That was a decision the president himself took, and I'm grateful for it.
These were just extraordinary efforts and acts of mobilization. And the federal government stepped up. We needed help, and they were there.
He said everything that I could have hoped for. And we had a very long conversation. And every single thing he said, they followed through on.
We've got to have double the number of ventilators that we requested for that area of the state. And in fact, we got them in, frankly, short order.
Have we lost anyone because we didn't have a bed, or we didn't have a ventilator, or we didn't have healthcare staff? No.
The president was extending support for new swabs. So conversation, commitment, promise made, promise kept.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
My problem is I voted for NAFTA. I'm supporting NAFTA because I think it is a positive thing to do. And I do not pretend to be an expert on international trade matters.
Trade agreements like NAFTA and permanent normal trade relations with China, which forced American workers to compete against people who are making pennies an hour, has resulted in the loss of 160,000 jobs.
The president is absolutely right when he says that China has been cheating for 25 years and that Bill Clinton didn't do enough about it, George W. Bush didn't do enough about it, Barack Obama didn't do enough about it.
Rising China is an incredibly positive development for not only China, but the United States and the rest of the world. Rising China is a positive development. It is in our self-interest.
I've got some fresh
that
recruits
China
for you.
continue to prosper. We want to see China rise. China's a great nation, and we should hope for the continued expansion.
China is not our enemy.
We talk about China as our competitor. We should be helping. The idea that China is going to eat our lunch is bizarre. The idea that
to the World Trade Organization, which you supported, extending most favored nation status to China, which you supported, those steps allowed China to take advantage of the United States by using our own open trade deals against us.
No.
Do you think in retrospect that you were naive about China?
No.
But doesn't he deserve some credit for that? It's better. The USMCA is better than NAFTA.
Welcome back.
It
How's
is
it
better
going
than
out
NAFTA.
there?
Now, to be fair, maybe Biden's not telling us because he's forgotten his own plans. Watch Biden's staff quickly swoop in to shuffle him along during a quickie escape the basement trip to Pennsylvania.
Here's the deal. One of the things that is important is that keep in mind, although they're going to vote on Barrett, I think today.
You're doing great out there.
That was terrifying.
What kind of country we're going to be? 4 more years of Georgia, he's going to find ourselves in a position where if Trump gets elected, we're going to be in a different world.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
You know, I like that because they save a lot of words. You can never duplicate what you see up there. But you see the governors, and then they'll say, although some of them have been actually very good, but we've done a great job. And you see it there, and that's what their real feeling is. But when they get up to a mic, well, I don't know if he's done that good. No, we've done a great job. If you want a vaccine to kill the virus, a job to support your family, and freedom to live your life to the fullest, you have to vote Republican. It's so important. You have to vote Republican. So we're joined today with some really great people, and a man that's right at the top of that list for me is Senator Ron Johnson.
Keep up the momentum.
I'm telling
friend.
you, you're lucky you have him. He's a fantastic man, and he's done an incredible job, and he's got a lot of courage, too. And in Washington, he's respected by everybody. Also, Congressman Glenn Grothman. Thank you, Glenn. And Mike Gallagher. Mike. Thanks, Mike. Great job. Great guy.
I've got some fresh recruits for
And
you.
somebody that's done a really good job for us, GOP Chairman Andrew Hitt. Thank you. How we doing, Andrew? Because we're not going to fire you so damn fast. You'll be out of here, Andrew. No, I think we're doing great. Yeah, I think we're doing great. I also want to thank a legendary champion and a Green Bay Packer personified, Hall of Famer Brett Favre, for his endorsement. Oh, you know, he's a tough guy. He's great. But 2 days ago, I saw that he endorsed me, and I just want to thank him. He's a hell of a champion. He's a great champion. I look at some of his records. You don't even realize it, but when you look at passing yards and touchdowns, and one thing about him, tough as hell and great and really talented. So I want to thank Brett Favre. Thank you very much. For decades, our politicians spent trillions of dollars rebuilding foreign nations. Now we are rebuilding, if it's okay with you, our nation. I ended the NAFTA nightmare and replaced it with a brand new USMCA. Wisconsin dairy farmers were decimated under the Obama and Biden plan. Just think about it. I only ran because of them. I said that during the debate too. I said, Joe, never thought of this. I ran because of
I've got some fresh recruits
did
for
such
you.
a bad job. He had no response to that. With the USMCA, our dairy exports to Canada are expected to surge by more than 100%, okay? Just went into effect. And we're not going to be losing our companies to Mexico and Canada. We're not going to have our companies close up and get rid of everybody, fire everybody, and move and do the same product in Mexico. You saw that it's probably the #1 reason I ran. I couldn't stand watching it. And it's going to be, now they're going to pay a tremendous economic price. Joe Biden is a corrupt politician. They took millions of dollars from the Chinese Communist Party while Vice President Biden shipped your jobs to China. How the hell can he negotiate with China with the money they take? And the news they don't want to cover it, the fake media, the lamestream media,
Keep
and
up
the
momentum,
and the
friend.
companies, right? These wonderful companies that obviously don't love our country. It's suppression. They don't want to cover it. If Biden wins, China wins. His son walks in and takes out $1.5 billion, billions of dollars. They walk in. Where's Hunter? Where's Hunter? We haven't found him. He's still looking for his laptop from hell. That's where he is.
The battle is
Where's
really
my
raging
laptop?
out there.
Hunter, you left it at a repair shop. You never picked it up.
It's good
You know
to
what
get
they
some
go?
minions in
Russia
play.
did it. Russia, Russia, Russia. Ron, it's Russia. I know it's Russia. I saw Adam Schiff, watermelon head like this. I believe that Russia caused this problem. Russia. Yeah, here we go. Russia, Russia, Russia. We have a great head of DNI. He said, no, it had nothing to do with Russia. Put out a very strong statement. Nothing to do. If it does, we let it know. We let Russia know. But this is pure, disgusting, evil stuff that goes on. And your tech companies don't want to put it on. Even the New York Post, which had real courage, by the way, and they endorsed me 2 days ago, which I like. But they had real courage. And they took down the New York Post site. Can you believe it? The New York Post, the oldest newspaper in the country, 4th largest in the country, they took down the site. Now, we got to get to the bottom of it, and we will. With guys like Kim, we will. When we win, Wisconsin wins. When we win, America wins, and that's what's happening. Under my leadership, we achieved the most secure border in U.S. history. We have now built over 400 miles of wall. And we'll soon be finished. They don't talk about the wall anymore. They used to kill me. I'd go through, we'd fight them, and we'd close up, and we'd do all sorts of things, and they would get it. Once the wall started, once they saw we had all that money lined up to get it done, and I built it exactly as Border Patrol wanted. Exactly. I said, what about concrete plank?
Oh, it's okay. We all hit some bumps now and then.
How about this and how about that? I know it all. That's what I like. They said, sir, we want steel. We then want concrete inside the steel, and then we'd like rebar. I said, can you think of a more expensive way, maybe? But we gave it, and then we want on top an anti-climb, the thing on top. I said, why are we doing that? That's very expensive. The piece of steel on top. It's 4 feet deep. They said, sir, that's called anti-climb. It's harder to climb. I mean, I gave them everything. Now they have no excuse. I don't want to have any excuses. And our record, our numbers on the border are phenomenal, the best we've ever had. Joe Biden has pledged to open borders, mass amnesty, nationwide catch and release. You know what that is? That's when you catch a criminal, murderer, rapist. You let the criminal go. We argued about this during the debate. He said they all come back for trial. No, they don't come back, Joe. Only the ones I said with very low IQs come back. You have a trial in 2.5 years for murder. You have to come back. I ended it. It's all ended.
Who knows what secrets?
It's not easy doing this stuff. It looks easy, but it's not. Sanctuary cities from coast to coast. They want to have sanctuary cities all over the place. And free health care for illegal aliens, which will bankrupt your Medicare and your Social Security. You will not have Social Security if you do that, or Medicare. We all have a big heart. I do. I want to take care of everybody. Problem is you have millions of people pouring in from all over the world.
I think you can win this
As your
thing.
president, I will protect your borders, I will protect your families, and I will always protect your Medicare and your Social Security. And I've always said it. Biden and Bernie Sanders, crazy Bernie, one of the greatest losers. No, but I think that is a nice win. We lost. We went back to the Senate and voted radical. We lost again. All she had to do was get out a couple of days early. We would have won everything. But Biden will increase refugees. This was agreed with Bernie and the group. AOC plus 3. Highly educated person on the environment, AOC. Have you ever taken a class? pass on the environment. I don't think so. Increase refugees by 700% from terror hotspots. Now think of that, a 700. This was agreed to. I don't think Bernie was that bad. I think actually Bernie went further left after they made the deal. And I'm keeping radical Islamic terrorists the hell out of our country, okay? If it's okay with you. Look at what's gone on in France over the last 4 days. What's happened in France? We invested $2.5 trillion in the U.S. military, including nearly $6 billion to save the historic shipyard, Marinette Marine. And even more money for combat vehicle manufacturing in Oshkosh. You know, Marinette's doing a great job. I went to Marinette 4 or 5 months ago, looked at what they were doing, and we gave the contract to them, which cost me a lot of states, but that's okay.
This is no place for mortals.
They do a great job. They were ready to close. Now, $6 billion contract, and it's going to be extended. They make the most beautiful.
Better hire a
ship.
recruit while you
It
can.
looks like a super yacht, except it's got weapons all over it.
I think you
I
can
would say
win this thing.
paint it gleaming white and call it a yacht, but the weapons sort of throw you off a little bit. You got more guns and things on that. I've never seen that. Fantastic. Biden will close the shipyard down. He would close it down. And also, what's going on? And you know what? $2.5 trillion. We're the envy of the world. We're the envy of Russia and China. Nobody has the equipment that we have. Stealth fighter jets, F-35s. Can't see them.
You're good at
We have
this.
tanks, we have submarines, we have everything. What we've done, and nuclear, we've upgraded our nuclear, we have new nuclear, and all you do is one thing, you pray that
Let's
you
make
don't have
this
to use it.
spicy.
Okay? That's the big thing. But having it and having it shipping out the nation is the best way that we will never ever have to use it. It's the best way. The last administration's cruel VA policies resulted in deadly wait lists. Under Biden and Obama, 300,000 veterans died on a waiting list. To fix this travesty, we passed Veterans' Choice and VA accountability. Accountability for firing bad people that don't love our vets and take care of our vets, which you could not do under any circumstances. Civil service, unions, whatever. Now you can do it. Jim, that said, get the hell out of here. You're fired. Okay, go. Right? And we took care of now our vets, instead of waiting for sometimes to see a doctor, private doctor.
That's a great
It's
play.
actually honest.
I can't
It's
wait to
probably
see
less
this
expensive.
shake out.
It's probably less expensive, but much more importantly, we take care of our vets. You had vets getting online by the time they saw the doctor, they became terminally ill. They actually become terminally ill waiting for so long. Immediately see a doctor, and recently we just got a 91% approval rating for the way we're running the VA, the vets, from the
You're
vets.
doing great out there.
We killed the leader of ISIS, al-Baghdadi. We took out the world's top terrorist. Soleimani is dead. #1 terrorist in the world. I withdrew from the last administration's disastrous Iran nuclear $50 billion for nothing. Well, they gave $150 billion. John Kerry, that's his money. What a deal that was. I recognize the capital of Israel and opened the
Nice
American
work out
embassy
there.
in Jerusalem.
Keep up the pressure.
Presidents have been talking about doing that forever. Forever. Many, many presidents. They campaigned on it and then they wouldn't do it. And I understand why. It was not easy. We had tremendous, tremendous pressure on us not to do it. But I did it. I did it. I just didn't take anybody's phone call. That's all. I also recognized Israeli sovereignty over the Golan Heights. They've been working on that for 52 years. I got it done in 2 hours.
I like where you're going
And instead of
with this.
never-ending wars, we are forging peace all throughout the Middle East. With no money and no blood all over the sand. No blood. Countries lined up want to make a deal. They all want to come in. After all these years. And the other side and everybody, they all said you could never do it this way. you could never do it the way they've wanted to do it for decades and decades. I've done more in 47 months than Joe Biden has done in 47 years. A vote for Republicans is a vote for the American dream. And remember, the Republican Party, this is the late, great Abraham Lincoln, right? Gotta remember that. People forget that. Over the next 4 years, we will make America into the manufacturing superpower of the world. And we will end our reliance on China, which has already started. We will hire more police, increase penalties for assaults on law enforcement, and we will ban deadly sanctuary cities. They're dead. They're gone. We will end the big tech monopoly and restore freedom of speech. We will defend the right to life, religious liberty, and the right to keep and bear arms. We will maintain America's unrivaled military might, and we will ensure peace through strength. We will end surprise medical billing, require price transparency, already signed, starts January 1st, will be bigger than healthcare. Lower drug prices even more. You're good at this. 50, 60, 70%. Because I've invoked favored nations. The drug companies, Big Pharma they call it, does not like me too much. They have more ads than Sleepy Joe has against me. Every time you see one of those ads, remember your drug they're just plummeting. Drug prices are coming down. And we will always protect patients with pre-existing conditions. Right? America will land the first woman on the moon, and the United States will be the first nation to land an astronaut on Mars.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight.
We will stop the radical indoctrination of our students and restore patriotic education in our schools. And we will teach our children to love our country, honor our history, and always respect our great American flag. And we will live by the timeless words of our national motto, "In God we trust." For years, you had a president who apologized for America. Now you have a president who is standing up for America and standing up for the great people of Wisconsin. I am. For some reason, I like you. You know why I like you? Because we had a... And we kept waiting in Pennsylvania. It was obvious but they didn't want to. Because that would have been... How did it Donald Trump is one mistake. Along with Ron, Donald Trump, I was a very pretty sound, and that was it. That was it. He was the one who got us over the top. Let it go. So get your friends, get your family, get your neighbors, and get out to vote.
Work
Get
out
out
there.
to vote. On
Keep
November
up the
3rd
pressure.
or previous to November 3rd, just get out to vote. Whichever way you want to do it. Whatever way you want to do it, you got to get out to vote. This is a very serious. We're doing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it. On November 3rd, we must finish the job and drain the rest of the swamp. We've drained a lot of it. From Madison to Milwaukee, from Janesville to Kenosha, and from La Crosse to right here in Green Bay. I love Green Bay.
Let's make this spicy.
But I love Kenosha too because we did a great job there. We showed them something, right? We showed them how to stop them. That was sort of easy, but I love Kenosha. We inherit the legacy of Wisconsin patriots who gave their blood, sweat, and tears for this beloved nation. We stand on the shoulders of American heroes who crossed the oceans, settled the continent, tamed the wilderness, laid down the railroads, raised
Keep
up the great skyscrapers, won 2 world wars, defeated fascism and communism, and made America into the single greatest nation in the history of the world. And the best is yet to come. It is the best. Proud citizens like you help build this country, and together we are taking back our country. We are returning power to you, the American people. With your help, and we are doing that. Have you noticed? A lot of things.
Nice
a lot of
work
things
out
are
there.
changing very
Keep
fast
up the
in
pressure.
DC. We need this final step. This final step. It's going to be something. But with your devotion and your drive, we are going to keep on working. We are going to keep on fighting, and we are going to keep on winning, winning, winning. We are one movement, one people, one family, and one glorious nation under God. And together with the incredible people of Wisconsin, we have made America powerful again. Our military is so powerful. We have made America wealthy again. Look at what's happening to our country. We have made America strong again. Doing it with incredible law enforcement and everyone else. We have made America proud again. We have made America safe again. And we will make America great again. Thank you. Thank you, Wisconsin. Thank you, Green Bay. Get out and vote, please. Get out and
what I would have
4 years ago, this is a more important election. Because we're fighting people that we've got to end the fight. We've got to put them down. We've got to end the fight. Our country will never be a socialist country. For the last half century, Sleepy Joe Biden has been outsourcing your jobs, opening your borders, and sacrificing American blood and treasure in the endless horrible Afghanistan, 19 years. 19 years. He voted for the war in Iraq, but for himself, did you know today? You know what happened, right? He put the lid on. You know what the lid is? He's constantly putting the lid on. Constantly putting the lid on. The lid means, I guess it's referring to a garbage can. And he's putting the lid on. This guy has more lids. I don't know. There's something going on. Because really strategy would be coming. And if we one will be as close. I don't think this is going to be as close. No, that's a chant. In all fairness, I said, has anyone in the history of politics, think about it. Ronald Reagan was popular, but they never had that chant. That is a chant. I won't even say it because I don't want to cry. But Ronald Reagan never had that chant. Nobody's ever had that chant. And you see what we go through. It's a tough thing. The swamp is deep and it's vicious. These people are vicious. They don't report the truth. It's very hard. They don't report the truth. For instance, I asked them, would you please turn the camera off? They show myself and about 5 people back there. And on occasion, some of the people back there become big stars because they are on camera. But they never move the camera, and I used to think it was the way it is. You know, you couldn't move it. Mechanically, you couldn't do it. And then all of a sudden, we don't see that anymore. I shouldn't say it, but we don't see it anymore. They used to have little fights, right? Little problems. And the camera used to turn like a pretzel to catch it. Because they viewed that as a bad thing, right? A bad thing. And that camera would turn around, that video would turn like there's nothing to it. But they never show the crowds. But you know what? They don't show Biden's crowd when 7 people show up. And you know what? They don't show Barack Hussein Obama. He came out to campaign 2 days ago. Right? And they had 42 people. He drew flies. Did you ever hear the expression? Obama drew flies. But they don't show that. But we want them to show our crowds because there's never been anybody, and this is us as a group, anybody, any group, any movement that's ever gotten the kind of crowds that we have. And I was told about New Hampshire. I understand New Hampshire. A lot of friends that live up here, but I understand New Hampshire. I was told in New Hampshire, you can't have big crowds. You have to go to everybody's dining room and have dinner with them.
Set fresh opponents.
This was even as I was campaigning. You know, I said, I'm sorry, it just doesn't work. You got to get together and all. And you know, you have guys that have nothing much to do. They're politicians, and they'll go and have dinner with 2 or 3 people every night, and they do this for years. And then they come in, you know, 7th in the primary or something. I said, no, we got to do this. And we've been doing this from the beginning. You have the good arena that holds a lot of people, and we pack that all the time. But now with COVID, what we do, and you know, they keep talking about cases. You know why we have cases so much? Because that's all we do is test.
Don't tell
if
the
we
others.
cut our testing down in half, they'd say, well, they wouldn't say that. But cases would go down. Now we have the best testing, and we are coming around. We're rounding the even without
Rough
the
battle.
vaccines, we're rounding.
Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
And you know who got it? I did. Can you believe it? Every time I'd have these meetings, a lot of people, because I can't put myself in a basement for the next year and a half. I can't do it. No, I can't. Or I can't go to a beautiful bedroom in the White House and lock myself up for a year and a half. You're president. You have to do your job. And I'd have meetings, and I'd leave meetings. And I'd leave a meeting, and I'd say, that wasn't good. You know, there are a lot of people, and there's a lot of love in the rooms. A lot of times there's no love at all. Just the opposite. But I'd say, that might not be good. But you got to do your job. And I went, and the food was incredible. The doctors were incredible. And especially when you're president, you get good doctors. I don't know if I can ever get used to this again, going back to a normal.
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
You have a doctor for every single part of your body. Sure. And they want to touch you, too. They want to grab you. They, sir, I'm a specialist in this. Could I check this? I said I'd prefer not. But, you know, I didn't feel good. And
some fresh recruits for you.
No, we didn't want to be canceling. We didn't want to be canceling a lot of things, right? We didn't want to say, I'm going to take the next like Biden.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
He never goes anywhere. And when he does, it's Delaware. Now, I like Delaware, too, but, you know, he just wants to stay right next to that house. He feels very uncomfortable. Yesterday, he did some kind of a crazy rally with the horns, right? And then the camera made a terrible mistake. The guy's going to get fired, I'm sure. Because the camera turned around and there was so few, there was nobody there. And then he got very agitated, right? You saw that. Because you know who was there? Our people were there, right?
You're doing great out there.
And they were screaming, and he can't think too well. He was having a hard time. And he got very angry. And Obama got angry, too, because he went out. And it was all on that. And today they're having this incredible, you know, what's happened in New York is so sad with the crime. Democrat run. Only Democrat run. When you have Democrat run, you have problems. You have crime. You have
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Lockdown. By the way, you have an excellent governor here, right? You have an excellent governor. Can I say that? Sometimes I'll say that and people don't like it. Good governor, good guy. And his family is great. His father, you know, I'd see that name, Sununu, I say, man, he was brutal. He was tough. And once we won, there was nobody better than him. There was nobody rougher, and there was nobody better. But it's a good family. They really are. They've done a good job, and you're open up, and you're doing business, and here we are. Here we are. But Biden has the lid on again. It's really, you know, I guess he figures if he keeps the lid on, he's not going to make a stupid statement. He made one yesterday. Yesterday he said, I'm getting tired.
How do I
of
attract
smart
all these
people."
minions?
You gotta like
2
smart
words. Funnel cakes.
He said that. Then he said something much worse, right? He talked about the fact
You're
that
doing
we
great
have
out there.
the most corrupt. He didn't mean that. He didn't mean that. But I think maybe we'll put it in the we like people. Oh, there it is. That little great statement. If we like you like we do New Hampshire, and we have a couple of little clips like he's against Social Security. You know,
Nice work out there. Keep
How
up
about
the
his oil
pressure.
comment? And I said, it took all the way to the end. He was doing okay. I wouldn't say it was Winston Churchill, but he was doing all right. He was getting through it, and then all of a sudden it came out the oil.
The
And
odds are in my favor.
He wants a transition. I said, okay, are you listening, Texas? Are you listening, Pennsylvania? Actually, are you listening? You know why? Because your bills, you know, you have, because of New York, you have the highest energy bills in the country. New Hampshire, all of New England. Because they won't allow, we're going to do it anyway, but they won't allow a pipeline to go through New York up to New England. You know that, right? And because of that, and all it would do is cause jobs, because upstate New York has been an economic disaster under Cuomo. And people are leaving. But think of it, a pipeline that nobody would
I think
see
you
way
can win
underground
this thing.
would reduce your energy costs by 50, 60, 70%. And Governor Cuomo. So we're having a little bit of a dispute, and it should have been done. So we'll get it done. We'll get it done. If we do that, we can get your energy costs down 50%. So it means a lot to everybody.
Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around.
People don't even believe it. I only get disappointed because honestly, the media, the fake news is too close to me. If they were further back, we'd get more people up here, my people. I'm saying this to my representatives. If they move that back, you could have, they have magnifying lenses that are very good. If you move them back, you could have people, they wouldn't be blocked out by the fake news. Our lives are blocked out by the fake news, right? But Sleepy Joe voted for NAFTA, which was the worst thing that ever happened to your state and all of New England more than any place. Your factories are still, some of them, empty. And China's entry into the World Trade Organization. He shuttered your factories, shipped away your industries, and he allowed deadly drugs. One thing I learned more than any other place, New Hampshire drugs. For some reason, you get hit harder than anybody else. We brought it down 19%. We took it down.
I think you can
we got
win
set
this
back
thing.
because when the plague came in, all of a sudden we did a different thing. But we got it down 19%. I met with your police. We went to the precincts. For some reason, drug problems.
Fresh recruits for you.
Pour across our borders and flood into your schools, towns, and communities. And more in New Hampshire proportionately, as I said, than any other place. In 2016, you voted to fire the depraved political establishment, and you elected an outsider as your president who is finally
Hey, a triple.
putting America
Here's your reward. I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble. Oh ho! You're moving up in the world.
This is
It's not the
crowd that comes
strongest,
in
but it'll
second,
fight
you know,
hard.
when you leave, it's like a poll, right? Except much more accurate. When you leave a place like this where you have thousands and thousands of people and more people than all of this outside, unfortunately. Speakers out there, but they can't get in. But when you leave, you say, this is not a state where you're going to come in second. It's just not, because come in second. If Joe came in, even if he came in as a liberal, you know, I'll tell you what, like, is there any stand and honor our country? Until they honor that. But you know, when I first came in, I said, how old is Air Force One? Now, we have the greatest people in the world in our military.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
2 days old, right? But it's 30 years. Can you believe it? So I said, so what's going on? Well, they're negotiating with one, and they signed a contract for $5.7 billion. It's actually 2 planes. People don't realize this. Air Force One is 2 planes, okay? You always have 2. You're very spoiled when you have this job. I guess they figure if it's ever a little bit off or a little broken, you just rip out the second one for $2.5 billion. But it's a most incredible machine. So anyway, I said, well, I'm not talking about for me, I'm talking for a long time. And I'm good at airplanes, okay? Been very good at airplanes. They said, so what's the price? $5.7 billion. I said, you gotta be kidding. For 2 airplanes, okay? I have friends, they order a Gulfstream and they pay $78 million. I said, so 5.7. So I said, I met with the head of Boeing, good man, and I said, this is the first week. I said, we're not going to buy it. Signed contract, all done. $5.7 billion. I said, too much money. We're not buying it. They said, why do you say it's too much? I said, because Obama agreed to it, so it has to be too much. It's the only thing. I didn't know anything about it. I didn't know anything about it. But I knew if they were buying it, it was too much money. So I said, nope, I'm not going to do it. I said, cancel the order. So I went to a general. I said, General, I want to cancel the order. Yes, sir. Especially other countries, but from Arab countries. Brand new. 747-800. That's brand new right off the thing. It's actually a much bigger plane. Much longer. It's got a much bigger wingspan. On the top. Now, isn't this better than being on a teleprompter, right?
Nice work out there. Keep up the
See
pressure.
the front, it's got a second floor is much. It's as beautiful as that is. It's far more beautiful, bigger, more impressive, more everything, and it's the right thing. So
That's what I would have
General,
picked.
it's a signed contract. Yes, sir. I said, by the way, you can terminate no problem, right? Yes, sir. Very proud of it, sir. Good. You don't have to pay anything, good. Yes, sir, we have a termination fee. Oh. How much is the termination fee, General? Sir, we pay $250 million that we're allowed to terminate the contract. It's $5.7 billion. So for $250 million, I said, wait a minute, General, wait. They haven't built it yet. They haven't even started it yet. We have to pay $250 million to terminate the contract. I don't like that deal, General. General, don't terminate it, because I want to get it. But I don't want to pay $250. Just don't terminate it. Just tell them we don't want it. Yes, sir. So he told them. Then I told him, I said, nope, I don't want it. And we negotiated for about a month. And I said to the head of Boeing, really good guy, I said,
I
hey,
once
Dennis,
served a
look,
drink to a death
5'7",
knight. It
it's got to have
froze
a 3
over
in front of it.
right
I don't
in
know
his
anything about it.
hands.
And it's very, very special. What they have in this plane, they don't have in any plane in the world. Equipment costs more than the plane. So I said, has to have a
pulled their weight.
Canceling the order. I said, no, we don't want the plane. Because I don't want to pay $250 of your money, if you don't mind. And by the way, I could tell you about 300 of these stories, all right? Because these are stories that all different things. This one, I just see the plane sitting there so beautiful. So I said, no, we don't want the plane. Now, I can't really go to Europe and order the comparable plane, because there is no comparable plane, but I can. I can't say, I'm going to buy it in Europe. I'm going to buy Air Force One in Europe. Somehow that doesn't work, so I can't. He said, no, we're going to get used to this. We're going to have this plane. We'll fix it up. It'll be just fine. So time goes by, and they raise it. They bring it down another couple of hundred. They bring it down another couple, and then all of a sudden it started dropping like a rock. And we agreed to 3.95. Somebody said, well, it must be a totally different plane. Nope. In fact, I actually had one generator added. It's not a big deal. One generator added. And they said to me, then Boeing came to me, so it's 3.9 as opposed to 5.7. Now, that took about 2 months, 3 months. Isn't it really nice, right? The same exact plane, except with a different paint job. Our plane is going to be as beautiful as that looks, Jackie. Sometimes, by the time I get down, the big one, the little one is a different deal, but the big one, which we use 95%, by the time I come down that big stairway, sometimes I am wiped out. You know, the wind is blowing. I said, is there any wind outside? Yes, sir, 50 miles an hour. The stairs are shaking, I'm shaking the whole thing. By the time I get into the car,
you're moving up in the world.
By the time I get into that car, I'm wiped out. Does anybody have a mirror? So the general said, sir, we can build a new stairway under the plane, sir. It's a
my shield for Argus.
I said, wow, that's a great idea. You'd be totally protected, sir. I said, fantastic. How much? 50.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
Deal. I'll take it.
The terrible
I said, by the way,
the terrible
I can build. No, sir. $50 million. I said, I don't want this stairway for $50 million. I tell you this because you people understand business. No, he said, we can build it for 50. I thought he meant $50,000. That's a lot of money for a stairway. No, for $50 million, so if you don't mind, I decided let my hair get messed up, right? No, that's a long story. So we have it coming in. Can you imagine after all that? I better wait. Can you imagine if I saw something? I wouldn't even know it's a different planet. This is very nice. Where am I? You're in Airport. Oh, I didn't know that. How old is this plane? You'd say. I'd say brand new, sir. If I see that gorgeous, you have to see.
You're good at this.
There'll be nothing like it, and I don't want to see it. He won't appreciate it. He won't appreciate it because he won't understand it. But anyway, so that's the story that I tell. I can tell 100 stories like that. It's all the same. The waste, it's all the
Better
same.
hire a recruit
And
while
then
you
it
can.
was all coming together. And then we had to spend $3 billion on the plane.
That'll do
All of
some
that,
damage.
Peanuts we're talking. We had to spend, and we signed a trade deal with China, which was so great, but the ink wasn't dry when we got hit by the China plague. We'll never forget it. We'll never forget it. You watch. Sleepy Joe Biden doesn't care about New Hampshire. I saw that. He left this state before the primary was even over. He abandoned you. You know? He likes to say Pennsylvania, well, he left them too when he was 9 years old, you know? And based on the polls, I'm seeing the people of Pennsylvania understand that very much. And as I said at the very beginning, a lot of strange
I've been
things.
freelancing
We're way
since
up in
they trashed my
Florida.
place in Delaware.
We're doing fantastic in Iowa, fantastic in North Carolina. We think really good in Pennsylvania. We're doing great in the great state of Texas.
Let's see if you can stay
And
on
these
top.
aren't polls. These are people now. You know, now you don't need polls so much. These are people. We're doing great all over Georgia. This could be a very interesting evening on November 30th.
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
And I went, and I voted in person, because I like to vote in person. Call me old-fashioned, but a lot of our people want to vote. They want to vote. So I went to Florida. Sir, do you have identification?
Hey, a triple. Here's your reward. That'll do some damage.
They want to go through like they would. I took out a passport.
Better hire a recruit while you can.
Wouldn't it be nice to have voter ID, by the way? So the woman was great, very smart, and I gave her the passport. I gave her the ID. She said, "Sir, I think you might be." And then I sat, and they gave me voting thing, slips. Very computerized, very good. I went through every one. unsolicited. I say solicited is good. That's when you write in, you want, you send it to me, etc. Which still is not as good as being there, but it's pretty good. But when you have unsolicited, meaning you don't want them, you know, they call them universal. I said that name doesn't make sense. What does it mean? It doesn't mean anything. They call it different names. I came up with a name. They have millions of unsolicited ballots being sent all over, and it's no good. It's no good. And there's tremendous, every day you pick up the newspaper and you read about, the only good thing is we have people watching them like crazy, both law enforcement and yourselves, everybody. But in Philadelphia, which is notorious for what goes on,
let's see if you can stay on top.
Let us have poll watchers. So we're in court over poll watchers. Why won't they let you have a poll watcher? What's wrong? Think of it.
Good at this.
And we want poll watchers in Philadelphia, and they won't let us have them, so we're in court. But think of it, when they won't let you have a poll watcher, what's that all about? What's that all about? So we're watching it very closely, but I was really impressed yesterday in Florida because there was no way there could be any cheating. There was no way. These people were great. The system is great. And there was no way you're voting twice, you're voting 20 times, or you're not voting at all. It was a beautiful thing to see. But the ballots are not that way. The ballots get handled by many, many people by the time they even get there. And it shouldn't be allowed. And the Democrats know it's a hoax, and they know, and it's going to cause problems. Then we have a ruling from...
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
A ruling that the ballots can go beyond November 3rd. And then they can take time to... In the state of Pennsylvania, which we love, which we think we're going to win. I love Pennsylvania. I won it the last time against Crooked Hillary, right? It was the first time in a long time that somebody won. And we have a situation where they have their ballots, and they have a long time to count the ballots. A lot of bad things will happen during that period of time. Terrible things will happen. Crooked, dishonest
Everyone's
things.
gunning for you. Watch
that
out.
means that Pennsylvania, major state, an important state, very important to me. I'm there all the time. I went to school. We don't know the result in November. People are getting ballots that don't want them. People are getting ballots that don't even know why they're getting them. It's a terrible thing. Sleepy Joe Biden works for big tech and big donors. And, you know, I'll tell you, when you watch what's happened, how he's being protected, because you see what's going on, he is a corrupt politician. And one of the reasons, and I would say the primary reason he's put the lid on again, is because he can't answer the questions. Now, he can't answer these questions. He goes to China, the family makes a fortune. He goes to Ukraine, his son gets put on a board for $183,000 a month. How about Russia? Russia, the wife of the mayor of Moscow, pays him $3.5 million for the son, and then he has stuff that he has to give his father, 10%. Then he has another one where it's 50%. What the hell is going on? Terrible. And then the media refuses to write it. They refuse, except for the New York Post, by the way, whose stock has gone way up. I have a lot of respect for the New York Post. What they've done is incredible. So I'm not just running against Joe Biden. I'm running against the left-wing media, Silicon Valley, censors who want to manipulate and control the American people. No, it's unbelievable. And if you say anything bad about Biden, they block you. They take you down. Or they make it so you can't go on any of these sites, Twitter or any of them. It's unbelievable. Some high-quality people. They put up a story from the New York Post, fourth largest newspaper in the country, and the oldest by far, founded by Alexander Hamilton. Somebody puts up a story about this Biden corruption, which is incredible, and they block the story and take down the site. It's unbelievable. The great Charlie Kirk. But many of us, with your vote, we will continue to fight for American workers.
Hey, my
lower
favorite
drug
commander
prices.
is
We are
back.
bringing
Ready
drug
to get
prices
started?
Down, way down. It's already happened. Support our great police, protect the Second Amendment, defend our borders, and ensure more products are proudly stamped with that very beautiful phrase, made in the USA, like the old days, right? We go back to the old days sometimes, made in the USA. People used to be so proud of that.
Have a good battle, friend.
We will deliver record prosperity, epic job growth, groundbreaking therapies. The therapies are unbelievable. Oh, here I am. I don't know. Maybe I didn't need it. Maybe I didn't need it, but I'm happy I took that Regeneron. Superman.
The battle is really raging out there.
Many of our greatest companies and labs are coming out very quickly with the vaccines. They're doing great. Very shortly. It's going to be delivered fast. That will quickly end the pandemic. It's ending anyway. We're rounding the turn, but the vaccine will get it down fast. Because we want normal life to resume. Normal life. We just want normal. Normal life. Normal life. And next year will be the greatest economic year in the history of our country. You know, last year,
You're
New
doing
Hampshire
great
had
out
by
there.
far the best year economically that you've ever had. And I can say that for, I think, every state. I don't have to go check. I don't have to be like Joe where he has no idea. Just that goes. It's uniform. I think it's about every state in the union. And you see what's happening now. We have a super V.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Housing starts. The Atlanta Fed just predicted. Now, this is not a forecast by me. This is the Atlanta Fed. That GDP has risen, will rise for the third quarter, which will end, by the way, it'll be, I think the number will be produced on November 1st, which is just before, hopefully you'll have everybody will have voted before some of this incredible news comes in, but the news has been very good anyway. They're predicting GDP up.
Keep up the
35%.
momentum, friend.
Nobody's ever had that. Right? I think 8%. I don't know what the record is. 8, 9, something maybe is a record, but this is 35% faster than any other country. We went down and we've gone up faster. So within my first year in office,
The battle
I
is
delivered
really
the largest
raging
tax
out there.
cuts and reform in the history of our country. We cut taxes $2,200 a year, so that's for the typical American family. We doubled the child tax credit, $1,000 a child, and we increased median household income to the highest levels ever recorded. Highest. Then we had to close it up, save millions of lives, at least 2 million lives, and now we're opening it up. The radical Biden-Harris agenda. What do you think of Harris? Oh. More liberal than Crazy Bernie. Can you believe it? So you have
Keep
Crazy
up the
Bernie,
momentum,
he's crazy,
friend.
there's no question. But he's a good sport. He's a great sport. No. Have you ever seen anybody lose so much and be so happy about it? Is Bernie running again in 4 years? Media. Is Bernie Sanders projected to run again in 4 years? I think so. He'll be up there. One thing about him, he fights. Yeah. You know, he fights, but he somehow
Tough battle.
doesn't mind losing.
Pick yourself back up and
Elizabeth
turn it
Warren,
around.
a neighbor of yours. Elizabeth Warren, super radical left, not as bad as Bernie. And by the way, way, not even close to Kamala.
I like where you're going with this.
She would have, and you know, I say it all the time. If she would have left, because she was gone. She was gone. If she would have left before Super Tuesday, Bernie would have won every single state. That Sleepy Joe, he was shocked when he won. They said, Joe, you won. What? What? I did? How? What happened? Well, Elizabeth Warren stayed in the race, Joe. So when people voted, they split the vote. So Bernie Sanders would have gotten all of it. He didn't have to get all. If he got just a few of her votes, he would have won everything. I mean, literally. But he would have gotten almost all of them. He said, oh, okay. Explain. How does that work? I said, forget it, Joe.
I think you can win this thing.
The radical Biden-Harris agenda is projected to slash the typical American income by $6,500. And also, it will destroy at least 5 million jobs. Joe Biden is promising the
I've got some fresh recruits for you.
in American history. This is the first time, I said it last night. We were in Ohio, we were in Wisconsin, we were in North Carolina. I'm doing 3 or 4 of these suckers a day. That's not bad. Right? And he's got the lid on him. I said, where is he campaigning? Sir, he's decided.
That's what I would
can't
do.
have a president in this world where you have President Xi, President Putin, Kim Jong-un, and lots of people. You cannot have a energy president. Now, there's a reason he's got the lid, and I'm trying to figure it out. And I have a feeling it's because of the corruption. Because he can't have it. You see where he walked out in prime time right after it happened, holding ice cream, right? And the press asked him, what flavor is it, sir? What flavor? I think it's vanilla and chocolate. That was the question. They don't ask me questions like that.
You're doing great out there.
What flavor, sir? I don't think he likes me too much. We better win. People that knew him in prime time, he was never phony. He was never. I don't think he was. But now he's.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Biden's $4 trillion tax increase is a missile aimed at the heart of the middle class and middle class families. That's all it is. You're going to lose all your jobs. These companies are all going to go back where they came from. We brought in tremendous numbers of companies. I mean, look at the auto business. We hadn't had a factory in 40 years, and now they're opening up all over Michigan, all over the place. Ohio, North Carolina, South Carolina. We didn't have, I'd say to Prime Minister Abe, a great, great gentleman who retired. He had a problem, medical problem, but he retired. I'd say, Shinzo, you got to open some factories in Michigan. You got to open up some factories in the U.S. I don't care where, you got to open up factories, Shinzo.
It's good to get some minions in play.
Make them in the U.S. And it's
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
I said, Shinzo, you're a powerful man. You can do it. I really can. I said, you have to do it. Next day, they announced 5 companies were opening up factories. So that was the end of that item. And he's a great guy, Shinzo. And I hope he's going to be well. He was a great leader of Japan. In my second term, I will pass another historic
Keep up the momentum,
middle-class
friend.
tax cut. It's already. Now, Biden, you know, all my life I've been studying politics and watching from the other side. I was a contributor to like everybody. They would come in. But all my life, I've watched this. And I've never seen this before. Somebody goes, we will raise your taxes. No, I've always watched politicians cut your taxes. We will cut your taxes. We will cut your taxes. Biden gets
Welcome
up.
back.
We will raise
How's it
your
going out
taxes.
there?
And people say, oh, a lot of people don't get it. They'll go like, oh, did I hear that right? No, it's going to raise your taxes. So Biden wants to eliminate oil. Think of it in Texas. You saw him in the debate the other night. Now, he can't get away with that. I said, so tell me, because he almost made it. And then that last question, Kristen, who is, not particularly in my camp, I thought she did a good job, to be honest. I thought she did a good job. She looks at him, she goes, why would you do that? And then I said, yeah, why would you do that? And unfortunately for his party, he said, transition out of wealth. And I said, are you listening, Texas?
That one might make all the difference.
Listening, Pennsylvania, and are all the people in the country, because we have an energy independent country right now. And once we get New Hampshire and New England, the pipeline cutting across New York, which we're very close to getting, you will have energy prices that will be like low, very low, very low. And nobody else will be able to get that pipeline, that I can tell you, nobody else. That means that no heat in New Hampshire, winters, $5 a gallon.
You're doing great out there.
More than that, I think. Think of it, what are you now, $2? You'll go under $2. We're working on that. You know what? We did it. I got 3 nominations. We just signed the third Sudan.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Bahrain, UAE, United Arab Emirates, led by a great gentleman, a great leader, a great warrior, actually, Mohammed. And yesterday we got Sudan. I mean, no blood in the sand, no cost, no this, no that. The opposite way. And then we got one, Serbia. We had Serbia, this relates to Armenia. We had Serbia, Kosovo. We're doing a trade deal. I said, wait a minute. These people, right?
My shield for honor.
They've been killing themselves. They've been killing each other for years and years and decades, and we're dealing with both of them unrelated. I said, fellas, if you don't get your act together, we're not going to deal with you. What the hell do we have to deal for? We don't have to. I said, wait a minute. They've been fighting each other and killing each other for years. I told my people, tell them they got to work a deal. Otherwise, we're not going to do a deal with either of them. Of course, it's not. And you know what? They hugged and they kissed in the Oval Office, and they were so happy. And this is after many years. Nobody thought they could come together. Nobody.
Oh, I've dealt with a league of evil.
That
Terrible
deal
people.
was
But
worse
good
than
tippers.
Israel, if you think about it, and the Palestinians. Israel and the Palestinians, they say, can't. It'll come together.
You're doing
It'll come
great out
together.
there.
We stopped paying. We used to give the Palestinians $750 million a year. And I said, well, we're not going to pay you. You're not going to pay you. Why would we pay you?
Work out there. Keep up the pressure.
You can do the deal. And it'll all come, it's all coming together beautifully. We're going to have peace in the Middle East. What we've done is pretty amazing. But with Serbia, Kosovo, so we signed the deal. So they gave me a Nobel Prize for that. They gave me a Nobel Prize for that. They gave me a Nobel Prize for what I did in
You're
Syria.
down a minion and
When I
up
say
a
Nobel
goal.
Prize nomination, I don't know. But with Serbia, so now we have Armenia. Look at the Armenia. They are incredible people. They're fighting like hell. They're fighting like hell. And you know what? We're going to get something done. Because, thank you, and I love you too. You know, the Armenians have had a tough go. But I saw, in fact, I was in yesterday, Ohio, actually. I was in Ohio because I went to various stuff, but in Ohio, we had a tremendous group of Armenians with the flag and the whole thing. The spirit and the problems that they have and the death and the fighting and everything else, we'll get that straightened out. That's going to be, I call that an easy one, okay? We'll get that. Go back and tell your people. Go back and tell your people, all right?
You're doing great out there.
Armenia. It's easy. If you know what you're doing, it's like that. But think of that. Kosovo, Serbia. Joe would be doing these things? I don't think so. I don't think. He'll go back to bed. Hillary used to spend a lot of time in bed, too. But she had more energy than him. She did. She had more. They said, what's the difference between crooked Hillary Clinton and Biden? I said, well, they're obviously both crooked, but let's get out of that.
I didn't like that one
The big
either.
difference is
Here's a gold for the
she
trouble.
had more energy, but not much. And she's a more intelligent person.
That one might make
Until she
all
used the
the
word
difference.
deplorables, I thought she was. Biden has also vowed to impose the highest business tax rate in the developed world on companies that created jobs in our country. They came over here, they created jobs. They'll be gone in 2 minutes. Triggering it would trigger a mass exodus of companies and jobs out of America and back into the places they came for or other places. That's what happens. They would leave. And we don't want people
You're
to
doing
leave.
great out there.
We want those jobs and we want that income. You've had them leave already under NAFTA. Biden also pledged to eliminate our tariffs. We're taking in tens of billions of dollars. We tax the way they dump the stuff. We tax the way they targeted our farmers. I gave our farmers $8 billion because they were they kept our farmers solvent and actually strong. In other words, he wants to raise taxes on American factories and give preferential treatment to Chinese factories. There's nobody that wants to see us raise taxes on companies more than China and other countries because they're going to pick up the business. So remember this, if Biden wins, China wins. If we win, New Hampshire wins and America wins. Very simple. Very simple. Besides that, how can he make a deal with China when he's taking a lot of money out of China, right? For himself and his family. His son walked away with $1.5 billion. He gets fees on $1.5 billion. So how can a guy like that, seriously, did you see the letter? Oh, that laptop he's got. You know the laptop. You know what it's called? I said it last night in Wisconsin. It's called the laptop from hell, right? That laptop. That laptop is not good. But did you see that he wants $10 million a year from China for introductory reasons? In other words, he's going to introduce them to people. You know who the people are going to be? His father. Going to introduce him to his father. So this guy was, we won't say why and how, sadly, no longer in the Navy, right? Empty years, nothing. And then his father becomes vice president, and now he's making tens of millions of dollars. It's wrong. It's wrong. And Joe's making it too, by the way. Joe's making it too. 10%. We got to give 10% to the big guy. Oh, what does that mean? Tell us. What does 10% to the big guy mean? Explain that. That's why Joe has got that's why Joe has the lid on. The Biden tax hikes will also reimpose Obamacare's individual mandate penalty, which I ended. I ended the individual mandate, most unpopular part, which really makes it not even Obamacare anymore. We took it, the most egregious thing in Obamacare was the individual mandate. You had to pay a fortune for the privileges of not paying a fortune to have terrible health insurance, all right? And in the meantime, we've brought the rates down. We've done it well. We've done a great job with it. But much better would be if we come up with brand new health care. We'll see what happens in the Supreme Court. Always protecting people with existing conditions, always. 80% of this tax.
Hey, my favorite commander is back. Ready to get started?
You know, he keeps talking about the 400. It doesn't work that way, and he knows that. Well, he doesn't know it, but the people surrounding him. There's virtually no aspect of American life that Joe Biden does not want to tax and regulate into oblivion. And worse will be the regulations, because the taxes will go through the roof. But I think that the biggest reason we were successful is that I took off more regulations than any president, whether it's 4 years, 8 years, or in one case, he will also massively cut your he's always wanted to do this. Massively cut your Social Security and your Medicare. And it's all part of the war on the middle class. I don't think take my word for it. Just listen to Bob explain his crazy views and crazy plans just a little while ago. So roll out the video. I do this because I love this state. I spent a fortune for that, so I hope it works. I hope it works.
And the way we pay for it is by rolling back unproductive tax cuts. That's why I want to eliminate the Trump tax cuts. Guess what? If you elect me, I'm not going to have your taxes are going to be raised, not cut. I would repeal the $2 trillion tax cut. First thing I would do as president was eliminate
you can win this
cut.
thing.
Reverse the Trump tax cut.
The president has laid out a plan to increase taxes.
When would you make these changes is my point, because the economy is in a bad state right now. You wouldn't, would you wait for unemployment to go under 10?
No. I'd make the changes on corporate tax.
Nice work out there.
Bingo.
Keep up the pressure.
Let me ask you a question.
It's not the strongest, but it'll fight hard.
On the floor of the Senate, you were in the Senate for a few years.
Yeah.
Time and time again, talking about the necessity, with pride, about cutting Social Security, cutting Medicare, cutting veterans programs.
No.
You never said that.
No.
When I argued that we should freeze federal spending, I meant Social Security as well. I meant Medicare and Medicaid. I meant veterans benefits. I meant every single solitary thing.
You're doing great out there.
Look, here's the deal.
You're honest, not honest, just tell the truth here. We all make mistakes.
I am telling the truth.
And I not only tried it once, I tried it twice, I tried it a third time, and I tried it a fourth time.
No, let me repeat it again. I want you to just say to the American people. I am saying that you have been on the floor of the Senate time.
Welcome back. How's it going out there?
Talking about the need to cut Social Security, Medicare, and veterans programs. Is that true or is that
No,
not
it's
true?
not true.
That is not true?
That is not true.
I meant veterans benefits. I meant every single solitary thing in the government.
Everything was on the table. I did not support any of those cuts in Social Security or in veterans benefits.
Whoa. Everything was on the table. All right, you're right. You just said it. Including, in your judgment, cuts to Social Security and veterans.
In order to get kinds of changes we need on other things related.
Joe,
But we did not cut it.
I know, because people like me helped stop that. All that I would say to the American people, go to YouTube. It's all over the place. Joe said it many, many times. I'm surprised. You can defend or change your mind.
I think
on
you
it,
can
but
win
you can't
this
deny
thing.
the reality.
Secondly, we're in a situation where we have put together, and you guys did President Obama. We put together, I think, the most and inclusive fraud organization in the history of
Welcome
American
back.
politics.
How's it going out there?
Proudly for your dad, first African American state senator in the state of Delaware. Everything about. And by the way, I sit on the stand, and it get hot. I got a lot of that. I got hairy legs that turn long in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They look at it. So I learned about roping. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
So he did try and cut your Social Security, just like he said for a year, there will be no fracking.
Keep
And then
up
he
the
got through
momentum,
that,
friend.
And he goes to Pennsylvania and he says, and then he denied it. And the media never did anything about it. They don't ask him questions. The other day, fortunately, in the debate, you better watch it. So I think Pennsylvania's going to he will not let you back. Not him. He's probably doesn't let you back. It's a million jobs.
You're good at this.
You and millions of dollars in energy costs. I will cut your taxes, not raise them, and I will always protect Medicare and Social Security, just like I've been doing. This election is a choice between a Trump recovery, and I call it a Trump super recovery because that's what's happening. You see the name. And a Biden depression. If he gets in, you're going to have a depression, the likes of which you've never would take 18 years to get a highway approved. We have it down to 2. We're trying to get it down to 1. And it may not get approved for environmental or for safety reasons, but you're going to know very quickly. We have regulation cuts. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. He wants to put all that garbage back in, all that wasted stuff. And we have more cuts to come. And we need regulation. We're going to have regulation, but it's going to be reasonable. It's not going to be where it's impossible to build a simple road from point A to point B. So
I
you have
think
a
you
choice,
can win
New
this
Hampshire,
thing.
between a Trump boom or a Biden lockdown. He wants to lock it down. He said, no, I'd lock it down. We're not locking down. We understand the disease. We're going to take such taking care of our elderly, especially with our diabetes. And we're going to take care of it, and we're going to be careful. We're going to be vigilant. But we're not locking down. He would lock it down in a heartbeat. Anyway, the Biden lockdown
Welcome
would
back.
permanently
How's it
destroy
going out there?
the lives and dreams
It's
of
good to
tens
get
of
some
millions
minions
of our
in place.
citizens. Wipe out what will be and what's turning out to be the greatest economic comeback of all time. You see what's happening. Desperately hurt our small businesses, inflict lasting harm on our children, and massively reduce life expectancy for the American people. So, for the American people, you see what happens. And I came up with this. I don't know. Me. They'll try and find somebody else said it 25 years ago. The cure cannot be itself. When you look at what's happening with these lockdowns, right? I mean, look at Michigan, how she's so vicious. She's vicious to everybody but her husband. He can do whatever he wants. He can go sailing. He can do whatever he wants. No, but look, and we won that case in the Supreme Court. Michigan has to open. It was unconstitutional. She was running like jail cells over there. And Pennsylvania and so many other places. But fortunately, you people are in good shape.
Keep up the
You're in good
momentum,
shape.
friend.
You have no complaints. Lockdowns will also lead to a surge in drug overdoses. That's what's happening. Drugs, alcohol, depression, suicides all over the place. We have marshaled the full power of government in our fight to end the opioid epidemic, to help those addicted, and to keep our precious children from getting hooked on
Welcome back.
drugs.
How's it going out there?
It's had a tremendous, and it's really, you know, this was one of the first states I really worked hard on the campaign. I learned so much about that whole drug problem from New Hampshire. This is really the place because, and you have incredible law enforcement, police, fire departments, where I met with them, and they know this problem better than the experts. Biden is the shutdown candidate. The Democrats are the shutdown party. They will shut down your jobs, shut down your schools, your businesses, your police departments, your energy. They'll shut down your freedom, and they will shut down the greatest economic comeback in the history of our country. We're doing what we're doing. You know how hard people say we'll shut it down. You know, we have the greatest economy in history. We're blowing away China. China was supposed to overtake us 10 years ago. 2019, they were going to overtake us. They were so far behind, we left them in the dust. Now, all of a sudden, we have to shut it down. But we saved, remember, 2.2 million people were going to die. We saved 2 million people, and now we're opening up. And it was a great honor. We had such incredible people. Ventilators, what we did with ventilators. We didn't have ventilators. And now we're making them for the entire world. We have all we can use in our countries. We got along great with a lot of the
You're doing
governors.
great out there.
Governors, they were all thankful of the phone. Sir, this is incredible what you've done for this state, that state, that. If they happen to be not good people, they would then go out and we're not happy with the job. If this were another administration, we wouldn't have vaccines for 3 years. Yet, as we've seen from surging cases in Europe, they're never-ending shutdowns.
I like where you're going with this.
Stops. Europe shut it down tight. Shut it down tight. Now they have a surge. And it'll work out, but it should have never happened. Should have never happened from China. They closed up most of China, but they didn't close the world. They come to Europe, the U.S., the rest of the world. Joe Biden has made a corrupt bargain in exchange for his party's nomination. He's handed control of his party over to the socialists. He's handed it over to some very, very bad people. They are filled, and I've seen it, they're filled with rage and desperate for power. This election day, the people of New Hampshire must stop the anti-American radicals by giving Joe Biden, and it's really not Joe Biden. It's the people that control him, the people that surround him, because Joe doesn't have a clue. Joe doesn't have a clue. I really believe he doesn't have a clue. And you know, we can be nice, and we can say, oh, it's okay, or let's vote for him, we feel sorry. There's
Keep up
nothing to
the
feel
momentum,
sorry about.
friend.
This is this is our democracy, this is our country. We have to do what's right. And it's not a nice thing. We have to give the Democrats a thundering defeat. That includes Congress. That includes the Senate. We have a very good
Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
I hear he's doing great. Right? Is he? He better do great. He's running for somebody that needs help our nation very much. I hope you're going to be able to get out and vote for Corky and congressional.
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold for the trouble.
And Steve Negron. Right? Great. Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Hello, fellas. Thank you very much. Good luck. Good luck. And also a friend of mine who's been with me from day one, GOP Chairman Steve Stepanek. Where's Steve?
I didn't like that one either. Here's a gold
Steve,
for the
are we doing
trouble.
okay? Because otherwise you're going to be fired so fast. Yeah. We're doing good? Steve is great. He loves his state and he loves our country and he's the head of the GOP and he tells us we're going to win. He said, come up for a round. He said, when would you like it? How about Sunday? I said, that's great. So I got in.
A good
So I got in
tactical
about 1
choice.
o'clock in the morning, just
Keep
left.
up the momentum, friend.
Actually, 4 states left Florida. Where I voted. I went to North Carolina, went to Ohio. Did a big one. We got I got it back. You know why? Because Biden said, Trump will. Jim Pataki. We got it back, and then we got back. I said, get it back. Get it back.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Opened up, Ohio State won, and Wisconsin won.
Hi, Bear.
So I thought of a new invention. Holy fuck, I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Tell me, Bear.
I'm trans retarded.
Is that the thing?
Yeah, I'm trans retarded. It's perfect.
What does that mean?
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah.
I just, I don't know what you mean. Tell me what you
Sorry,
mean.
I had a point earlier. I don't remember. Whatever. Who cares? Done. So, here's Joe Bear. Yeah, your show.
Can you imagine Matt? I just Matt on that meat call is like, you know, it was so funny because I was like sitting next to like the call and I'm like in my head I'm like, this is kind of interesting, and I was like, when's Lee gonna be on? Because I wanted to hear Lee's voice a lot.
Yeah,
I wanted to
yeah.
hear what Lee would say. Because you know you're a part of his team.
I get
you know,
it.
what's he gonna
Yeah.
say?
No,
But then it was like, yo, it's Matt and blah blah blah. He's like, everything's looking really good here. Case is looking really amazing. Everything's great. It's just so funny. He is a smooth talker.
Oh, he's so smooth.
That's so funny that like
he's literally like if it's the end of the world, he's gonna tell you it's gonna be okay, and you'll believe him.
it's so funny that like when he came over, he had like the best time ever. Like him and Jody both did. And he's like, oh, you want to do that again, man? Like that's so funny.
Oh my God, you're right. It's funny that you say they both had a good time. It's true.
Yeah, and Jody's like, that was so fun. And she hates him. Get off me, bear. I don't even know what to do with you. Bear, back off. Let's play 9-ball puzzle after this.
I don't fuck you up. I'm down. I'm gonna get destroyed, Bear.
In a good way.
Group day went well. Got the W, obviously.
I don't like that guy. I don't like him.
That'll be the ultimate W.
I kind of like the guy you don't like, the black guy that's like hood.
Him?
Yeah, I like
No,
him.
he's funny. Whatever. I don't care.
He's an attorney. He's smart.
No, I didn't realize that. That's cool.
Just to try to put
Please
it in
do.
terms. Yeah. And don't take this the wrong way. Okay.
Well, I like this guy too. This guy
You
is
kind of come off like a. Okay. Obviously, we're not all here to be friends, but we
This
all
is
do
me,
have to live
Tess, and
together.
Meredith.
I didn't even know. I honestly had no idea that.
Well, that's a lie. I mean, like you were stirring it a little bit.
Oh my God, I have to send this to Tess and Meredith and
guys?
Lisa.
Like,
Or
I'm not
except
going out of
no.
my way to make enemies with anybody. But like.
They've seen it already, Bear. You're a day behind.
the reason why I'm
No,
here.
they do not
Like,
watch this.
Tasha is the primary objective.
Right then.
That's one thing about them. Tess is a little bit into like mainstream shit, but Lisa like doesn't even know stuff. It's so weird. I'm like, you don't even know what this is? Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Most people moving out are living under a rock. It's weird.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I know exactly what you're saying.
It's so weird. I'm like, you don't even know this? Like, they're it's
They
so
really
weird.
don't really know anything.
Coming in last night. What's up, guys? Like,
I'm not going out of my way to make enemies with anybody, but like I'm gonna be true to the reason why I'm here. Like Tasha is the primary objective.
Wait, I have to go back.
A guy like Spencer, pretty boy, he's lunch meat.
Be true.
He's lunch meat?
It
That's
just
not
feels
me.
like a man.
Here we go. I have to do it again.
It makes me feel reassured that there are connections to be made and there is chemistry. I have definitely noticed that you are putting yourself out there.
I've noticed that you are a Poindexter.
Yeah.
The manners. Back credit to my mother. She raised me to be a gentleman.
I just have real men and they're so nice. You want kids?
I do want kids.
How many kids do you want?
I want kids!
I just want two daughters.
That last chick?
Honest answer?
Claire? Kids!
I know.
Alright, I guess so. I'm now a bunch of daughters.
Genuinely like all of these guys. They're making me smile and laugh. So you started off a little bit shy, I feel like.
Yeah.
Then you came out.
But once
I'm obsessed with Tasia. I love her.
Especially you. It's just very easy to do.
I think we're off to a great start.
I agree.
Like, she hasn't even voiced her opinion once.
I have
Yeah.
a lot on my plate.
You know what I
Exactly,
mean?
because she's normal.
But
Normal people don't give a fuck about politics.
I'll be interested to see who gets that res. That'll be the ultimate W. Spence, I think I owe you for my cracked ribs. I think we're even, dude. If you need any more, let me know.
Here, hold on. I'm just gonna speak freely. This is no.
Please do, yeah.
I'm just
Please do.
to try to put it in layman's terms.
Yeah.
And don't take this the wrong way.
Okay.
You kind of come off like a.
Okay.
Obviously, we're not all here to be friends, but we all do have to live together.
I didn't even know. I honestly had no idea that.
Well, that's a lie. I mean, like you were stirring it a little bit. Coming in last night, what's up, guys? Like,
I'm not going out of my way to make enemies with anybody, but like I'm gonna be true to the reason why I'm here. Like, Tasha is the primary objective.
Oh my god, that is the best clip to send to Meredith and Lisa. It's so true how it's like, I'm gonna be honest, dude, you're a total
fried
asshole.
bologna. That man is fried bologna sandwich with the mayonnaise.
Baloney.
Look what you said. It's just the way you said it. I see guys like you.
Baloney ass nigga.
Rough enough in my particular area. So when we come across guys like you, we call you lunch meat.
Lunch meat ass
Because
nigga.
you like to talk a lot of. I know you're a new guy. If I'm off base, you can let me know. If I am on base, you want to put me, we can go.
What is he talking about?
Their argument for me being a is weak. I can totally tell there's a little bit of animosity, a little bit of jealousy because I'm doing well with Tasha. Yeah, I just have to keep it moving. All gas, no brakes, and get that through to the Oh, you're so sweet. I wanted to say, when you came over, like,
Oh
checking
my
in
god,
and
my girls are gonna laugh so hard at that. The fact that the guy was like, no, the reason why, sorry, Bear, but like, you know what's so funny that I sent this to like Lisa and Meredith, is that we all feel bad for her, and in that clip, he's like, I had no idea, and then it's like, no, you were stirring it in a little bit. It's actually, they're gonna die when they see that.
Yeah.
He's like, I gotta be honest, you're kind of a dick. And then it's like, I had no idea, you guys. That's so dead. And it's like, you were coming in, you knew what you were doing, you were stirring it up a bit. It's like different guys talking. Like, they are gonna die when they see that clip.
Yeah, they're all gonna
Watch,
love
I'll
it.
show you the responses. They're gonna be
Yeah.
like, holy fuck.
True.
It's so funny that, like, fucking Lionel picks up on it. He's like, you, Lisa, and Meredith are clearly a unit. And he's like, create strong bonds within the team for. And, like, to be honest, Derek, it's like, if I were to get a 4 anywhere, it would be that. Like,
Yeah.
I want to be everyone's fucking bud. I don't want to get a 4 on, like, are you willing
I
to
know what
make
you're saying.
money for the company? Like, oh my god, who
Yeah.
cares?
They're not joking around in
Like,
the review.
we're not some mom and pop store that I need to, like, make money for the company. Like, that's so crazy. Oh my god, see, I already got a text back. It's so true. I fucking love Lisa. Dude, me and Lisa are just like Tyler said it best. He's like, Danielle and Lisa play it a little bit more down the middle where they're not corporate chicks. Like, we're not. And I love that. Like, who the fuck wants to be that way? Like, who the fuck isn't real? Like, that's crazy.
A lot of shitty motherfuckers out there don't want
No,
to.
but it's like, and the one thing I said to Lisa after my review, I'm like, it is crazy because, like, at this store at Fort and Foul Bay, their standards are like sky high. Whereas like with Roger, it was like, oh, like, you could be my assistant tomorrow. Like, do it. I want you to do it. So it's like, whatever store you're at, you have different expectations. You really do. And I told Jody what he said about, oh, I would pick Meredith and Lisa to be assistants. And Jody's like, what the fuck? That's bullshit. And I said to him, like, Jody, no, of course it would be them. And then Tyler's like, no, Danielle should be glad that he said that. It's so true. He's like, no, Danielle should be glad that he was honest with her. He's like, if it was Roger, he'd be blowing smoke up her ass. I'm like, oh my god, it's so true.
That's
like Roger would be
crazy,
like,
yeah.
DP, you're awesome, and it's so true.
Yeah.
Like Roger makes me feel like I'm on top of the world, whereas Lionel's like, you know, what?
Or I said, oh, there.
Whatever, stink.
Whatever, I was listening to you.
I'm
Are you
joking,
serious? No, I was listening. I just heard like everything you said. Freaking bear. Little binky winky.
Stinky winky. What? God, I just had the last kiss that Emma gave me, and they are so good.
Yeah, I purposely didn't eat all of them. I want Bear to have the last one.
I only had a couple of them, but because
Thanks
she's
for
like,
the
have
kiss.
them, and I know she'll keep eating them tomorrow. But
Yeah.
like, there's something about, I always loved sugar cookies. Like, you know, in Safeway when they would make those cookies with like big M&Ms in them.
Yeah.
Probably not. Maybe not.
I don't know. Sorry, Bear. Letting you down. Don't even know what the heck I'm
They
talking
found
about.
that so funny. Lisa's like texting me when she's working.
Yeah.
In layman's terms,
The fact that you were so kind to give me the first impression rose, there's a little bit of mixed feelings there, but I don't really care.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
I'm like,
ew, I don't like that.
this is cute. Because you lit. Look at it. It's pretty big, actually.
I am very stoked. It's good to know. I have a good reading on Tasha. I'm feeling pretty confident.
Okay,
in
so
myself,
can I say something?
and I
Sure.
have this in the
And
bag.
I think you would agree. So this guy's good looking. He's young.
Okay.
He's 29 or
Yes,
whatever.
it is.
So why do you think he's still fucking single? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of these guys are just nice guys that haven't met the right person. But a lot of these guys are fucking assholes.
Yeah, a lot of them are. Yeah, you're right.
Like, you don't think this guy would have found a girl by now? Like, it's kind
Yeah.
of set in stone where it's like, oh, shocker, he's like,
Like they
total
have
asshole.
nice cars, their own
Yeah.
place.
Like,
They got to pick the college that they wanted to go to.
like, some of them, I get it. Like, the black guy with glasses that's, like, nerdy. It's like, okay, he probably hasn't really had a chance. But the guy she's talking to, it's like, he's, like, not a good, bad-looking guy. Like, you really think he's, like, down on his luck? Like, oh, my God. It's just obvious. But
Yeah. If you're looking that good, you're not
whereas
down on your luck.
Dale,
I'm
I
sorry.
feel like Dale is, I think we're all under Dale syndrome, but, like, Dale
think
gets
you're
it.
having some Dale
No,
stuff
I
down
think
there.
you get it. I think we're all humbled by Dale. No, Dale
Bear,
knows what's up.
you say one more thing about Dale, and I might Dale up on you, Bear.
But Dale actually seems a little bit genuine. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
You fought for me
Where's
literally
this guy?
today.
It's like, oh really? You
And
found no
I think
one in the
that
last
just
how
doesn't
many
really
years?
care.
Like that seems fake.
Zach,
No.
you really surprised me today. And
I
had a
do
really
like
conversation
Zach.
with you,
I
and
was
I'm
saying
so
that
No.
from the beginning.
Yeah.
I think this guy's a little bit
Easy.
awkward looking.
Oh,
I trust him.
because our conversation, you really opened up to me, and you were honest.
She's
and
so
vulnerable.
good.
That's all I've been asking for. So With all that being said, Easy, would you accept this rose?
Easy, you got the rose, Bear.
Pretty cool, Bear.
I did get the rose.
Aw, he is
I'm
sweet.
definitely in my feelings. So yeah, it's exciting. It's just fun and carefree, and it's like
Ooh.
it's just powerful.
So,
It's powerful.
years later,
Everything is literally falling into place, and the greatest love story ever. Like maybe I'm living it right now.
good night, y'all. How are you?
Congrats, my man. Yeah, I feel good.
Aw, that's
No, I like him.
cute.
He's cool. Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah, I feel good. That's so cute. Because it's so true. When you get a little hint of something, you're thinking, wow, maybe this is this.
Tonight was
Aw,
good.
that's so cute.
I didn't know what to expect for it being my first
fair.
group date, but I think it went really well. I'm starting to actually make connections with these guys. And it was a fear of mine that I wasn't going
Here,
to.
sip your drink.
I was scared that these guys could still be emotionally hung up still on Claire. So it feels good that all of them like truly want to be here and are here for me.
I had a chance to talk to Jason. He's going through something right now.
You know what's not as good as this show? Love Island.
Why? Just cuz?
I just love Love Island. I miss like the twins and shit. Remember the twins?
Yeah. Oh, you mean that show's better? Yeah.
I love you guys. Yeah, I came here not knowing what to expect. This journey led me down to feelings for a girl, and I think I fell in love with Claire. And unfortunately, I just can't put my whole heart into Tasha. She doesn't deserve that, and neither do you guys. You guys deserve to give in all the time you deserve, and I'm not going to take that away from you guys or her. So it's not respectful for me to be here anymore.
It's not respectful for me to be here anymore.
So honest.
It's like, I'm fucking racist, man. I can't love that bitch.
And Tasha,
He reminds me of a very broken man.
you are such a stronger man walking out of here.
He's doing stronger, Bear. You got it backwards.
You are a stronger man than
He's
what
strong.
you thought.
Yep.
For some reason, in the back of my head, I still have feelings for Claire. Love you, man.
You better get
But I
ready,
still-
Claire.
It's crazy how
It's
impactful
like
those
creepy,
moments
eh?
That's weird. That's weird.
I still have feelings for Claire.
I trusted her, and she's gone.
They had one good date.
So unfortunately, I can't just flip a switch and say, Tasha, here I am. Well, let me go start this journey.
Yeah, it's weird, eh?
I wanted to.
He is obsessive. But
Yeah.
that's what I mean. Oh no, he's not. Who the fuck? What?
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Good, I'd love to.
Yeah, I'd love to come in.
I'm sorry.
Hey!
It's late on a Sunday, I know.
He's like gonna change his mind.
Yeah,
I wanted to
he's
come
fine.
and chat with you a little bit. It was so
I wanted to chat with you a little.
I think everyone gave her the heads up.
But
She's been warned.
I took this journey, not knowing what to expect.
Meredith just sent me messages being like crying, like laughing faces, by the way.
Yeah.
That's so true about me. Her and Dennis.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she chose somebody else, and my feelings for her were real. And you deserve someone amazing. You deserve someone who's all in.
Someone's had too much to drink.
Unfortunately.
You know what I mean, though?
Yeah.
It's like, did you really need to say this?
Yeah, no shit. Like, good job, buddy.
But I did. I have to pause it.
Okay.
Oh my god, don't act like you're upset, like you don't care. But, I did see, like, a forum about The Bachelor of some girl that was, like, on it for a bit, and, like, it was obviously pretty true. And she was like, they pounded drinks down you 24/7. And it makes sense, right? Like, they
Yeah.
want to see, like, emotions. They want to see this. They're like, I remember waking up and being like, okay, we're all having, like, this wine. Like, they do it on purpose. You wouldn't see the guy go in there being like, hey, I gotta talk to her. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually a thing.
Yeah.
Which is very interesting.
No shit.
fucking love this show, man. We're still watching it 4 hours later.
Aw, yeah.
I still want you to close out on other things because it didn't work out with her. Because you could be passing something else up that's great.
No. I just feel like in my heart right now, I just can't give it up.
And I will say this is one of the fears that I had.
Oh, God.
Going into this. Knowing that Claire was previously with all of you. And I didn't know if you guys were going to all be invested in a relationship with her when I came. You know?
He is like fucked up.
This is it's exactly what I was fearing.
Look, can I stop you?
Yeah.
Those 19 guys don't feel what I have. They're here for you. They're not here for Claire.
You're such a sweetheart.
I promise you, you're good hands with one of those guys. So, I'm really sorry that I can't be here for you.
That's good though. At least he's being honest.
Yeah.
But he's like being dramatic about it.
I'm going to wish you the very best.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Alright, come here.
Come here.
No, he's a weirdo. This guy's a weirdo.
Yeah, he is.
I could picture like being someone from his village who knows him and not liking him and seeing him on TV and be like, "Yup, same old faggot on TV."
Yeah. Well,
Like,
it's crazy because that shows how big of
he
a
kept
world.
it real. He kept it real. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to
Well,
cut
no,
you
what I
off.
was gonna say is like it's crazy because it shows how big our world is because all these characters are out there. I'm like, oh my
Yeah.
god. And
Yeah.
it's like crazy because there are people that are like, holy fuck, I know that guy.
Yeah, yeah.
it's
I mean, it's
crazy.
just somebody that you know.
Yeah.
Well, we're all built like that, right? So it's weird to think that like there's.
But again, why are all these guys on the show? They're obviously fucking losers.
Well, what's cool is that the more unique you are, I think that's what it makes us realize. In my opinion.
I like that guy. He seems nice.
Well, yes, yeah. Good luck to him. I wish him good luck.
These guys make me feel that way again.
The best is when they like get really emotional about too many guys liking them. She's like, this is so fucking hard. I'm like, oh my god, it seems so hard to have thousands of guys liking you. Like, fuck off.
Just an odd feeling.
Oh my god, Bear! Yeah, you can't miss this.
Around me like saying his goodbye. He was like, listen, right?
Oh my god, it's making me feel like this is all set up.
Well, it is set up. You do know that, right?
No.
Yes.
One sec. No.
You're stupid. Everything is set up, you idiot. Science is a fucking setup, okay? Science is a fucking setup. Everything is set up. Nothing is random there. You little friggin' frig. I don't. Who is Layman? I don't even know. I'm the one talking right now. I don't know who the fuck that Layman guy is.
No. Meredith and Lisa are laughing that I sent this to them, being like, this is you, me, this is us and Tess. Where it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you, you're coming off as a bit of an asshole. And
Who,
the one
me?
guy's like, no, I sent this to Meredith and Lisa,
Yeah.
being like, this is us and Tess. It literally
Yeah,
is.
yeah.
And then the one guy's like, to be honest, I had no idea. And then the other guy's like, bullshit. You came in stirring it up, and it's so true. Like I did it, the way I did it was so good. I'm so relevant there.
Funny bear. Love my bear so much. Love my relevant bear. Aww. Little bear. Little friggy wig, actually. More of a binky wig.
Democrats, more so than Republicans, seem to have a problem conceding defeat. Either the election system broke down, or some mystery votes are hiding somewhere.
You have a whole series of Democrats who just said bluntly, if our candidate doesn't win, they stole the election.
The Dems just want to make America suffer. It's like losing the World Series and demanding an extra inning a day later.
The Democrats are refusing to accept the declared results of
This is a very interesting clip. It's from 2016, obviously. No, but Scott posted a thing on Facebook.
Scott posted that?
Yeah, Scott posted that. But that's from 2016. From 2016, when the Republicans are saying, "Oh, everyone was upset." That's old. That's everyone that wasn't that way. It's a very fuck you where it's like all these right wingers saying it's not fair. He's posting clips of people on the left saying, "Oh, it's not fair. It's not real." But Scott posted a article today of like 10 reasons why you shouldn't like blow up Kamala Harris, and I had to really read it because I was like, "Holy fuck, it might be like a joke." Like knowing Scott, it'll be like the links are all fake, but. Each thing was like, she did this, she denied this, and then it had like a link next to it saying like proof, kind of, not really proof, but like kind of a reference, and there was like 25 things of like, she did this, she supported this, and she said this, and it didn't go through. This was the third time. It was like just a bunch of, and that's what we've come to nowadays, where people don't want to hear what she did, they want to see the actual article, which still doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, though? It's like, even though you're posting these articles, it still doesn't mean shit. But Scott posted this whole thing, and I commented on it almost right away, being like, it's fucking scary that people are not doing their research. Because it was like, do not boast up Kamala Harris. She's not, like, some fucking saint. But in my head, I was like, it might be, like, a fucking fad. It might be, like, all these links might be jokes. Because that's how the internet works.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, I told you this, is that these fucking people are going to start picking apart anything around them, and then they're going to start thinking that they're the ones coming up with Kamala Harris isn't a good person. And...
Well, like I said, like before I could even talk to Lindsay in the pharmacy when she wanted to rip on me for Trump losing, before I could even say anything about Biden... She already said, "Oh, well, yeah, I know that there's things about Biden that I don't like." Yeah. It's like, I wasn't even going to say anything about Biden being a shithead.
Yeah.
Like they were faster to say it than I was.
Because they're fucking nuts.
And, like, everybody honestly, sucks. They eat everyone.
Just the way that guy said it to me today, and it's exactly like how you said it. He goes... I used to be a liberal. He's like, and you can't deny that. He goes, I used to be a liberal. Then I did my research and I figured it out.
Yeah.
And like, only people who actually get it know what he means by that. Because other people like, did your research, huh? But it's like, no, actually did, like, oh my god, like, what you're saying is like,
literally looked it up and found something.
Yeah, but it's like that weird right-wing code where it's like, people are fucking dumb. And so what I'm saying is that, like, Scott's like, more left wing, I would say, but Scott's also not stupid.
Yeah, you're right.
But like I told you, people are gonna start bashing the shit, and then everyone's gonna come to this weird, and then all of a sudden they're gonna be like, "Well, guess what? Trump wasn't so bad." I'm telling you, it's gonna happen. People are gonna like not. They're gonna come full circle.
I don't disagree with you. I hope that happens. I think you're onto something. And I hope, yeah, that's it. Maybe.
They're gonna not say that Trump is great, but they're gonna be like, we're better off with Trump. I know it. I fucking know how trends work. 100%. Yeah. People are so fucking dumb, man. Like, honestly, people are so fucking dumb. And that's... Even when that security guy today goes, I used to be a liberal, and that's exactly what you said. And he's like, and I just did my research. It's like, that's all you have to say. It's not like, I've always been a fan of my country, and blah, blah, blah.
If Caitlyn said to me, yeah, you know what, like, yesterday I liked Trump, but today I don't. I'd be like, oh, okay, so if you and me sit down, have a coffee, and talk about it, we can probably have a conversation. But if she says to me, I hate one person and I love the other, well, where are we going to go with this, right?
Yeah. But the thing about Scott and Caitlyn a little bit is that there's a reason why we're all best friends is that we're not fucking dumb. And I've always said that if everyone thinks one thing, I will always be like, really? I just don't believe it, or like I just don't
Yeah.
buy into it. I've always, and that's like
Yeah.
you.
Well, I second guess. I'm very gullible, but I also second guess everything.
Yeah. Where
So
Caitlyn is very gullible.
Yeah.
I'm opposite. I'm just like like Sandy Hook. Again, I said one thing about Sandy Hook, and my mom's like, "You like Alex Jones?" I'm like, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that like why, like, how can you not take that information and just think like something's bizarre about it?
Yeah.
And honestly, everything about Sandy Hook I ever watched after that moment, there's documentaries on Netflix, on Amazon Prime. There's like these fucking dumb. I literally look at them and I can like watch shit like that. And I'm like, it's not real. It's not real. I can 100% say that Sandy Hook did not happen. I really don't think it did. And now, this is even before I aligned everything with my views, because now I'm more like right wing, where gun control, right? Where I'm like, gun control is like not a thing with right wingers. But when you line up the Sandy Hook hoax or whatever with gun control, it's like, oh yeah, it was all for gun control. And it's like, well, why would we be against that? And in my head, it's like, it's all fucking fake. It is. Like, guaranteed, if you ask Caitlyn Bennett about Sandy Hook, she'd probably be like, it was a ploy.
Not down.
It was a fucking ploy.
Exactly.
I really think that.
She wouldn't be down.
And now it's all making sense. And I've had, and again, I think Sandy Hook was my awakening to the fact that we can't just believe everything.
Yeah.
Like, you watch the fucking footage, man. It's like, you don't, aw, sneaky bear.
No, I'm listening to you, Bear. What the heck?
Oh, I know you are.
No, I want to hear you keep talking. I was liking what you were saying.
I'm just saying that, like, it's funny because when I first, Sandy Hook was my awakening to everything. And I was like, I watched that documentary and I was like, what the fuck? This is fucked. And then again, like I told you, I told Alec and he was like, I fucking hate you. Like, you ruined my life. I can't stand this.
That's weird.
But Alec was so, like...
What a bitch.
Well, yeah. But he was very, like, I wish, now that I think about it, 'cause I didn't even know what was going on when I was friends with him. I'm like, he was always showing me, like, that gay guy, Milo. He was always showing me his clips. And always showing me, like, shit that I didn't care about at the time. I was like, dude, I just want to, like, hang out.
Yeah,
I don't care.
you just want to get fucked.
Yeah. But now that I think about it, I'm like, it's just weird. The fact that I never believed Sandy Hook and I didn't really have a basis, but now when you align it with everything I believe now, like I told you, like, yes, maybe you enlightened me, but I always thought in my head, something's fucking weird. And when you align that with Sandy Hook being a gun control thing, like, I never even realized till probably less than a year ago that, like, you know what I mean? It's like, I thought Sandy Hook was a hoax. Now can I piece together why it might be a hoax? Yeah, because of gun control.
True.
You know, and you know what's crazy is, like, I'm like you, where it's like, yeah, I think guns should be controlled.
True. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
But at the same time, I feel like I am smart enough to put the trust in people who actually use guns, like Caitlyn Bennett, and be like, I agree, I don't, like, I'm not going to make up shit that I don't know about, and, like, I get why they're a little bit frustrated. Like, I don't know, I feel like, I don't know, it's so weird. I've always felt that way. It's all coming together now. Like, it's all coming together. And, like, gun control is not really what we all talk about. Like, Caitlyn Bennett's like, yeah, of course a fucking retarded person shouldn't be able to get a gun. And you know what's fucking crazy is, like, those people that shut up, like, fucking Adam Lanza did not exist. I don't think he existed. Have you seen the pictures of him? I really fucking don't. I think it's bullshit. I think honestly the Batman shooting is bullshit too. I really do. There's something about it is weird, and it's very media driven, and it's a very easy excuse for people to say like, oh, like, yeah, like, people just don't do their research.
Yeah,
They don't do their research, and they don't, like, understand, like, the bigger picture. Like, my mom, like, the fact that I don't believe in Sandy Hook, she thinks that I'm fucking nuts. She thinks I'm actually a bad person. And it's crazy that I can't... What, Bear? It's crazy that I can't... She will never understand me. She will never understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what. This fucking world is better off being exploded. I hope it explodes. No, like, literally, everyone's like, I want to have kids. It's like, I hope it fucking explodes. Like, honestly, no one is gonna, because you know why? No one will raise anyone the perfect way. No one's right. No one knows what's up. It's all a fucking simulation. It's all fucked up. And no one's ever gonna be right. It's actually fucked.
You're right, Bear.
No one's right. And let me tell you this. Fucking God is an illusion to make people hopeful, and I get it, but God is literally the end game where we're all just gonna be laughing.
What's God? What is God? What are you saying is God?
I'm saying that you cannot have, like Christianity. It's like, oh, Jesus and
But
God.
Christianity is not God. You understand that, right?
Okay,
That's two
chill,
different things.
bro.
That's two
First
different
of all,
things.
What I'm saying is that all these religions are coming together and they're literally facing the same thing in the end, and that's what you need to believe in.
When you talk about God, you understand you're talking about life and God itself.
Okay,
when you're talking about
chill.
Christianity, you're talking about some stupid human religion.
You know what's so funny about like people like you is that like you're like very like old school but also like spiritual. It's like, okay, like pick what you want. Like, do you like, I get what you mean, but like, oh my god, like it's so funny. Like, okay, like, do you believe in a God or do you believe, what I'm saying is that all religions believe in the same thing. So get over it. There's no fucking Jesus Christ. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in an Adam and an Eve. I don't believe in
thanks,
like...
man. We get it.
I just don't. I'm just saying... Yeah, but whatever. Maybe you need to hear that. What
I don't,
I'm saying is,
do.
I think all religions are aiming for the same goal of a higher power that... And can I be fucking honest? I don't believe in it. I don't think there's someone fucking creating... I think our energy...
We know that, Bear. Oh my god, are you serious?
Not everyone knows that. Not
Well,
everyone
I
knows
do,
that.
and you love me, and I love
Whatever, I don't love you. Oh.
you. Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. Oh, care. Stinky.
You know what?
What, Bear?
Screw you. Freaking bear. You're nothing but a freaking bear!
Oh my god!
What? What stink?
Scott's Instagram story, or like, it's like a picture of Claire, and it's like, just when I thought America hadn't suffered enough, they wheeled this insecure narcissist. Look, Bear. Look, it's Claire. It's like, just when I thought America hadn't suffered enough, they wheeled this insecure narcissist back into TV to lie through her veneers. I'm opposite. I'm so bad. Lie through her veneers about her fake relationship with a party city model. And then it's like super romantic. I would propose here probably. That's
Scott's like low key jealous. that he didn't get with
Scott's
Dale.
smart.
No, he's low key jealous that he didn't get with Dale.
No, dude,
I'm making a joke. I'm fucking making a joke, Bear. Holy fuck.
I know, but this is how popular Scott is that he posts this being like, oh my god, Jesus.
Whoa.
Scott posts this being like, super
Holy
romantic.
fuck.
I would propose here probably and he checked in at Boston Pizza, and then Boston Pizza comments on Scott's post being like, that's so sweet. Come and say hi soon.
Oh, wow. That's pretty cool, Bear.
No, it's not cool.
What do you mean it's not cool?
Whatever, Bear. I'm making some pasta, Bear.
Alright, so your buddy Scott. But good. You should make some pasta. Do you need a hand?
No.
Let me help you.
No.
So first thing you want to do is run some water.
I'm hungry, Bear.
Yeah, let's get you some food.
No.
No.
It's so good. Have you tried it cold?
Have it with pasta,
Have you
Bear.
tried it cold?
Bear, have it with pasta. You'll like it so much more. No, no more for you. No, Bear.
Bear, fuck you.
Have it with pasta. You're stupid. Whatever. Fuck you. That's my food.
I'm telling you to try it cold, Bear.
That's my food. You're gonna tell me how to try my own food? Get
Fuck
fucked,
you.
bitch.
You can get fucked. You're a fucking asshole is what you
No,
are.
you're stupid.
Fucking white supremacist.
No. You're an idiot. Yeah, as if I'm if I'm all the white people have for as far as white supremacy, we're fucking screwed.
Pharmacy?
Fuck you! I'm trying to make my fucking game. Like, no, seriously, what are you doing?
You're the one who's freaking out.
Really?
Buzz off.
No, actually, you're fucking retarded.
Fucking male
Get fucked, man. You're fucking
I will
stupid.
get fucked by not you. Get fucked. We'll get fucked, alright.
No, get fucked.
Ever heard of squirting? I bet you have.
I'm trying to fucking play my game over here, by the way.
Fuck you, Bear. You're being an asshole.
No, I'm not. You're being a dick.
No, everyone thinks you're an ass.
Who? Who said that?
Joke me, Bear. Shut the fuck up. Calm down. Where's my butter chicken pot pie?
I thought
Okay, can I say one thing?
What?
What? I should never mind.
Uh-oh.
We're good.
We good? You sure we good? What's going on, Bear?
Well, I was gonna say, like, let's open up the cheese, but I'm like, we have the Parmesan. If we didn't have the Parmesan, I'd be like, let's open up the fucking cheese, no?
Whatever, let's just open.
No, don't. It's fine. Unless
Open
we
up
make
the cheese.
I have an idea. Let's make nachos.
I have to say one thing right now. Open up the cheese, okay? You better back away from me. I wasn't looking.
Dummy.
Whatever, I wasn't looking. Look at my salsa. That was my salsa. I was supposed to eat that.
I can't believe you don't like this sauce. It shows you have bad taste buds.
Then I what? What shows that I have bad taste buds?
Bear, that's bad.
That was you.
That was not me.
Yeah, it was. It actually was.
No, it's
I
not.
wouldn't say it was you if it wasn't you. It was, trust me, it was you. I regret to inform you that it was you, Bear.
I regret to inform you that you're a stinky bear. Hey! Oh!
Whatever.
God. It
I guess it sounds like Bear's having some problems over there. Sounds like Bear's having some problems. Sounds like Bear needs me. Sounds like Bear needs some help. Sounds like Bear needs help over there, Bear. Sounds like little Bearsy bum needs some helpy welpy. Aw, little Bear.
You went to fucking cool the asshole real quick.
I'll slap the shit out of your asshole real quick if you want. Oh.
Don't forget, I decide when you get paid, bitch.
I'll pay you when I feel like it. Oh. Is that like robot? Is that, I know, whatever. Does that robot?
Like, I'm the one who's got the iPhone. It's like, you know it's bad when I'm embarrassed to say
You know what's
you
bad when
paid
I'm
for
eating
it.
the food you put out?
Fuck you. Get some more yogurt in your mustache. How about that? Oh!
You never have
Seriously,
too much
yogurt's
yogurt.
so good. I dare you to eat
You
it.
can never have too much yogurt. Oh my! I knew it. No, it's not Cool Bear. What the fuck is your problem? No, it's not. You. Fuck you.
I hope so.
You just hit my tooth with a fucking metal object. You're a fucking idiot.
Good. I hope I am.
No, fuck you.
Good.
Good yourself. You just gooded yourself. You fuck.
You're broken too.
You fucking good. I hope you're good.
I'm great, Bear.
Yeah, you're alright. Hey!
Don't be an asshole. Fucking prick.
That's you. Are you serious? You're being abusive and shit. You're being crazy as fuck, Bear.
So good, Bear. Here, Bear. Aw, just you. Love when I have my water, Bear.
You're right.
You wish you had this dip. Here, Bear, have some. Aww, share with you. Let's share, Bear. Bear likes it. Look, Bear, here, have a bite. Hey, it's good.
No. Thanks, Bear. Yeah, that shit tastes pretty fucking good, Bear. Look at that. Oh, little stick, eh?
What's that?
Little sticky. Hey, look at me. Little poke
Yeah,
on the nose.
Bear.
Bear, I just want to poke you on the nose, little sticky. Hey?
Let's go.
Bear? Look at it. Yo, you better come back here. You got the dip, Bear. You got the dip.
Fuck, let's open up the cheese, yo. Don't worry, that's not the cheese.
freaking bear.
Being a bad bear. Aw, it's so cute.
No way. Let me see. Let me see, bear.
It's so weird that like yogurt is like sour cream.
Yeah. True.
See you anymore? I was like, damn, are you dying? It was a little.
Are you dying or what?
The good thing is, you're one step closer to being the right person for Tasha.
Unfortunately, Jason did leave last night, and that was one of my fears coming into this, that the guys were here for Claire. And I don't want to feel that way. I don't want to feel like the second choice. So
I'm just
today,
glad Jason
for my
didn't
first
beat
one
my
with
ass.
Brendan, I definitely need the reassurance of knowing that Brendan is focused on me.
You know, I've been here for a couple weeks, but I feel like this is kind of my first day here, and I couldn't be happier to have a full, uninterrupted day, just to get to know her.
What did the day card say?
You know, get ready for the journey to fall in love, something like that.
What is happening here?
Where am I at?
The black guy's like, yo, I'm not getting on a horse.
I mean, wow, she is looking stunning.
How you guys doing?
Tasha looks sexy, she looks hot. I would have loved to switch lives with Brendan for the day today.
Where's my date? No more horsing around for you with that. You're gonna come with me. I want to make sure Brendan's ready to get back in the saddle and do this straight.
Back in the saddle.
So, saddle up. You gonna join me?
Right on back.
No, you got your own.
Hey,
I'm
man.
just gonna be amazing.
I love you know I'm getting pissed off. You're taking it off.
No.
More stuff.
Sorry, bear.
You're doing really well, you know? This being your first time.
Thank you.
You're my first one.
Bear.
That was a little shocked, a little
That's you.
But yeah. If I could have like manifested this and
That's my bear's feet.
actually being the Bachelorette, you know, just your whole look, your vibe, your energy is like right up my alley.
Woo,
100%.
bear.
I know you're like more my type,
What?
style in every way, so
Really?
couldn't be happier.
What, bear?
Whoa.
You alright? Do you need a hand? I can come give you a hand, bear. If you want a hand, bear, I'll come give you a handy bear.
For that right moment.
Open it up if you want. Go for it.
First night, and then Chris Harrison. It's not
Ooh,
far away from
French
me.
onion dip.
Kinda had thoughts
Nice.
back and forth, like, should I make the move
Mark
here?
bear.
Hey there! There he is. Hola, amigos! ¿Cómo estás?
Bear's the dip,
You look
please.
hot up there. Can I interest you in the
No.
famous Harrison margarita?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Don't dump it, bear.
Yeah, Chris is my guy. Chris, you know. But I'm just excited to get back to it and just talk and get to know each other. All right, you guys have fun. Be careful. Cheers, Chris. Certainly make that riding the horse looking good, Tasha. To be honest. Ice cream! Ice cream! Who wants some ice cream? Chris Harrison keeps popping up every time we're getting a little closer to the kiss.
Aw.
You know, yeah, it's kind of frustrating. Thank you, Chris. How are your butt cheeks feeling? Mine are already a little sore, but cold coconuts.
Let's do it.
I'm just gonna be honest. You need to kind of give me some space.
They're getting mad at Chris Harrison.
If you run into again, we'll see.
But I'm gonna make it natural, and the kiss is gonna be at the perfect time whenever it does happen.
Mm.
I'm really, really, really happy.
I like this guy.
I don't know. I'm excited
He's
about
nicey.
it.
Oh.
He's patient and kind and seems very humble.
Mm.
And I feel like I'm like constantly staring at his lips, but I also feel like he's staring at mine. So it's like, I don't know. I'm not worried about it.
No, he's not.
There was something like I wanted to do night one that I didn't get a chance to do, so
I like that guy. He's been in. You haven't really heard much from him, Bear.
Yeah, I know.
Round me up, Pablo. I am ready to go home with this man. I'm telling
Where's
you
Joseph?
right now, Brendan, it's everything.
I want Joseph, not Richard Lucier.
Obviously, if I can have a good time with him, like a fun time with him, but tonight I want to know why he is so single. So we'll see how the rest of the night goes. Isn't this so great?
today was one of the best days I've had in a long, long time. It is. I'm absolutely starting to have feelings for Tasha and think this could be the beginning of
Yeah.
something amazing.
Mom.
But tonight,
Love
I need
you.
to tell her that I have been married before. And,
You're the bestie,
since
Bear.
divorced, and
That's my
He's
best.
been married.
take it. Not everyone wants to be
And
with
she's
someone
been
that's
married. That's crazy. She's gonna love that.
Yeah.
You know, the first
He's like, I gotta tell her I've been married before. Like, that's crazy. I like this guy.
What an amazing day, huh?
He's so sweet.
You have a good time?
Yeah, it was a special
What an
day for
amazing
me.
night, hey?
And getting to know you a little bit more.
I feel like, okay, so on night one, I feel like I couldn't like get a read on you. I didn't know if you were nervous or if you just had like this like cool, collected demeanor about you. But I think you're just like really relaxed, chill guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And I feel like I probably do need someone a little bit more quiet and like just more calm because I can get a little excited.
That's okay. Nothing wrong with excitement. That's okay. No, I mean this is who I am, and you know there's.
Oh, I like this guy.
better-looking guys,
Not gonna work
smarter
out, Bear.
guys in the house.
No, it will. I can feel it.
No, well.
No, I can feel it.
Necessarily sexy, but I think I
She's gonna
really
burn.
am like you know really true husband material.
You're very handsome as well, so I wouldn't count that out. Okay, so the first night I was talking to you and then we kind of got interrupted, but I was wondering like how you got here, like what.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna say I was married, and she will be like, I was married.
What's your story?
Yeah, so I do have a little baggage that you know has been a journey for me, and you know, so I do have something to tell you. Yeah, you know, in my early 20s, I did get married.
Look at her.
And it was a school
You're right, Bear.
situation. You know, our families have been close.
So smart.
At first, it'll make it seem like she's mad, and she'll be like, I have something to tell you.
There's no abuse or like addiction or any of those crazy things, but we really, you know, fell out of love, and you know, I didn't really know who I was without her, and she didn't really know who she was without me, and we, you know, did a counseling, and it was definitely hard.
That's
for me
crazy.
knowing that,
Yeah.
you know, I failed to a certain extent.
And like, how was your family? Were they trying to encourage you to go fix it? Or?
Yeah, you know, just divorcing seemingly over nothing, you know, was ridiculous for them to comprehend, and I would have stuck it out, at least initially in my mind, but then she came to the realization that maybe children weren't in her future, and being a father is really like all I've ever wanted in life.
Wow,
And,
crazy, eh?
so, you know, just went our separate ways. So.
Well, do you want to know my thoughts?
Yeah.
What's crazy?
Bear. Bear, love you. No.
Because I actually got married
You know what's crazy, Bear? Look at the dip. It's not even like we ate that much.
in college.
I know, Bear. What the heck?
I also had lost
You know what I mean?
Like my identity was him, but
I'll say one thing, Bear.
Unfortunately, there
I've been eating a lot of this
was
dip.
other issues, not on my part. And then we got divorced, and I too felt like I failed. And I too felt embarrassed and ashamed, and fear of my parents eating pizza, my friends eating pizza. So I know exactly what you mean.
You have a little more in common.
A little more in common than you think.
Yeah, so we can really relate on that level, and that, you know, I'm just, not that I'm glad you went through that, but yeah.
You can kind of breathe a little.
Yeah, I can breathe a little bit and
like him.
know that you're not gonna like kick me out the door right away. So.
I really like him.
Yeah.
I was nervous to tell you.
That's
Look
so
at that.
cool.
Isn't it
Seriously.
crazy? Like,
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane
He's a
to
nice
know
guy.
that we do things. And it's all brought us here tonight is special, and hopefully it means something.
This is exactly where I'm supposed to be. So
100%. Yeah, no, cheers to being
That's so
exactly where you should be.
cute. I love him. I love him. He's my new favorite.
I thought I was dying when I was going through it. So it was really therapeutic to hear him saying all the words out of my heart as I felt the past 2 years.
They have something in common.
I felt like I wasn't alone. Like,
crazy.
I don't know. We just kind of bonded on a different level.
Yeah, they bonded on a
I
very
do want to
different
ask
level.
you, is that something that you see in your future, children and the family?
What
or is
cutie.
Yeah, I definitely want to have kids. In fact, I probably want to have more kids than you think. So I can't wait to be mom.
How many kids are we talking? What do I have to prepare
I
for?
mean, like 5.
It's so funny how women like want to have kids, but they're like actually so not aware of what's happening when they have kids. Like, I'm just gonna be honest. I feel like women don't get it. They're like, I want to have kids. It's like you're not just gonna have like a kid. Like,
Yeah,
you're
like,
having
okay,
a whole
Melaine.
life.
Okay, Melaine.
No, I'm being honest.
No,
I'm
you-
actually razzing on Melaine. People like that. It's like
I know, that's what I mean.
Like, I've always felt weird from being like, I want to have a bunch of kids. It's like, I think it's just like, it's a very serious thing. Like,
Yeah,
it's
that's where I
not
was
like
going
a
with that.
joke.
Yeah.
I want to have a bunch of kids. Yeah. What? Like, no. Like, that's a whole life, bitch. That's a whole purpose. That's a whole opinion. Are you crazy? Women are nuts. Oh my god.
Absolutely.
Fuck this
I
show.
understand that I could feel this way, but after this one-on-one date, I really can like start to see that this could be the first day of the rest of my life. Look at how beautiful.
Oh no!
They're definitely sharing a moment right now. Oh, what a date. They come on horses. Right, and then leave with fireworks. Damn. I'm jealous.
Here.
Bear?
Here.
What's wrong, Bear?
Nothing.
Good.
Here, don't eat all the dip.
I won't.
That's my biggest concern.
Which is so bizarre. I don't even think I felt this way ever.
I don't think I've felt this way ever. This is cool.
You can't describe it any other way except for magical. I finally feel like I'm a bachelor. This is when I'm here.
Ah!
I know I'm gonna find the person that I'm truly supposed to be with.
Hey, yeah.
Chippies and dippies for
No,
Bear.
Bear, sit with me.
Chippies and dippies
No, I
for
don't
Bear.
want chippies and dippies.
You guys.
The journey continues next week on The Bachelorette. Tasha is looking for a grown-ass man.
I can get used to this.
I could be the main course for breakfast.
I definitely want her for myself.
That was good. Just like the Bachelorette. What can I say?
Enjoy every second I get with you. I'm trying to have the best love story ever. Every moment is precious, so I'm gonna fight for what I want. This is battle.
Blood, sweat, tears, regret. The medics are heading over.
And then Noah hopped the fence. All hell breaking loose. He's trying to push himself onto group dates.
I think it's immature to do that. I'm not gonna let this just go. It's just a smoke show?
What woman wants to be called a smoke show?
You're a fraud? You're a phony?
That guy!
He's a stop. I'm not taking any more, dude. I'm bringing my inner Wolverine out. It's gonna get buddy. He's not waking up tomorrow after this.
It's all coming up next week on The Bachelorette.
Whoa, this is gonna be good, Bear. You have to watch it, Bear.
No,
Bear. So funny.
you know,
The one guy's like, she's a total smoke show, and then he's like, no girl wants to be called a
totally
smoke
unremarkable.
It's all coming up next on The Bachelor.
Yeah. And the guy's had plenty of time while he's been quarantined to shave the off his lip. I'm not sure.
I'm sorry, but it's just like obvious. Like this guy is filler. Like he's not even talked to her once. That smart guy or whatever.
I don't really see it with
It's like he's not like. How do people like that make it?
Tisha or any eligible bachelorette as beautiful and as charismatic.
Aw, you're
does.
such a
And so I'm
cutie
really
white
hoping that he has a personality that just kind of overshadows.
Get up here,
his
you
look
know,
up and down. I echo the sentiment. I think I'm just gonna call him the stash from now on.
Aw, there's been a real sweetheart. Hey, you have to get off me now. Like, oh, I'm gonna puke. But Bear, I had water boiling here. And now I'm not hungry. Actually, I changed my mind. Leave it boiling. Put the past on.
Sure.
Children watching and learning about politics in our country deserve a better display of responsibility. And respect for our secret institutions. Joe Biden attacked President Trump's decision to put the American people first in closing travel from China. He called it xenophobic hysteria. Now he suggests that we could have done a better job. Well, the American people can conclude that Joe Biden's 36 years in Congress and 8 years in the vice presidency and determine whether they think he will finally be able to get something done for the American people. On November 3rd, when you vote, you're voting for our children's futures. As long as Donald Trump is president, our American
There.
values and the virtues that our country was built upon will continue to be cherished and upheld. The Democrats, with help from the media, have worked tirelessly to all but destroy our traditional values. Before my husband decided to run for president, the media loved him because they saw the man that I see every day, somewhat tough, successful, and fair. I agree. A man who sees potential in everyone he meets, no matter
Oh, like, okay, I have to say this out loud because it's just like bugging me, but it's like
Yeah.
people saying that so Scott can go onto Facebook and be like, Kamala Harris is dirty and here's like 10 reasons why, and everyone's like, thanks for sharing this, like, oh my god, thanks for sharing this, and like, it's like okay to like do that, but like,
I know where you're going.
oh, I just want to be like, yet it's not okay for me to be like, give me 2 policies you don't like about Trump. Like,
Yeah.
give me 2 things Trump said that you think is bad. Oh, he said that. Okay, yeah, I get it, but like, you don't actually get it. And like to top it off, he's not even a politician. He's a fucking celebrity that you guys all really liked before this.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
what
yeah.
the fuck? Like it's just so fucking dumb. And like Derek, when I tell you I'm thinking about this 24/7, it's like I'm thinking about it 24/7. Like, cause I just think I'm wrong, or I'm like, oh, I'm definitely like I know I'm not wrong, but it's like I just know that everyone's fucked. Like I can't handle it. Yet you can go on and say, oh, look at all this shit about Kamala, and people are like, thanks for posting this, Scott. This is really informative. But if I'm to go on and be like, hey, by the way, do you know this? It's like everyone's just like doesn't say anything. It's like, okay, so we can point out weird flaws that you had no idea about with that. But if I point out weird like pros about Trump, you're gonna like fucking lose it on me. Like, wow, how fucking dumb are you?
Yeah.
And with Scott posting that too, it's like, I'm telling you, it's just the beginning. The fucking left is gonna try to take on this new opinion. They're gonna try to say they're the ones. Oh, do you know this? Like, they'll just eat anyone in their place. And honestly, I hope the fucking world gets bombed and democracy is not even anything. Because this is fucking, none of it is just. It's all fucked
Yeah,
up.
it's like fuck everybody at this
Like,
point.
literally. How
fuck
would we just...
everybody
yeah.
at this point.
Yeah,
Seriously.
exactly. There's no point.
Yeah.
Honestly, the only thing that's kind of cool is like the idea of the Matrix,
Like,
where we're
no
all just
one,
like,
no one merits anything.
yeah, there's no way anyone's right.
Yeah. And then you got these people going
Oh
around
my
fucking
God.
trying to tell us.
And honestly, most of the things in that post that Scott posted were like things about Kamala that were true. Obviously, again, do I know? No. I don't know. So even in the post to Scott, I'm like, it's crazy how many people don't do their research. And then I comment that in my head. I'm like, I haven't really done my research. I just know enough to say that I think she's a bullshit liar. But even in Kamala, in the post that he posted, it was all like stuff against like black people. So it's like, okay, he's like posting, not all of it, but it's like he's posting things that are even more left wing that she didn't do. So it's like, I'm supporting that she isn't totally amazing, but then at the same time, like, do you know what I mean? Like he's saying like, oh, and by the way, she denied black people doing this. She denied rights for black people doing this.
Yeah. Oh,
and so I'm like, yeah, she's fucking corrupt. But in my head, it's like, do I agree with this shit she's denying? Like, oh my God. Do you know what I mean? It's like, she's like, it's like I'm double doing it now where I'm like, no, she's totally fucked. And then Scott's like, look at all this shit she didn't do for black people. And then I'm like, yeah, she's fucked. But then
Dude,
it's like,
honestly, black
whoa.
people laugh. Black people laugh at people like Scott.
Well, I know. I know.
It's
I
like,
know.
dude, like I don't need you like advocating for me.
Well,
Like,
exactly,
get the
and
fuck
that's where
outta
we've
here.
come. Like, but
It's
again,
really weird.
So many people, and I think Scott is on this weird fence of knowing it's fucked up. And like my friends, when I talk about Caitlyn and Scott, they're not that dumb. Like Caitlyn's
I know that.
Yeah,
I know
like they're definitely more like Caitlyn will be the first
No,
to be like,
in
oh,
a lot of
fucking
ways, what they're
Indian
doing
guy.
it makes sense, right? I mean,
Yeah.
like there's reasoning behind everything. I understand that. No disrespect. Bear.
What are you doing, Bear?
Nothing.
Sounds like something.
Which makes the world safer. We are respecting them. We stay strong allies. And these allies are now doing their fair share globally.
Don't cut me! Ah! No! Don't leave me alone! Let me, Bear. I need more of these.
As an American, I'm proud that we have a president who puts our country first. Remember, we are strong.
I just can't do it anymore. Like,
Donald Trump as our president.
there's like no, like, even the way that security guard said it to me in my head, I was just like what a simple way to put it. When he was like, just like you. Like, I used to be liberal, but then I did my research, and in my head, I'm like, I should just say that more. Like, it's like, it shows that you, like, you're not dumb, but no one actually fucking knows. But then, if you're to do research on anyone, they're fucked up. Like, you know what I mean? If you're to do research on, like Sam Hyde, you're like, what the fuck? So it's like, I think it comes down to the fact that we're all fucking dumb.
You're dumb.
We can't have a huge...
No, you're stupid.
We're not dumb. We can't have someone saying... We can't have a democracy.
Wow,
we can't
Bear.
have a thing... I know, Bear. I know, I'm crazy. But it's like, we cannot have a group of people saying one thing's right and one thing's wrong. It just doesn't work like that.
Joe Biden's policy and socialist agenda only serve to destroy America.
And it's like fucking like quotas and shit. It's like, oh, it's a black person just because they needed it, or it's like, oh, there's no black people. It's like, you can never be right.
Yeah.
Like, oh, there's not enough black people, or like, oh, of course they had a black person. It's like, there's no in between. It's fucked. Like, how about we just fucking go about life?
Yeah.
Oh my god, what a life, Bear. That's the one reason, like, when I go into my fucking review, it's like, Lisa actually gets it. Like, Meredith's too up her own ass, like, get it, but Lisa's like, you actually get people in a way that, like, no one understands. And, like, Lisa's been the only person to get me that I'm like, oh, I know. Like, I actually am so smart. And anytime Lisa's like, Danielle, like, you honestly know the most out of all of us. She's like, we might know this, but you know that. And, like, Meredith would never really say anything. And Lisa's right. I know more than both of them in a weird way. Like, I'm just not dumb.
Yeah.
It's so weird to explain, but it's like, I'm just not, like, buying into everything. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but, like, Lisa would always be the first one to say that. She's like, you, Danielle, you know so much. Like, sorry, I'm talking in my ass.
Okay.
But it's true, Bear. I know so much. I care so much. We're very similar that way, Bear.
Nothing wrong with that, Bear.
You eating, Bear? Bear. How about Bear goes to bed?
Yeah.
Did you put on some noodles for me though? No? Bear, did you?
No, but I can.
Why didn't you do? I had water boiling and you didn't put them on?
What, you want noodles?
Why do you think I would fucking put on water?
I don't remember you
Oh my- So dumb. Go to bed. You have to wake up soon.
Oh, you wanna fight, Bear?
What are you eating?
You wanna fight? Huh? 'Cause I'm ready to lose, Bear. Whatever, you got both boiling noodles over there. I thought you wanted boiling noodles.
Yeah, I do. Why
Yeah,
do you eat your
they're right
packed
there.
lunches?
You got your fucking boiling noodles right there. Stink.
My
Go
noodles.
do your fucking thing. Leave me alone.
What thing? The one mistake I'm not making is my water. There.
Yeah.
Fill up my water. Bear, get over here and fill it up. Now, Bear. There, fill it up.
Fine.
She didn't want us to leave, and she was persistently following us.
Aww.
We were on Christmas vacation. We went for a walk. We noticed a feral colony. She was the only cat that wasn't afraid of us and instantly approached us. She was living actually next to some garbage bins, and she would just go inside and eat.
You're a freaking freak.
What, Bear?
We put out food for all the cats, and it was obvious that she had the right personality.
Aww.
She was very friendly and cuddly. She was acting like she has known us forever. We picked her up and she was like really comfortable. There was a lot of trust already there. From the moment we entered the house, she made herself at home immediately. Immediately, gave her a bath. She was full of fleas. She was pretty along. Suddenly, she just
talk to this kitty cat.
Out of nowhere, we just look at her and she goes like, "Ah," and she expects us to go and
They obviously own that place.
Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah,
she
they
does
do.
the crab dance
One step at a time, Bear.
can go on for hours because she doesn't get tired.
They're so funny.
She's like a comedian.
She's a comedian.
She will always do something funny.
She will always do something funny. Oh, look at Bear. That's so
She's
cute.
a bit wild.
Ooh.
But that's the thing we like about her. A bit of craziness there for sure. But she's also very affectionate.
Oh.
And she's very attached to us.
Oh my
I think she
God.
recognizes that we saved her life. I think we are very lucky for having her around because she can instantly turn any bad day into a good day. Now we could not imagine our life without
Oh,
her.
she's so cute. Oh my goodness.
So the squirrel just climbed up on his.
Seriously.
She didn't want us to leave and she was persistently following us. We were on Christmas.
Dang. Freaking bear.
Yes, I better go to bed.
Yeah, go to bed. Dummy. Oh. Wow, bear. Go into bed.
What time is it?
Time for Bear to go to bed.
What time is it,
There
Bear?
it is.
What time is it? What time is it, Bear?
I don't know.
I asked you.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Fine, I'll go find out.
It's 12:40.
So if I go to bed right now, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Go to
Especially if
bed.
you leave me with the dip. No! Bear!
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
We'll clean it up.
Okay, Bear. Bear, it's okay. Nice, Steve Bear.
Yes.
Aww, Bear. Stinky. Stinky. What are you doing? Go to bed.
You're coming wet.
Fine. I'm not. I feel like everyone needs a fucking Nathan at your store to be like, actually, no, but people are fucking dumb. They're too emotional. That's the problem, Bear.
Yeah.
Go to bed, Bear. You gotta work at 7. I'm staying up.
No.
I am. You're fucking dumb. You're taking over everything.
I was hoping Bear would catch away from the bed.
Hmm?
Nothing.
It will be so bad. Hang on. Go to bed, Bear. What are you doing?
Go to bed. Give me that.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm eating this and you're not. What?
You didn't even like eat it from house or something.
I don't eat it hot.
Uh-huh.
I don't like it like that.
Uh-huh.
Go to bed. Or leave me alone. Poor Bear. Oh, he's so cute. See, notice how this song this is so good. You're so lame, Bear.
Fuck you, Bear.
Good. I'm an evil succubus, Bear.
No!
Oh. Best thing ever.
Ah.
Poor Bear. Poor Bear doesn't even know left from right.
Do so.
No, you don't.
Do so, Stoop.
Aw. Bear wants peanuts. I'm gonna fucking be dead tomorrow. Bear, let me help you get to bed. Come on.
I can make it to bed.
Fine. Go for it, bro.
I'm keeping an eye on you until then.
Okay, Bear. Alright, Bear.
Better not mess around. These are kids you're these are kids' lives you're dealing with, Bear. Better not mess around, Stoop. Bear!
What?
You said you were gonna tuck me in.
Fine, I will. Go to bed.
You know what? I don't want it anymore. I'll tuck myself in.
Aww.
Yep.
Come on, Bear. Let's go to bed.
Nope. You said you were gonna stay up. Friggin' mean, Bear.
Let's get my baby bear to bed. Come on. Go to bed. Fuck. I'm tired. This way, bear. You. Bear.
Friggin' bear. Now you suck.
Hey.